regardless. Heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. Give it my blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal?
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
Hello everyone and welcome to the very first tournament for UK Ireland Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior, a super region, UK and Ireland. I am your boy Reason. I am joined by my lovely new friend Jake Ryan. How you doing, Jake?
I'm doing amazing. I'm so happy to cover such a strong region with some familiar and new faces that are going to be competing here in the inaugural edition for the World Warrior for Capcom Cup 11. Obviously, the format is a little bit different this year. A lot's on the line with these World Warrior points. And being a super region, first place has a lot more weight here because if you're able to get 3 strong placements in this stacked region, you're automatically going to Capcom Cup. And that's still $1 million for first. So a lot of tension on your first showing here. There's still more opportunities because there's 5 of these bad boys, but I'd be nervous for the players in this situation. And as you can see, you got the screen right here going through a little bit of the format breakdown from each other region that are not super regions. You have one player that's going to qualify out of those, and the top 8 points from World Warrior are going to make their way into one final bracket after all of the World Warrior events to ultimately represent their region for Capcom Cup. And in these super regions, you will have 2 players come from each region, where the top points winner will auto qualify, and 8 more players from that region will duke it out in a final bracket to compete alongside the offline events that are going to be running in the Capcom World Tour, with a couple on the horizon, with Evo being the first stop as a qualifier here. So many different ways to qualify, different revitalization of the World Warrior program, and a great way to really see all the communities across the world show their best and fight in the streets.
I am looking forward to it. I can't wait because I've got a few things planned as well, like UFA, for example. I've got Evo planned, unfortunately, but you know, maybe next year. But so much to look forward to. It is the very beginning, of course, of this World Warrior season and CPT season. So much to look forward to, of course. And thank you for that detailed analysis. I love that. And I think that's another testament to also entering often and regularly, right? Because it's important to show consistent results. And I like that. That's what that is showing there with the Super Region, especially with the overall points leader. Because if you're consistent in entering, if you're consistent in your results, you're going to get rewarded for that too.
Yeah, and I think that was something in the World Warrior before, where it was kind of dissuaded players. They would get first in the World Warrior rankings, and then they're like, okay, I'm just seeded a little better, but I got all those points. And now for the Super Regions, you want that first place. It makes a massive difference. So having that chance to move forward and make your mark and not have to worry about duking it out in another bracket where consistency is so hard in this game, definitely what we want to see here. And I don't know which player can take it from the UK Ireland region, because we've got some returning faces. I know you were excited about this one, and when you said it, it was like, that's my highlight of the day. Infectious is back.
Yes, he is. So I'm very intrigued to see what we're gonna see. I've heard of a few things down the vines, but you know, not only is it Infectious, but it's also like 95 players that we've got today, right? But it's a stacked. But every time you look at each pool, it's so stacked, and you think, wow, each pool's like this. So there's so many talented players in the UK and Ireland. But Infectious, you've got Problem X, of course, you know, Ending Walker, Link Nova, Hurricane, Shax, not Fourfield actually. I was going to say mention his name, but he's someone on my list to look out for potentially. But he's got on the second side. Flawless Deku, I'm still Daddy, you know. A lot of these players also went to Sweden DreamHack as well.
You can't forget Lex as well. So C9 Lex, JB's brother, Rain Pro, Broski, Mystic Smash, Bolt Strike.
Yes.
The limit.
You know what, right?
Bracket is messed up.
He's ours now. Lex is ours now. So, you know, like,
I mean, hey, we got JB for the West Coast, and he was East Coast for the longest time. I understand. All right, we will accept our
play. His own now. I'm saying that
it's the same with Reinhardt being German. You know?
Oh yeah, right.
So you get that, right? Okay.
I mean, he even has a German passport. So, you know.
Oh, there you go. Well,
yeah, he's fully acclimated. He has been transitioned into the full German lifestyle.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. You know, he's fully claimed, I guess. We're still kind of part of him, but you know, I was gonna say Rainbow as well. Of course, I think you mentioned him. So another export, right, from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
He is studying here in the UK, I believe. So, you know, obviously in the UK Super Region. So there's so many people to look out for. You know, there's too many names to mention, but so many people that could potentially make it, I believe, and cause a few upsets as well, because a lot of people are putting the time and effort in now, especially with the new season, with Bison around the corner, of course.
And a fun fact about Frame Pro, last year he was actually not allowed to play in the World Warrior because he entered one in Hong Kong before he came here.
No! So he moved to study and then ultimately put himself in that situation where he couldn't qualify through World.
But saying that he qualified through the online.
Online made it happen. Qualified for Capcom.
It didn't matter.
Exactly, he qualified for the online one instead. So, you know, I've got a few notes here about some of the results of recently, but you know, even with Rain Pro, he qualified another way, and he's fortunate enough to do it like that, right? He very much earned it. You know, saying fortunate, but he did very much earned it. So, I mean, is there any particular player you're looking forward to seeing besides Infectious?
I'm looking forward to watching Broski. I really love watching Ending Walker as well. So seeing which I mean, I know they've been predominantly on the Ed. Their Ryu before was incredible. They also have the Ken, Honda. Ending Walker plays everything. So seeing some more of that level 2 Ed optimization, as Brian F would call it, the no social life combo. But the unlimited time glitch that Ending Walker has as a young gun, especially a young Street Fighter player.
Oldies, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, we don't have the time. I've got pets, kids, everything. And he says, exactly. I've got hit confirms to focus on. Also, really looking forward to seeing Problem X.
Absolutely.
You know, really come into form. This is the final tournament we see him not on Bison. So hopefully it's either going to be a bittersweet swan song for Blanca or a reminder that that's an Evo champ. And we're getting right into the matches here. I think this full F2, it's going to be Scythe versus Grim, Marisa versus the likes of Kimberly. We actually got to see a similar match here in Seattle of our winners finals yesterday.
Right.
Marisa versus Kimberly. And Kimberly can make 2 mistakes in this match and just completely explode, but Scythe now going to be fighting back. Perfect Fairy finding the opportunity, but a huge drop. Now giving Grim the chance to defend once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Pushing him right into the corner here, looking for that meat. He gets it. Nice little sequence. Go for the bomb setup. Absolutely. Oh, no, that's not... I like that choice there with the DI. Just invite through the bomb setup and get punished purely for it. Here we go with the meteorite. That is first round to Grim. And I've not seen Grim for a while actually entering tournaments, but he is a fairly strong Marisa player. And saying that, Scythe on the other end is one of the premier Kimberleys, I believe, in the UK. So I expect him to do well.
Such a good check. The thing is, you have to start layering on the mental stack early. Scythe prepared. Command grab though, not afraid to head for the skies. Could make you take critical damage later. Opting to go for the bomb once again. No drive impact this time. You see a little bit of slowdown from Scythe, but the anti-airs are so dang good. Haven't escaped the corner fully yet. Still gonna try to find a way out. The walk and block is so dang hard.
He's looking for an opportunity now. He's low on drive, but he's got to be very wary here. Gets a nice run up into the arc steps. And looking for an opportunity to get level 3 in, surely. If anything, I would have been spending there. Oh, that was brave, I've got to say, because you know what, right? If I'm Kimberly and I've got level 3, I'm spending it, because I want that buff straight away. You might not get another chance.
Yeah, and I mean, in Burnout there, if Marisa gets the hit, everything can fall apart. You have that one chance level 3 out, but now Grim with a 50% life lead. It's a one-touch game. Barring the correct touch, you have to lock her down now and utilizing the super, get a little bit of drive gauge back, put Marisa into a one pressure sequence situation where you're going to get burnt out. This is where Scythe can do or die in this first game.
Oh, that's how cheeky goes. That's really cheeky. Go for a reset. Tries to. Oh, I like that because actually there's a new setup with Kimberly now because she got the run up. She can run underneath that, run under or bait that kind of positioning. But the Goddess of the Hunt coming through. This is a burnout corner situation now. This is dire.
Guaranteed drive impact more though.
This is guaranteed.
The nerves here.
Oh, yes.
No, you can't. It's too far. And it doesn't matter. Yes.
Okay, well, there we go. First game to Grim. Of course, it is first 2 all the way into the top 8. Then it will be first 3 from top then on. But right now, it's all to play for. Got to get in and make it work. Again, corner situation straight away.
Yeah, the change there is so dang rough. We've seen Scythe continually jump in that situation.
Yeah.
And it's paying off dividends. Grim has not been able to connect with a single throw in those moments. In the corner has been where Grim has gone in the first 10 seconds almost every time. And now reacting to drive impact. Learned from the lessons of game 1 and burnt out in the corner level 1. It might be a go next. But, oh no.
Saying that corner situation for Kimberly in the corner is dire, but he gets the nice escape. One more throw or one more connect with all it takes. Fighting back, almost out of burnout here. Oh, that was really nice. I like that.
Throw up again.
Yeah. Baited him into biting with the throw because, you know, that run up, you're almost afraid, right?
Yeah. And the thing about it too is Kimberly is so good at playing in the air. She has the elbow drops to change her momentum, and Marisa already has a difficult time with the anti-airs. But now, finding a command grab this time, you can't jump every time. You can't guess right every time. Mercy corner. No.
He's looking to make it a 1-1 right now, his side. He's looking for an opportunity. He gets a nice little jump in, doesn't connect into anything. Back throw. Oh, what a beautiful fake shimmy there. That was gorgeous. That Vagabond into that Bushin Ninja Star Cypher now gets the buff. So important, you know.
Yeah, a little bit of extra speed, a little bit of extra damage, but the caveat is if you are put into a burnout situation, you have no defensive resources, no way to escape. The throws are connecting. You've got one more guess here against Marissa. Not taking the strike, knowing the strike would be fatal.
Gorgeous.
You have 2 more throws you can take if you try to
He's gonna do it again.
Now it's do or die, guess again.
Oh, he does it.
Oh.
I completely agree with that. You know, be a bit fearless in the face of death there because he could have woke up level 3 or 2, but the one, of course, would have got grabbed. But there we go. A game, a piece. Looking quite tight right now here, Jake.
My corner and I need it now. But of course, straight back to the mid screen. Counter parry on wake up. She absolutely answered the throw. Will crush that almost every time. Anti-air is finally coming through.
Ooh.
And as soon as Grim tries to get just a little bit of pressure, just an ounce, he is shut down and immediately clapped back. We're turning blue.
Yeah, returning it back to sender.
Whoa.
Gets him fouled. That's a nice chunk of damage there for Grim, and he looks to put some added pressure on. Here we go. Gonna seal the deal for that round, and that is on set point now for Grim. Looking rather solid there. Good answers back to, you know, side pressure, especially with him. He's been looking for a lot of bites and he's been choosing the right answers right now.
Oh, the air-to-air right here again, but not having the right spacing to get that air-to-air confirm again. That throw is massive. Scythe controlling the space now, you see, trying to, oh no, going a little bit too overzealous, going for the old neutral jump, and burnt out. You have to find a way. The pocket's a level 3, and that's why we're not seeing the charge on the Gladius here.
Oh my.
Out. So dang scary.
No!
Finds the hit, but not able to get a full confirmed. That
Oh,
was
beautiful.
Level 3 is going to take Scythe out of burnout.
Yes.
This is where it all falls apart. We might be going to a final game, final round here, potentially.
Potentially. Got level 3 on deck here. It's almost in the verge. Yes, out of burnout now. Got a couple bombs to go with. Not following anything else there. Had enough meter to kind of extend that combo, but wasn't confident in that. This is where the panic starts to set in. Looking for a Vagabond counter here. This actually can be extended now if you get the plus frames on that.
Nice throw again.
Oh
Yes,
my
for your
god.
Tournament life and winners. Oh, and that is going to be Grim. Reaping Scythe. I think it's actually really funny how the name's lined up here. Wow, yeah. We saw some incredible moments from Scythe there, really controlling the pace, almost getting Grim to the corner every single round. But
Yeah.
Grim's willingness to, you know, continue to go for the tech throws, continue to go for those back throws, knowing that all you need is one opportunity to change the momentum with Marisa was really the deciding factor here.
Yeah,
And never swayed away from any of the options. And when you're trying to condition and control your opponent to second guess their options and make them respect you on defense, you have to be willing to whiff sometimes. So really good stuff from Grim.
You know what
Yeah.
else you should be willing to?
What should we be willing to do, Vitas? Tell us.
Clicking the code on Matcherino.
Absolutely. There we go. We've got our Matcherino for today's tournament, UK Ireland edition. And of course, 30 codes remaining. 20 codes have been claimed. Amazing, guys. Well done. Good stuff. Make sure you claim your codes if you haven't already. And of course, contributions would never go amiss. We greatly appreciate those. And of course, you got a stacked tournament today, UK and Ireland. So I expect the UK and Irish boys to be turning up today with a few contributions at least.
Yeah, real easy to do. Hit that contribute button. It makes you log in. It is not a hard process. I'm seeing the numbers flow in here. So thank you everybody who has already utilized the codes, who's helped contribute here to the players at Saltmine League. As Matcherino is a great way for us to generate money. Sorry, my cat has decided that she wants to play Street Fighter, so she's a part of the broadcast now.
Oh my!
If you're
I
wondering
might have to put
why-
my baby in now.
Yeah, if you're wondering why the camera is moving, I have a very camera unshy kitty cat that wants to join the kitty cat cami brigade.
All right, maybe we might see some Cammy soon on stream, possibly.
Oh yeah, she loves Cammy.
Does
She
she?
loves laying on the keyboard when I try to anti-air Cammy, and it's a hard time. So
Now the man which we have not seen since Street
Ooh.
Fighter 5.
And it has been a year, right? So I mean,
it's it's a very long time ago. I think he didn't even enter the last season of Street Fighter 5. Did he?
wow.
If yes, he only played a couple of games, right?
Well, there we go. And hopefully we're going to see some amazing games. Of course, We are looking forward to seeing this next set. Infectious versus I believe it's
Hammer.
Hammer. Yes.
No, it's Teeny
Hammer
Tiny
2K.
Tony.
Oh, Teeny Tiny. Okay.
Teeny Tiny versus the winner of Infectious Hammer.
Yeah, you wrote it badly. No.
You're both fired.
No, I read it as well. No, Jake, I'm on your side. Don't worry, I'm all over it. No, I agree. That wording was absolutely dire. And I teach English, by the way, so.
We were set up for we were not set up for success. However, these players are trying to establish.
Yeah, listen, I saved you from your first firing, all right? So.
That's good. I mean, he did. He covered the Matcherino beforehand, so I had my code utilized before the stream even began. And chat, you got to make sure that you do the same here. But Teeny Tiny Tony has to fight, the beast that is Infectious or Hama 2K.
So that's going to be some Geef if Teeny Tiny Tony, of course, is playing, right? And I'm looking forward to Geef, of course, causing a bit of a disaster recently, I believe, amongst a lot of people.
He's a fully functional character.
Yeah, he switched from JP to Geef.
Yes, and that's crazy, right?
That's a statement. I mean, JP definitely got the short end of the stick. He needs his cane now. When previously, I think it was just a.
It was a bit too long.
Yeah, it was just an accessory, and it is going to be Infectious versus Teeny
A modern. I wanted to point this out earlier, but I wasn't 100% on it. Modern Ryu from Infectious. You know, age affects us in different ways, Jake. All right, maybe modern might be the way forward.
You might be right, honestly. But it's one of those things too where Infectious, incredibly stoic, unshakable presence when you're sitting next to him, and playing on modern where someone is so locked in has to be terrifying. And definitely sees the value of the modern Ryu here. You can have your DPOS to stop any drive rush pressure, but oh my god, it's getting answered accidentally with that charge heavy punch. You have to be able to fish for the low. There it is, driving back another excellent answer. Yes.
Yeah, it's going for the touch. You just want to close some room on the stage a little bit, right? It's still got enough time to work with. Oh, gets tagged on that low.
And those fireballs become so much riskier because of the level 2 that's available for Teeny Tiny Tony. Infectious is taking a risk every single time he chucks the plasma. We're not seeing the buffer come from Teeny Tiny Tony though, and that stand leg kick. Oh, that's a sniper button. It's deceivingly long, and
it
really unlocks a lot that Geef wants to do.
Absolutely, and let's see how Teeny Tiny Tony actually uses these kind of, especially with that drive rush pressure, when you get onto your opponent and start headbutting them, right? That's some serious work to that drive bar. And Infectious looking kind of comfortable right now, going for that solar plexus now plus, might I add, that is
+3.
Listen, I've been saying for a while, okay, that this character should not have got buffed the last time. It should not have got buffed again, because this character is just a bit underplayed, and he's just a bit too good for my opinion. But
he is going to be quite strong and the menace, and I feel like we've been waiting for a character specialist like Infectious to return to really show strength. And if Modern Ryu is the formula, we might find out this week. We might find out today. Oh my god, triple crouch medium kick. Whip.
He gets
one.
Yeah.
The fourth one was what he did.
I really like Infectious patience there. I have to point out, because Teeny Tiny Tony was actually on one drive bar, but he chose not to go for that burnout situation, to force him to burn out. Especially with that level 3 on deck, you've got to be very wary of Geef on DA health especially.
Yeah, you will absolutely melt, and if he ends up finding the burnout as well, you are in dire straits. I think we're going to go for the side switch here. Yes, and saving the 1 bar just in case, going for that level 1 and air-to-air, trying to escape the corner is going to become difficult here, going through the Protect. Infectious trying to find a way out, but boxed in. Finds the jump, though. It's massive. Not going to cash out here. Could have gone for the whole drive gauge spend to kill, but now you've got 1 guess, 1 touch left. Hashigeki. Nice touch again, and Teeny Tiny's about to be burned out solar plexus. Oh my goodness, it's done.
It is indeed beautiful. Didn't even spend any super bar by there, by the way. That's kind of crazy to me, because I feel like there's certain situations where you need to spend it before you don't get another opportunity to do so.
Yep.
And here we go, a fresh game to boot. Teeny Tiny Tony gets a nice little machine gun chops there. And the first game, of course, to Infectious. And I'm loving this kind of back and forth between them. The footsie game is really being played here, between this nice little sweet spot. Oh, the headbutts here we were talking about them a moment ago, Jake.
They do so much damage. I
So
mean,
much
the
work.
biggest the biggest change is that they give you that extra drive gauge shift, which we didn't get to see there. And those headbutts are massive. And again, the stand light kick, the great stop sign comes right on out. And teeny tiny Tony, not a single SPD needed that round, just all neutral.
Oh, beautiful. And a modern coming into practice there, you know, nice little DP. Parry that doesn't buff anything behind that. And gets a nice little lariat boot, goes for the bicycle kick. And that heavy punch. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing that's so hard here is that heavy punch has such a threatening range, so you want to try to with the donkey kick, and then you start getting smoked by it, so you try to fish with the crouch medium kick, but it gets stuffed by the stand jab, so you're playing this mini game against Keith and trying to get him to commit to his different neutral options. And Infectious has been threading the needle well so far, but then touch. And the burnout Keith is the deadliest. Oh,
yeah, I'm about to say, doesn't matter. We get nice routine. And this is a nice bunch of damage here, but you know, we're on the burnout situation here for Team Tantoni. Got super bar to work with, but gotta be very careful taking any chip. And he's looking like he's buffing at level 2, right?
Yep, yeah, he's churning. Oh,
oh my god.
Scooped up. You are not allowed to press normals in that range. All right, and every Keith always be churning. That is the ABCs of grapplers.
Honestly, just keep it. I just despise fighting grapplers. I don't know about you, but I can't do grapplers, honestly. I play so awfully against them, but you know, Infectious playing fairly well here. Nice perfect parry there. I like the throw. Keeps him on closer to the corner as well. You know, you go for that back throw, lost all that space.
Exactly, and now you're one touch away, and the thing is, you can't afford to really block either because the headbutts just put you into a destitute position. Set point here for Teeny Tiny Tony. The running bear grab. Oh no.
Oh my god.
It's all tumbling down.
It is falling
apart. It becomes so hard. Modern is not offering any respite here.
No, it really isn't. And low drive bar, but you know, Infectious didn't even get an opportunity to burns himself out anyway. This might be a dire situation, but saying that, still on the verge for another perfect. Oh my.
It was
quite.
Technically perfect. With the gray health, it was Ghetto. It was Ghetto.
Yeah.
But man, that was not the return I was expecting from Infectious. But Geef definitely has a very strong spot on the tier list, a strong position in the meta right now. That character is a menace, I would say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, obviously about Infectious return, but you know, sometimes you have to shake the nerves off not being on stage for a while, you know? After like not kind of being on scene or being involved in tournaments, let's say we've not seen him obviously for a long time, and after come back for a year or plus, you're back in that situation where you got a little bit of nerves, and you're always going to be a little bit of nerves, have a little bit of nerves, rather, right? But it can also build up if you haven't been there for a while. But just having a look at some of the pools moving along, you can see that like the Soundboy moving on against Death Menu there, Grim of course beating Cypher we saw earlier, Mustanu versus Gunslinger at the moment. Can see who else
at it as well. Problem X over Lukey, which is going to be fighting against Grim. Muscle Luke versus Gunslinger. Be coming up. Flawless Deku still on the dock to play here. Losers is starting to run out as well. You can go. Are you looking at pool?
Of course,
now?
And we have our World Warrior. Of course, guys. Before we go any further into any more games, we've of course got our schedule here. UK and Ireland Super Region, guys, might I add. So make sure you're entering all the more important, right? Because Jake will explain to you in lovely detail that he did earlier, but why it's important to consistently enter. But you know, of course, today the very first tournament, July the 6th the next, August the 10th the next, 21st September, the 4th, the 5th, 26th, and of course finals later that.
No bias at all. The best and most important region of them all.
Yeah.
Germany.
Did you know that, Jake? Did you know that Germany is the most important region?
No bias.
Germany's the most important region.
No bias. You can still sign up for it. You know, you live in Germany.
I love it.
Yeah, I want to see you.
My wife is part German, so I understand. I agree. You gotta represent. Oh man. Then yeah, Europe Northeast is also going to be on the menu here. Saltmine holding it down for so many different regions here, and they're all going to be bangers. So as you can see, we got the schedule there. Europe West 2, and do the character graphics for every single region is so damn good. I love the production quality. Saltmine always killing it. Make sure that you sign up for all these events, and make sure you sign up for one of the best in the entirety of the EU. It's going to be UFA early bird tickets last week. TikTok. The time is on the clock, and you have to buy now at start.gg/UFA 2024. One of the most amazing events that I actually haven't had the pleasure to go to just yet, but my training partner has a trophy from there. So, you know, in spirit, I've been there.
in spirit, right? If you've got it, it's mine as well. You know, it's one of them ones.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think you get a free t-shirt. I don't know if that offer's run out yet, but I did actually already register, and you get a t-shirt for I think it's first 100 entries or whatever else. I'm sure there's more than 100 people have already registered, but you know, just check it out, guys. Get involved with UFA. But of course, we're going to have our next game soon, and we are going to have Rapid versus I'm Still Daddy. So we're going to get some JP from Rapid, and I'm Still Daddy has been exploring quite a few characters. I know that he likes to play a variety. Yeah. Okay, so you know, I'm Still Daddy, of course, playing Akuma lately a lot. Ed, quite a lot as well, and you know, of course, the guy, you know, I know that he expressed that he didn't do so well at DreamHack Sweden top 32, but that was actually a lot of people saying that was more stacked than the Dallas one. So I mean, you know, it goes to show that, you know, there's lots of competition out there, right, Jake? So it's really you have to really power up all the time. It's hard being consistent, but this is why it's important to consistently enter tournaments and get that practice always in.
Yeah, and I mean, when you look at the strength of competition too, we talk about consistency, but then you see the level of competitors you're fighting against. It's you go through winners, you play your first round, and you're like, okay, I have to fight Problem X, and then I have to fight Hot Dog, and then if I lose, I have to fight JB, but if I win, I have to fight Lex or Tokido or Sako or like all these other like players that are just absolutely crushing it. And it's no matter what your path is, it's you hit a player where you're like, this is grand finals at any tournament in Street Fighter 5. This is grand finals at Cap. Like every pool at the DreamHack Sweden felt like the pool of death at Capcom Cup. That is how hard it is to be consistent in this game, because
it is.
No matter how good you are, there is another player who is working just as hard as you, who
if not harder, you know,
is a killer. So,
I remember we were talking about the Street Fighter 4 days, but when Daigo used to say I used to play 364 days a year, he goes all day. Like that's how often he used to play, right? Players that was that. You sleep and breathe it. Like, you know, it's hard because there's so much competition out there, and of course you got to keep up there. And sometimes you even hit a glass ceiling. There are times, you know, I've spoken to some players and they feel like, oh, I'm not improving. How do I do this or how do I do that? But you know, at the end of the day, it's about being consistent and being a bit more, sometimes thinking outside of the box and sometimes looking in from the outside, because that's the way you kind of expand your gameplay a little bit, right? Or expand your knowledge of the game and your awareness of how you play against certain characters, for example, certain matchups.
Yeah, and I mean, you also have to have that, you know, that knowledge to look at all these other different scenes, see how they're succeeding, and how you can become a culmination of their skill, right? How do you take the best parts from each of these type of players and apply it to your own skill set, especially going into a worldwide competition, which this is becoming, right? You're going, like, when you go to Capcom Cup, if you qualify, say you're from one of the super regions, say you're from one of the regions with only one player qualifying, you got to be ready for the most optimized play. You have to be ready for the best.
I'm still the daddy. You have 2 minutes left to show up.
I'm still the daddy.
I bet he's in a ranked game. I know him too well. He's definitely in a ranked game.
I don't want him to be I'm still the DQ. I don't need that.
Listen, save your other one for later, all right? I want to see the UK's reaction when you get your hot dog version out, all right? So we having a bit of a chat beforehand, all right? So I want to see what these guys say, but you know,
hold on to it,
guys. Especially if you're in a CPT World Warrior tournament, please don't be in a ranked game. I know you want to be constantly warm. He says he hasn't got an invite yet. Could you invite him again, please, Ritas? But please, if you are in ranking or playing ranked games, right, you know, don't lose opportunities like this for no reason.
There are some issues with invites right now.
I am,
then
I am
okay,
also,
no.
yeah, I am also a chronic violator there, but on the commentary side, it'll be 5 minutes before the block will start, and I'm like, hold on, I'm in the last ranked match, and they're like, you better alt F4 right now. Get ready, because we gotta launch the show. And I'm like, no. There's one round left. And it's like it goes to 1-1, and I'm just like,
oh my god, I know. I can imagine.
I'm like, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I will unfortunately not be able to finish the set. And then they see me go live on camera, and they're like, dang, that's a good excuse. That's a pretty good one. And then I'm like, all right, let's run the first one in ranked, and then you can either have or I'll take your points, whatever. But I love it. We are working through some CFN silliness as we get through and getting everybody invited. But I think that happens all the time with no matter what game, no matter how good it is, because the net code in this game is actually great. It's incredible.
It's pretty good, right? Yeah.
I can play everybody. It's awesome. And we're going to stop playing around now as we're getting into the match. I'm still the daddy versus Rapid. The speed and the skill is rising. It is going to be Akuma.
Right. So, you know, my intel is that, you know, JP suffers quite hard into this matchup. Akuma does very well. So let's see what Rapid has got. And I reckon he's got a kind of particular playstyle that I feel that he might not quite like, you know. So you might find him frustrating. So let's see how this pans out here.
Oh, yeah, we're just... Okay, if you stay blue for the rest of the match, you still lose. But stuck in the corner, Rapid's going to have to try to find a way out. And the thing that makes it so hard for JP is his ability to answer that air fireball on approach is non-existent. And same thing with your life bar. That is going to be game one. I'm still the daddy. Just dumping the damage.
I just want to pick up on the comment. Someone said people are still using JP question mark, but actually, the good JPs are still using JP, I think. I just want to put that out there because I think he's still not a bad character. He's a good character.
Ryzen Kakaru.
Yeah.
The good JPs. Oh, he got smoked for the DP. I'm not 100% sure where that came from. But now in burnout.
Oh, nice.
That is such a smart punish. Sees the activation for the level 1. I'm still the daddy. That is some awareness. My goodness. Do you get the wall flat here? Yes, you do.
Oh, doesn't quite. Yeah, it doesn't quite extend. They're on the cusp of burnout here and trying to get himself. I love his aggression. The fact that I'm still that he's in burnout and is relentless in his pressure. Rapid is not being able to give himself breathing room right now.
Yeah, this is shades of Noah the Prodigy here, and the first game quickly escapes Rapid, and that is I'm still the daddy with the unrelenting pressure. The Satsui, no, don't leave the corner.
You ain't going nowhere, buddy. Nice amnesia here. Just get the escape finally. Looking for that low turbulent, and doesn't quite get the anti-air there. The Demon Raid getting right over. Give himself some breathing room. OD departure on screen, and you know, I love this patience.
Yeah, just waiting and saying, all right, Rapid, you're the one who's at a life deficit. You have to approach utilizing these portals. I'm not at a drive gauge deficit. Now in the corner, Rapid has to make this sequence perfect. You cannot let Akuma escape the corner, and it's immediately what happens. Doesn't get the hit confirm. Does not believe in the jump in, and then just plays it back once again. You see, I'm okay holding that full space. I can't believe the full screen heavy Demon Raid into the slide. Oh man.
Well,
Akuma.
What can we say? That Demon Blade kick coming in handy.
Again! No way.
He's so ready for it.
Do not snap your fingers. All right, this is not a jazz club. This is Street Fighter. The Jazzy Circuit is third strike.
I love a good jazz club, not gonna lie. Oh, beautiful DP right there. Looking for the skull splitter and gets the jab in. Yeah, interrupting that sequence.
Again, the slide trying to punish the OD Ghost here and trying to find a way in, not getting the crosscut on the teleport here. The thing is, Akuma tries quickly, goes for cheeky command grab. Oh, and the check with the cane, the stop sign.
Yeah, that was very risky actually with that embrace, because if he actually had not closed up there, it would have been game over. But lucky enough for him.
Jump, forward jump, but went for the back jump. It's just we're ingrained to run away.
Of course. Nice. Might get an opportunity here to do a little bit more spend. Just puts him into that corner. It goes right into the interdiction. I'm going to highlight this, Ben, because you are looking to close the round out now, especially for the game. On the cusp of taking it.
Boom. And now you have to deal with, this is where it becomes scary for I'm Still the Daddy, and it's a perfect, quick turnaround from what looked like a complete shutout from I'm Still the Daddy, and Rapid quickly turning his head on the match. I think we're going to get a character switch here.
I think we might be getting the Guile, possibly an Ed.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
Ed
is pretty good.
I think he does pretty well, right? And so if Guile's probably his more confident pick, right? Of course, he knows the character inside and out. But you know, it's what actually sometimes you got to play into the fact that actually I play other characters, and I can use this for character check, right? Like, okay, match up. Oh, my character beats yours. All right, take a moment. I like this. Just a breather. Goes back into that Akuma, and this is the third and final game of this set here.
Still, great set so far. Waking up with the drive reversal here, and yeah, it's still going to be a Akuma. No switch. Just going to characters like giving yourself a second. Not finding the air-to-air. I like the idea. It just did not end up, you know, culminating where he wanted it to. Oh, and now the dive kicks are getting punished excellently. You know, running
finding
right
way around it.
with the drive rush.
Yeah, the Demon Blade kicks are getting cross-undered actually. If anything, gets OD amnesia. Going into that corner, Archer on screen. Nice. And actually looking to put him back to full screen. This is a nice situation for Rapid, nonetheless. Lavushka now on deck. The parry gets a grab through that parry. Beautiful stuff there for Rapid. Now on set point, looking to take out I'm Still the Daddy very early on in this tournament. Of course, like we were saying earlier, Jake, it's a killer tournament with so many quality players.
Yeah, and anybody can take it. Anybody can deliver an upset here. And Rapid, oh, this is where it can become so rough. I mean, you have the nerfs to Amnesia, so you're not going to get the most damage in the world, and you know, risking it all for that DP.
I have news from Pool 3. Ending Walker lost to Quiggy 2-0 on this loser side.
Whoa.
Wait, Ending Walker's out?
No, he's gone. He's in loser side now.
He's in loser side. Okay.
Oh
man.
Oh no!
Level 3.
He missed the super calamity. This is dire now. He tries to escape.
My goodness.
This is dire because Lavushka any second now gets the Bylina. Lavushka now, you gotta block this. One hit and it's over. And it's done.
It's unblockable in Burnout. It's unblockable. That is I'm Still the Daddy going to loser side to Rapid. What looked like a complete shutout in the first game falls apart in an instant, and that's the volatility of Akuma, the volatility of Street Fighter 6. And while when he's on, he looks so damn unstoppable, so damn good. But you make 1-2 mistakes, to the gutter you go.
Yeah. Not many people expected that 9k health, right? Kind of to be a thing in this game. But of course, like you said, Akuma, there's so many options, so strong, but you know, the volatility there, and showing just right there, right, in that set. But there we go. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Of course, I'm Still Daddy still in it. He is in that loser side. And Rapid moving further on. And we've got an interesting one next, actually. We've got Hurricane versus Cross Moon. Ooh. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with Cross Moon. He is a commentator as well, but he's a very strong player. I feel like he's very knowledgeable in the game. I love his insight on the game, and the way he talks about the game is really, really engaging. So I think it's going to be a very tight set. And of course, Hurricane with the Kami. Hurricane and Cross Moon with the DJ.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be important here in this matchup is how Hurricane can stop Cross Moon from retaining his charge, really stopping the ability to utilize up kicks to stop Kami's dive kick pressure, jump in, and spacing as well, because it becomes so hard when DJ starts to get his drive rush game going off, where it's drive rush throw, drive rush sway, drive rush jab, drive. You have to stuff that drive rush, but also be willing to take that damage from the sway, right? So being able to determine what that is and present a reaction where the drive rush sway comes out is a defining factor of the matchup, I think, because if you shut down DJ swaying all the time, it becomes a lot more linear, easier to deal with. But man,
but he still has that game, right? We know he got hit in this patch. He's still got that game though. He's still got that sway game, and he's still the same character that he always was. He's just he's just a little bit he got hit a little bit with the nerf
different
stick,
combos.
But but he's still an exceptional character nonetheless, and I still expect Cross Moon to still put up a great fight. This is really interesting. I of course expect Hurricane to do very well today, considering he's a very regular top 8er in Saltmine and often wins it, you know. But here we go, Cross Moon with that DJ, with that wonderful snazzy outfit.
It is a nice outfit. I love it.
I like it. I don't even like DJ, but I love this outfit. I'd wear something like
Cammy
that.
outfit. I'm the same. I hate fighting Cammy, but I love her outfits. Oh, and we'd love to see the great jump in here. Already going for the hooligan pressure there and going for the slide. That is the 1+ option that you have out of that opportunity, and almost completely done for. Gets the up kicks here to slow down the pressure. Escape the corner hurricane. Unrelenting though.
Absolutely.
Not get burnt out. Doesn't matter what. Wow, you just
Beautiful,
die.
bro. Yeah, punish counter throw. That's done. Seal the deal, mate. That's my first round. Hurricane. You know what? Yeah. He is amazing at closing out games after as well in particular. We're going to be having to look out for that today, I think. Because
you see the layering of neutral jumps here with the forward jumps, trying to get cross moves to bite, utilizing the short hooligan as well. There's just so much to think about. The mental stack has already been displayed. Delay on that crouch heavy punch.
He's going to finish level 3, possibly yet. Delta Red Assault going to come through. This stage, you know, coming from that burnout, build it back a little bit. 2 dry bars on deck, but he's on the verge of a perfect here. Ryan,
and that stand heavy punch is so dang good. All right, I mean the stand roundhouse, it's criminally strong. It's safe now for Cammy to utilize.
-3.
Safe in the corner. -3. Criminal. Oh my God. Oh, that was the huge opening. Not able to get a full confirm off the OD. Not to burn out the OD. Up this is massive. You still have an OD DP to try to bust out. Doesn't opt for it. It connects. About to go to no! You cannot tech the throw, but you were in dire straits.
Man.
If you got burned out there, you were dead no matter what. That was a scramble and a half.
Oh my goodness, that was I love that. That was a great sequence. But damn, you know, that shows that he's got signs of life in him yet, right? We're only in the first game. Woo! Beautiful. Razor's edge there. Yeah, absolutely. And that's something that Hurricane's very excellent using. I think he excels in using that hooligan combination into all of its kind of sequences, right? With the dive kick, with the razor edge, even the fatal leg twister as well.
Yeah, the tools are there for a reason. You have to be able to layer through those options because it makes Cammy that much more threatening. So I love that. And the threat of the throw just not close enough, and the weight on the DP.
Yeah.
The power of nothing taking us to set point here. Eye of the storm.
Yeah. Going rather fast this set.
Cross moon. I'd be cross-eyed after that shit.
I like that one.
The moon's in my eyes. It wasn't my day. My controller was plugged in wrong.
The glimmer of the moon. He's trying. I like this now. He's turning up the offense a little bit. He's not letting Hurricane run him over so much. Going for that funky slicer. Gets tagged though. And we're gonna get the Razor's Edge. Gets drive reversal. Gotta be very careful here throwing out his air slash because that Delta Red Assault will catch him.
This is set point by the way too, and now this next touch, you can't afford to strike, and that's why we saw the counter hit for the throw, but not able to get the full confirm. Does not matter. Hurricane just continues, drops the combo. I would call it an American reset, but that was a we're not in that region right now. So
we're in a European. We're in the UK
come back.
reset. Brexit reset. Brexit.
The Brexit.
Brexit. Yeah, Brexit. But you know, I feel like that actually could have gone a little bit better for Cross Moon, but he just got overwhelmed by the pressure from Hurricane. He was relentless. He just kept going forward, and he would not give up. He would not let up. And that's how you have to be ready for those certain situations. For people to be all over you like that, especially with this game, because we know it's quite an offensive game as well, right, Jake?
Yeah. And the thing is, too, is Cammy is so good at that Strike Pro game. That is where she really excels. Yes. And we saw every single option except for the hooligan throw, and we didn't see a single spin knuckle as well from Hurricane. So showing just how much depth Cammy has in her offensive structuring, and that was just a bunch of odd dang hits in a row. Sometimes you go gambling and it does not work out, but you're not gambling on these Match Arena codes. You are going to be contributing to the codes so these players can continue to thrive and fill their fridge, as my good man Damascus would say here. We still got some codes available, and if you do have it within you and the means, please contribute to the players as well. Get that prize pool up. Not only are they fighting for points on the World Warrior leaderboard to potentially get that first place spot for an auto qualification, the other top 8 players will get a chance to go to Capcom Cup.
And as always, if we get to 100, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and then 150 the top 3, same as doing our normal weeklies. Okay, so I hope we make the 100 goal first, and then the 150, so they're not only getting points but also some money. Yeah,
guys, I really hope that we do some work today, especially since it's our first tournament for our region. And I'm really looking forward to it. I've already seen a few upsets. We saw, like we said, ending in losers, right? Against Quiggy. And Quiggy is an exceptional Geef player, though, mind you. By all means, he is someone that's very strong.
Speaking about him, he's on stream next.
Oh.
Against Bricktarian.
Ooh, we're going to get the UK versus the Irish now.
Quiggy actually did send Ending Walker to losers.
Yep.
2-0.
Yeah, banger match. Love that too. And this is going to be a top 16 qualifier as well.
Yeah, that's top 32 winner side now.
And then on the other side, it is Hurricane and Bolt Strike.
Oh, those two are no stranger to each other. Those two are no stranger to each other. And I expect them to fight tooth and nail. They, it's like learning each other's habits, right? It becomes a player matchup after a while because you know each other so well. But Quiggy and Bacterium is going to lead back to that, right? The UK versus the Irish, okay? And Bacterium is considered the best Irish player by many of the Irish. Okay? So, he's someone well-versed in a lot of characters. Cammy, JP, I know he's dabbled with. I've not seen him enter many tournaments so recently, but I expect he's been doing well. He did recently go to EVO Japan as well.
Yep.
And I don't know how he fared there, unfortunately, but I'm really excited to see how this pans out here.
Man,
I'm expecting Akuma, to be honest, as well. I heard a lot of the Irish playing Akuma.
He is a very popular character, I would say, and quite a strong choice as well. And we're gonna get right into the match now and see if it is Akuma, maybe a different Shoto. I'm gonna show out here. It is the Akuma.
How do I know?
I don't know. You're pretty good at this commentary thing. Right here, Quiggy,
not too shabby.
Versus Akuma. But the thing that's scary about this matchup is people have tended to say that this matchup goes, one way or the other, right? But Akuma is like, oh, he's got a great fireball game. He can really contest. That crouching medium kick is so damn good. You get hit by 2 SPDs and you are praying for your life.
It's over. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Watch out for the pot friends in the chat as well, Jake, because all the Irish are gonna be spamming that. Nice, good sweep.
Oh, I love that. The pot friends. Hell yeah.
Let's go. There we go. Love it. And like you said, right, Geef can do some serious work to Akuma. 1 SPD, even 1 SPD, right? 1 OD SPD. That's it. It can hurt. Saying that.
Explode. Even with that extra health, it does not matter. Victarium getting that first round on the board. But we saw what happened to I'm Still the Daddy getting that first game incredibly convincingly. All fell apart in an instant.
Yeah,
Something about Akuma that also helps out in this matchup is the double hit from that standing heavy kick can really.
I hate that double. I hate that heavy kick. With all my heart, I hate it. Honestly.
Crouching medium punch, staying at that range, and oh man, how much? The chunks on the health is so painful.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 3 on deck here for Quiggy, so might look for a nice little opportunity. Sometimes you do have to spend it before the game runs away from your grasp, right? And Brick just standing there. I love that. You gotta come to me, buddy, right? Like, I've got the life lead. And absolutely, wow.
Oh, that's it. That's gonna
level
be game
3.
1. Oh, could have gone in DP into the level 3 to get a little bit of extra damage, but now it's gonna be close.
Here we go. You first.
Oh! Don't get CA'd. No.
Oh my god. Just jab it. Just jab it, baby. Just jab it. Right. That was, I think you're absolutely right.
This
You
was
got
scary, by the way.
Why do you think I screamed? I'm like, oh no.
I love that you picked up on the DP as well. So you don't want to miss out on all your optimal damage combos, especially because that could cost you. That could have cost him there that game. Or that round at least.
Yep, you need to get that little lad.
Oh,
the perfect carry.
Yeah. Into that Adam Flame, pushing him back further here, using those Gohodos, Kings, keep him at bay. But right now, finding a way to get in. Beautiful chunk of damage here. Yes, I like that. I like that. Sometimes we can panic when Geef approaches us, but they're just being very calm about it and composed. Just drive reversal, get off me.
The thing is, trying to hold the space here. Goodbye.
Big dreams.
You turn blue? Night.
Not today.
Oh, trying to go for Empty Demon on the other side to go for the slide, actually, and just not finding the spacing on the SPD afterwards, charging right through the fireball. The awareness from Quiggy in this matchup has already been so dang good. Opting for the level 2, trying to get closer and closer to that burnout, and achieving that here, sweep knockdown. And it's so rough. Nice. Had to find a level 2 to escape here, but now it's a full drive gauge to work with for Brick.
Absolutely, and he's got him locked in the corner. He's got his drive bar back, however. Nice sweeps. He's keeping this beautiful spacing, though. I have to say, is Victorium. What a backdash! What a backdash!
Yeah, bait the meter, and that is such a. That's it. That is a game changer.
That's a heartbreaker, if anything, right? Because now he is lacking that threat. Because sometimes even not using it is a threat in itself, because you have it there, right? At any moment's notice, it could be spent.
It's Schrodinger's level 3, and now it's not there. You have to be so dang worried, but the burnout. Now Brickerton, wow, the spacing for the sweeps with punish, and the anti-airs come through the lariat. Not the best in the world, and this, you might, I don't think you're dead.
Oh, he's looking for doing it
in level 1.
No, this is
level 1, no.
Oh, I thought he could be level 1 there.
Oh, Meaty beats the mash. The Meaty beat the mash. The bangers and mash. Banger sets here.
There you go, guys.
Oh.
He was going to drop it eventually, guys.
It was there. It was time. It was the UK player beats the mash. Bang.
Wow.
So dang good. Set. Oh, game 3 here for these players. Akuma versus Eve. And even though we whiffed on the level 3, we are still staying alive here, showing the resilience that it takes to be successful in bracket.
Absolutely beautiful jump in there from Quiggy and extending his combo right into that Labia. That is 45% of Kuma's health gone just like that. But got to find for the opportunity.
You sneeze and you might miss it. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
Win.
Absolutely. Look at that. He's staying with his, again, the sweet spot, right? His sweet range where he's able to get a few low forwards and even the adamant flames or the low strongs. Look at that.
And a poke. Exactly. This is where Akuma needs to be. And it's at that same fireball range too, where it's goading Quiggy to jump, where the anti-airs have been on deck for Brickerton, right? So it's such a precarium. It's such a hard to adapt.
Oh!
Approach the move.
Yeah, absolutely. Bricterium here. Got a beautiful backdash there. Now he's got an opportunity. Looking for that DI, looking for that wall splat right now. It's a beautiful throw. Take advantage. I like this because, Hake's saying that. Beats the wake up SPD.
Oh, but he's in burnout right here too. You can get potentially try to look for a guaranteed drive impact. Oh my god, and now it's a game of level 2, but he goes for the SPD and now it's
that was divine.
Victorium. That was, I mean, you risk it all. Live and die by the hands of the grappler.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's doing a divine job here. So saying that, it's a beautiful Lavia, yes, into that level 2. And extend that. Look at that, 45% again.
Oh, the headbutt, the Meaty.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so much damage. 3. Oh my god. Not in burnout just yet, and that's the thing. Just waiting a little bit longer, but it can all fall apart right
Let's see the demon. Let's see the demon. Come on, I want to see the demon.
There's no level 2. Oh, now that's the only thing you can use to escape. But if you get hit with demon, it's done for. You're gonna be hurting, but now you're in burnout. This is so rough.
Oh
no! Backdash, massive.
You gotta go for super clap. Yeah, I agree with this. He's not, of course, dead, but he's gonna be on the cusp of death. He's gonna be out of burnout as well, though, shortly. Britannia's got to take advantage of the situation. Throw.
Oh, chip damage. Oh, the level 2 wake up. That was the only option you had left. It was all he had left.
Oh, man.
Oh, from bad to worse. And that is Irish. The Ireland players. The pots. Show me the pots in chat. I need to see them.
Pot friends, let's go, baby. Well done to Victoria, moving on there against Quiggy. You know, of course, it was that was an excellent set. Some really high-level stuff happening there, especially with Victoria where he was spacing against Zangief. Because sometimes what happens, we walk ourselves into a corner against Geef, right? And he just held his ground very well. So, great stuff.
Yeah, and I mean that's the threat of Akuma, right? You're looking for the demon air raid. You're looking for that quick fireball, best fireball in the game, I would say, out of the Shotos. He's got that great crouch medium kick, especially with the minimal hurt box at the tip of the toes, so it makes it a little bit harder for Geef to really contest. And that sweep, the knockdown that you get on the sweep. So all of those particular spacing situations where even though Akuma, you hit him once and he folds like a chair. Did not matter at the end of the day.
Next, we get probably one of the best Aki players in the world, Broski, versus the crazy man Mopu Lapu.
Crazy man.
Mopu
Lapu.
So Aki,
Mopu
Lapu. So Broski with Aki versus Mopu Lapu with Blanca.
Oh my god.
A matchup we see a lot every single day, right?
Yeah, it's I mean, In the UK, I mean, you got Problem X and Broski play it all the time. So yeah, I mean, it isn't something that we'd be unfamiliar with.
Yeah, my people also play some other characters,
I actually
right?
see this quite sometimes. We have some active players here.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems odd, but yeah, it's not.
Oh, I
rare.
can already tell I was wrong because Mopu
It
plays
does
half the character cast.
He does,
so
he
just
does,
picked
yeah.
something else.
I reckon he's playing Dalsim in
Doesn't
my
prove me
mind.
wrong.
But he plays a fair few characters, as far as I know. But you know, it's interesting the changes to Aki as well this patch. You know, she's doing fairly well for herself, Jake, and I feel like okay, Ken, we're gonna see some Ken. All right. I feel like Aki. You know, I love this outfit, by the way.
This outfit is, I think, one of the best DLC outfits.
I think it's one of the best Capcom ever made. To be fair.
Yeah.
They really, yeah, no, they did great. Good stuff, Aki. You're a girl boss. You do your thing, all right? There's a reason you're a higher tier character than JP now, all right? Say yes to the dress. Oh my goodness. Right in the corner. Broski gonna feel good here, and the thing about this is Aki has a lot of great ways to deal with Ken in his fireball game, especially.
Yeah.
Speak it into existence. I swear. I tell you what.
Nice throw loop. Incurs. Here we go. Another one gone. Dude, I would be rude to me. Saying that. Oh. Nice big pulse coming out there. Nice little connect here. Puts Tatsu on. Gets him pushed further into. I love the double dash. Push him into the corner, but saying that Broski gets a nice little connect. And just watch out for Broski, how he uses Snake Step in particular, right? Because there's obviously that light one where you can feint it, and you can really get your opponent to bite, because it's very similar to the other animations.
Yeah, and the thing is trying to find that place where you want to play against Broski as Ken is going to be quite difficult. You know, the jumps are ending up working out. We haven't seen the anti-airs come out, and Broski just because the spacing is a little bit too far. No shallow jumps here just yet. Pressure, no punish, but we're gonna go ahead and find the command grab. Would you love her if she was a worm?
Not quite.
Oh my god. No, you always say yes. That's the wrong answer.
No, my wife will still know I would say no.
That's pretty good. Trying to go for the tap parry there afterwards, trying to catch the mash.
Oh!
Now gonna spend the level 3. It's not gonna be enough to kill. I don't even think. No, we do get the burnout. No, it's not enough.
You're
How
gonna
do
see
you
me
parse
fireball.
this out?
Oh, saying that. Wait. I love that.
So massive. You can't take this next hit. You're about guaranteed burnout.
No, this is it.
The
It's
burnout
over.
queen.
It's over. Yes. Yeah, the burnout queen. He excels. This is where you had to capitalize. He was a bit afraid to throw out that meaty Hadouken, right? Because if Broski will come to level 3 with the claw RZ, it was over for him. So you had to kind of straight into the Rashid. I like this. Bit of Rashid action. We don't have many Rashids in Europe in general. I know there's a couple that are starting to shine, but he's an exceptional character, and I think he went under the radar a bit for the second patch as well.
Yeah, and I feel like Rashid is definitely one of the top 5 characters in the game.
Oh yeah, top 3 in my opinion.
He's real good.
He's real good.
Real good. And hopefully we get to see that on display right here.
Rashido.
I love this song. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm so happy the jukebox is in the game now, so it's actually on right now.
It's massive. I love it. But yeah, Broski still dissuading the air approach from Mopulapu very well, and already showed really great dominance against Ken, who can smother a character like Aki to get that one OD Hadouken to find his way in. But now about to force the burnout on the Rashid. It's pretty dire here.
It is looking pretty dire. Looking for an opportunity to use the Arabian Cyclone to add some extra pressure. The OD Arabian Cyclones goes with the buffer, but yes, not quite. I love the use of the drive reversal. Get off me. I'm at the advantageous situation here. And now in burnout, yeah, this is, he's sitting comfortably, Broski. He doesn't have to worry too much. He's letting Mopulapu kind of cause his own demise.
Just watching this dude make tornadoes from across the screen. It's like a hurricane. Oh, he turned the
sky high. Yeah, the sky high to get out of there. I like that. You got to get out of burnout now. This is just because you get anti-air. This is probably, yeah, definitely. Aki's anti-air is actually an anti-air now. He's very effective at anti-airing. So you cannot make that approach, especially with Rashid, with the Arabian Sky High.
And the thing that's so hard about it too is not a lot of characters can reach that angle, and Aki definitely can. So Rashid getting punished there is like me. Normally,
Oh, I like that.
Straight up DP.
Yeah, love that heavy mixer there. Just a bit of recognition, not being too out of the loop. So that's got to punish here. You got to capitalize. Doesn't do much more than that. Goes to the setup. Get checked on that though.
And into level 2, that's the hard part. You gotta get these Zars set up, but I mean, you don't want to waste the meter, but you might be a waste man. Instead, if you end up taking this next hit, we know how optimized Broski is, and this is a potential one-touch game if you take this dirty bubble.
He has to, he has to parry it. There, we're gonna get the entrapment right there. Nice chunk of health gone. Let's go for the meaty overhead. Gets tagged, doesn't quite come back. Gets the overhead again. This is a stun. Yeah, it's done. It's done. To get stun base.
Oh no! Okay.
He's gonna waste our time with the claw Ozzy. There we go. Level 3.
To a fatal degree.
Feeling that.
And the thing about it too is that was such a close situation where Ogulapu had the punish counter. All he needed to do was find the hit confirm into like the level 1, maybe a drive rush, anything.
Well, capitalizing on what you have, your resources, right? If you got an extension of 6 drive bars, use them. Don't just do a simple combo that doesn't use any meter. I feel like he was very unfamiliar with that matchup. That's how I felt watching that game and that set. So it's kind of creating opportunities for yourself, you know, and picking up on quick instances of where you can find opportunities.
We got some donations in, and one of them is actually really nice. Thanks to Alvin. Says, if you guys are out of the tournament and want some quick sets, let me know. Steve and Alvin, Master Legends.
Oh hell yeah! Alvin, I'm gonna boot up right now. Let me grab the hit.
Actually, if you do that, you can't watch us. You know?
Yeah, I'm multifaceted, multi-talented. We can do it all. But yeah, shout outs to everyone else who's donated to the match arena.
Slackerton as well.
Thank you, Keyboard. And Slackerton. Slackerton is a regular contributor. I love Slackerton.
Yes.
Yeah, Slackerton is always holding it down. Thank you so much to the people that have contributed. And only 1 code remaining from what I can see. That is very good.
And we are only $38 away now from paying out the top 2 today. We're getting close already, and we're not even top 16.
There we go.
Nice. And breaking news bracket updates as well. We have had a result in the winner's side. I believe it was I think it was, hold on, I'm looking for it right now. I literally just had it. I'm looking for the matches. I just had it. I'm like, breaking news. I forgot.
Bro.
My breaking news is, right, my boy Link Nova.
There it is. No. Got
my boy Link Nova, top 16, well done. I'm very proud of you.
Hurricane over Bolt Strike in a 2-1 fashion. So
I expected that to be a very tight. I'm sad we couldn't even watch that set because those two are phenomenal. Yeah. Problem X in top 16.
Lex and Link Nova also making their way to top 16. We just saw Brictarium get their spot in the top 16 as well with Broski as well. So in our matches for top 16, Rain Pro versus Broski, Lex versus Link Nova, Brictarium versus Hurricane, and then Problem X versus, we're gonna look right here. I think
we're not quite sure. Yeah, we're waiting for that game.
Yeah, Slinga and Somalia, but it is marked for stream.
So well.
This is the last one of top 32 before we start top 16.
So we're going to see some DJ versus Chun-Li here. Somalia, another Irishman.
And Somalia made top 8 in Saltmine recently.
Yes.
Love that.
First ever.
Hell yeah.
He is one of my favorite Chun-Lis to watch. He's really entertaining, very meticulous in his play. So I'm looking forward to seeing him, and I can see already the pot friends coming in the chat there for the Irish folk. Yeah, he's very entertaining to watch and very set playish. You know, he knows what his sequences are. But one thing I picked up on him, right, when he does things, he doesn't often go for kill combos. He's not really sure. I've seen that a couple times in the games that I've watched from him. So I want him to kind of be assertive in his choices, right? Okay, I'm going to go for the level 3 here, whether it kills or not, right? Because sometimes, like I said earlier, we don't get an opportunity to spend. And so we'll see how that one pans. And Gunslinger, of course, a DJ. Another DJ.
Again, we were talking about DJ earlier. We didn't get to see as much as we'd want to from a success perspective. So maybe we'll get a different story here. And I believe, we'll get the name. My eyes are deceiving me. It feels like I'm reading Broski, but it's Gunslinger could be fighting.
Yeah, should be fixed now.
Okay, I was tripping. I was like, do I need new glasses? I don't know what's going on anymore, man.
Hey, bro, you can borrow mine. I'm not even wearing mine, but you can borrow mine.
Yeah, perfect. Love it.
And you know, some changes to Chun-Li. Some people saying she's not as good as she was, but I still think she's a very strong character. You know, she got some slight changes. For example, her stand fierce now, right, is -3. It's a very good poke tool.
And that's the thing too. The -3 becomes so dang scary too, because then it sets up those perfect tap parry situations where you think you want to go ahead and try to challenge the turn back, and that is exactly what you would want as Chun. And now forcing a dang near burnout situation. Well, yeah, has not found a way to escape here. This is so scary, especially against DJ.
Absolutely. This is gonna be level 3 spend. Oh, doesn't even spend level 3. Oh my god, he's so cheeky. Don't even spend level 3. Machine gun upper does it, seals the deal. That was a very fast game, and I feel like someone needs to kind of keep on pace with Gunslinger a bit, because what happens with DJ, you can run away with the rounds in the set. You have to be very careful.
The game's just over, and you have to, like I said, you have to dissuade DJ's options. You have to stop the sway one way or another. You have to stop the drive rush. And it is all coming up DJ right now. Forced to the corner. What an anti-air, checking the jump out. You are not allowed to escape. Help.
Another throw.
Help.
Yeah. You know, I always tell everyone this, right? You know, DJ's throw is called diss track, that forward throw. So he's dissing. But another one, and his throw game is exceptional. DJ's throw game in general is exceptional. And already we're on set point here.
Yeah, the corner escape from Somalia has just not come out. And that's what makes it so dang hard. We need the pot friends in chat to try to help out here on the Irish side, because it is all DJ, all Gunslinger.
Currently is. Yeah, level 2 on deck here. Right, we're looking to spend air slash ODS slash star. Nice little spend here, like this.
And it's so hard to commit to that, you know, Hosenshu to get the punish in that situation. You haven't even been able to get any kill pressure. Oh, and the crosscuts are so dang good. Yeah. And now you're in burnout. All you have is the level 3, potentially not spending yet. Going for the level 2. You have the level 1 for insurance too. How do we close this out?
Love this. Takes him right to the corner. You gotta be careful here. Yeah, because one hit is all it takes. Funky Slicer is plus. All of this is plus 1. He's taking all his pressure. Takes his throw. Very wary. Out of burnout now. OD poking, moving him forward here a little bit. One touch. That's all either player needs right here. Great tech.
And he gets OD. Wow, OD so dang smart, staying alive. But we did see that Gunslinger saved the meter there. So still in a great position, but the resilience, the pot friends paid off. Good job, guys.
Absolutely, and looking a bit more resilient, as you said here. Low on drive bar again. He's taking a lot of this on block. You've got to be very careful. And now instantly into burnout. This is a situation you don't want to be in, especially in the corner against DJ, where he does do very well.
It's done for. That's the hardest part. Being in the corner in burnout, even though you had the level 3, you had one guess. And I guess we'll see how you fare in the loser side here, because that is a top 16 placement for Gunslinger. Showing us the power of DJ, this character is still a menace.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll just absolutely bulldoze you if you not set up the proper checks and balances.
Absolutely. And this is what we were saying, right? He's still the same character, more or less, right? He just, okay, he took a few hits, but he's still the same annoying DJ that he always is. He's not. Right, this is where I wish he was the Street Fighter 4 DJ, okay? Where he was just annoying, but he did no damage. But now he's annoying and he does damage, so...
It's the mix, yeah. Definitely a... he deserves being strong in this game. He had...
he's had a bad time.
Quite the rocky ride in Street Fighter 4, where... he was not given any flowers and was not given strength, unfortunately. Now, we're seeing DJ with much success, obviously, and success here in our first Saltmine League World Warrior for the UK and Ireland to flesh out the rest of our top 16 winners side. To give an update on loser side, we currently have Bolt Strike fighting against Ending Walker to get into top 16 losers. Quiggy versus Cross Moon as well, still duking it out in Pool 3. We go to look at Pool 1 on the losers side. We are waiting now for Somalia versus Andre J, and then Flawless Deku.
Oh, Andre.
are fighting for the right to go against Soundboy for top 16.
Meanwhile, let's talk about our top 16 winner side because we have them together now.
Yeah.
Just give me a sec.
We'll get them on the screen. There we go. We've got Problem X versus Gunslinger for our very first game there. Rain Pro versus Broski. Lex versus Link Nova. Bricktarian versus Hurricane.
So we're actually starting from the bottom to the top as Gunslinger just played.
Yeah, no worries. So of course, Bricktarian being our only Irishman in our top 16 winner side there. So the Irish, come on guys, you need to represent. But we'll see how things fare in that loser side. Like you said earlier, we saw Smiley going to losers. He might well fix up and possibly push through.
Yeah, and Shaq's already on the loser side as well there. But we have the schedule here. Germany, no bias, best region. Rita said so. So don't
no
get
choice.
It you're going to have Germany going on tomorrow. The rest of the schedule is also posted. So please make sure you tune in, support the Saltmine League, support the Matcherinos that come up all of the different regions. After Germany, we have UK and Ireland, which we're covering today. Next event will be on July 6th, but we have the main event right here for number 1 as we are already in top 16 and we're moving further and further into the bracket. Europe Northeast, it's going to be after that, June 29th. So next week, even more action. JP is pleased as he's watching from the sidelines. He's no longer the top dog of Shadaloo, and he probably won't be anymore once Bison drops as well there for Europe Northeast. So more banger matches and even more in the West afterwards on that same weekend on June 30th. So make sure you got more Saltline League, more Street Fighter 6 action. It does not stop, and it won't stop anytime soon because UFA is on the horizon. Early bird tickets. This is the last week. TikTok. Your time is running out. Make sure you go to start.gg/UFA 2024 to continue to support one of the best tournaments, not only in the EU, but in the entirety of the world. The production value, the talent, everything is just even further beyond. So make sure that you hit up all those events.
It's like you said, right? It's a CPT qualifier. So all the more reason we're going to see some exceptional players, right? And of course, Evo just around the corner. Looking forward to that. And, you know, this is why it's important as well, especially with the ranking, the way the ranking system has now changed, especially for the spots qualifying. You must make sure, you know, you're entering regularly, getting those points. All the more important that you enter and get the highest placing you possibly can. Because, of course, the overall points leader will be immediately qualified, right? And then you got
we starting with Hurricane versus Bricktarium.
Oh, this is gonna be spicy. So I'm looking forward to this. Now, I think Cammy does quite well into Akuma, so I wonder if he might choose someone else.
I think that too. Look, Cammy has some pretty good times against the Shotos, right? You have the spin knuckle, obviously been nerfed, so the fireball is a little bit harder to work around, but it becomes that situation where, you know, you want to be pressing your crouch medium kick, you want to be fishing for that crouch medium punch, and Cammy has buttons that can contest, and the dive kick just completely blows up any crouch medium kick shimmy attempts in that neutral space. So it becomes a toss-up of how do I stop the Cammy from going to the skies? Because it's not easy to anti-air her a lot of the time.
No, she's quite, like you say, that hooligan is a bit of a hooligan the way she's approaching you. But that's what we're going to see from Hurricane. You've got some exceptional set play, some exceptional setups as well, right? So I'm excited to see how he fares into Bricktarium. Bricktarium, of course, like we said, a strong player. We saw him do very well against Quiggy earlier. And it was quite a tight set nonetheless.
Yep.
So yeah, and of course Hurricane, you know, he regularly enters Saltmine weeklies, right? So he's always there, putting on a great show. Almost always. I don't think there's been a time where I haven't seen him in top 8, if I'm honest. So
that's a pretty good standard to have. I mean, having, especially you know, being a mainstay.
He's also the record holder Saltmine League champion of Street Fighter 6.
Oh,
Street Fighter 5. Sorry, Hurricane. Yeah.
But this is all the more reason why I come back to that point about consistency. He's consistent in his results, consistent in playing the game. I think someone mentioned that he has got the most hours or something in ranked, or most points in ranked in the world.
The most? Oh,
yes.
You gotta be kidding me. That's
no, I'm not even joking. But here we go. We're gonna get some Hurricane, of course, on that Cammy.
Top 16 winners.
Yeah, coming from the UK and Bricktarium from Ireland. Pop friends in the chat for the Irish boys. Versus 2, of course, until we hit that top 8, top 16 winners, like my friend Rita just said. Here we go.
Oh, nice. The anti-air so dang clean, breaking the ankles, running under, and oh my god, it's already mental stack hell for Akuma, and the immediate attempt to get pressure on has just been dissuaded. Drive rush reversal, such an aggressive drive rush. Oh, but the great equalizer, the stand heavy kick. Just crouch it.
Yeah, literally. But you know what? I want to pick up one Hurricane. Well, he's taking his down right now. Spin drive smash, but there we go, baby. He has been opting a lot more for the back medium punch, right? The lift uppercut instead of as a more reliable anti-air, rather than going for DPs always. So we'll keep an eye out for that as we move into the second round here. Again, there we go. Just talking about the lift uppercut. He uses it once again. Divine work. And he will spam that low forward until he gets that connect. Beautiful neutral jump there. He gets locked in. We've been sitting on the right side of the stage for a while now, Jake.
Yeah, living in the corner is not an easy life to behold, and you only have one opportunity left to take a hit. So Brictarium has to play perfect here. There's a level 2 super. Any confirm will kill here. Oh, Brictarium, you have to take the throw. Ooh, it's so dang hard. But again, critical art is available for Brictarium. No anti-airs, and that's where it becomes so dang hard. Brick needs to be hitting these. And now you're one throw away. Is it strike? Is it throw? Guess for your life.
Yeah.
Kick is now going to be poked out every time. One touch is all it takes.
Absolutely. Great tech. Once again, he's ready for these techs. Inbound and out is Hurricane. So this is the opportunity for Brictarium to turn things around. Blocks the spin. Knuckle. You know what? I want to see Raging Demon. Go on, do it. No.
Go for the sweep. Gets the level 1, but he's out of there. There's no putty. No, he finds it.
That should be
the
the round.
range of the heavy kick. The level 2
Imperium's end.
being meter optimal. That was so smart.
We're gonna great stuff there. Imperium's end coming through there. Take that round. Very good composure there from Brictarium, because that was that could have been Hurricane very easily. Here we go into that final round of that first game. We're just getting started in this top 16 winners side. Beautiful sequence here. Getting his offense going now into that uppercut. Lovely stuff there.
You're in my way.
Beautiful throw.
Yeah, these anti-airs have been so dang good from Hurricane too, you know, making sure the corner tax gets paid consistently. They try to keep poking away at that drive gate with that stand roundhouse. Oh my god, and now, burnt out, you have the level 1, you have the level 2 to dissuade the approach from Hurricane. But you're one touch away, and the Odie spin knuckle!
It's done.
The okey doke.
Delta Red Assault gonna come through here, Jake, and that is the first game to Hurricane. That only works once per set, right? So you can't use that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that was a contentious match the entire way too. I feel like Brictarium showing resilience in that second round, staying alive, obviously lost level 2, but Hurricane had another trick in the bag. But you've got to be able to close this out now because the Akuma is a menace.
Absolutely, it definitely is. Beautiful perfect parry here. Goes for that spin knuckle. Yes, great sequence there. Just kind of, you know, pushing right into that corner again, applying great pressure with that fatal leg into that feint. Again, looking for an opportunity to kind of just beat away at his health. Look at this. All these straight hits will matter too. I respect that. I really respect that because at that point it was do or die, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the thing that's scary about it too for Brick is you don't win the game from that VP. You're one touch away from burnout, so you still have to play perfect. It just gives you that ounce of breathing room, right? That moment of relief, and such a great check. Even though it's just the jab, anything to stop the dive kicks is going to be a massive piece of the puzzle.
Definitely, and gets a beautiful meat there. Yeah, look at that, and takes him right to the corner once again. Level 3 on deck here. One combo is all it takes now for Hurricane. If he gets one connect, he's certainly going to kill. But saying that, Brictarium gets a nice low forward, escapes the corner.
Oh, now one touch game both ways. Brictarium doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to really play with though. It is building slow.
Yeah, you can't be.
You Hurricane playing it so patient, you know he's buffering. Oh, and that's it. That's a wrap. Oh, the OD hooligan.
The Hurricane did the Hurricane.
I love that. The fatal leg twist. No. The hooligan combination into that fatal leg twister. OD fatal leg twister, right? And you know what? He was either ready with that level 3, right, to answer any Go Hadoukens, but he also just caught him out of nowhere. It's just like, surprise! Like, I got it.
So Hurricane, the first one in top 8 winners.
My silly little mix-up. That was beautiful. Definitely a Hurricane moment right there. And in that moment, you're looking for so much. You're attempting to buffer it. You're afraid of throwing your fireball, and it all came apart. You got to be ready for the cheeky stuff.
Yeah.
And that was the first time watching Hurricane today that we saw the Odie Hooligan combination into the grab. So, I mean, using it when it was best. And even though we saw the Odie spin knuckle side switch earlier, had more tricks, had more tools to put on the table when it mattered most. And we've got, I think, 6 more codes to put into the matcherino. So continue to hit
the
those.
codes are all claimed.
Oh, they're all gone.
We got a $5 donation by Dan Rule. Thank you very much. Bringing us closer to the $100 goal.
Amazing. Guys, thank you so much for those contributions. It all adds up and it means so much. Of course, you're going to see some exceptional Street Fighter today because most of UK and Ireland have turned up today. I can't think of anyone that is missing, to be honest, but there we go. $67.50 right now. Thank you for your contributions. And of course, we are going to be moving on further into that top 16. Let's see who else is in the top 16 waiting to be playing. We're going to go from the bottom up, as Rita said. So we can see my boy Link Nova. You know what? I said to Link. So me and Link are...
By the way, I could be wrong, but as Ending Walker now out of the tournament, it means actually his World Warrior winning streak got finally broken.
Yeah, because he's actually...
Yeah, he won every single World Warrior in Street Fighter 5. And then won every single one in Street Fighter 6 last. This is actually the first one he's not winning.
Wow.
So his streak is broken.
Yeah.
Being made. Wow. Bolt Strike, good job, buddy. You better make top 8 after beating the king. All right, you aim for the head after beating the king.
You do, right? You do aim for the head. Well, you've seen Jamie's level 3, right? He gives a bit of a snap of the neck, so you know it had to be done. But yeah, we got Link Nova and Lex. So Lex, of course, doing so well at Evo Japan recently, 3rd place there. And, you know, of course, so many other results that he's been performing. He's one of our own now, as F-Word said, right? We claim him as our own. Sorry, you Americans can't have him anymore.
That's fine. It's all right. We've got. You
got the brother.
Yeah, he's real good too. God, but that is
got also sponsored by Cloud9.
Yes.
You know, very famous, big.
Well, they're both the brothers.
Big orc.
Yeah, I mean, he got top 12 at DreamHack Sweden and top 48. He didn't do so well in Dallas, but, you know, even both those tournaments were exceptionally stacked. You know, it can happen to the best of us, right? Where, like you're saying, you run into this person, you run into this person, you run into this person, and so many people could have your number, right?
Yep. And that's the thing that's so wild about these tournaments too, because you see such consistently like that, and it just goes to the overall storyline of Street Fighter 6, where you could be the best for so long, have this massive streak, and now we're in year 2, and the competition is even more fierce. So Ending Walker definitely going to be going back to the drawing board. Same thing that we had with Mena yesterday for the East Coast. Didn't make it very far into the bracket. I didn't think a sentence of Mena drowning in pools was going to be in my vocabulary.
That happens.
But it can happen to anybody.
It happens. Exactly. And that's why it's so important about, like I said, I always bang on about it, consistency, being regular in playing tournaments, all this other stuff. But here we go. We got my boy. I'm not no bias here.
This is also why it's good that it's more than just one tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lex, you know, last time I saw him play against JP, he had JP's number. Okay, so I'm wondering how Link is going to fare into Lex here.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've seen this match so many different times from the likes of Knuckle Do here on the state side, and getting to see how Lex can navigate this match against Link is going to be very important. No slouch on the side of Link Nova as well, but Lex, I would say, definitely the favorite here in this matchup.
Let's see how it goes though. Gets a nice kind of ball, looking for that burnout. Yeah, he's going to set OD. That OD trick. He's taking the hits, doesn't want to take burnout, but eventually he has to. Closing the gap ever so slightly.
So hard. Oh yeah, this is checkmate. Yeah, you can't. Oh no, the jump forward. It's not, and goes for the boom through rock, and scissors was not the answer. It was paper all the way.
It was indeed. Let's see what happens, however. First round to Link Nova, you know, doing fairly well. I like that point that I like the option for the corner bog where he forced him into a situation where near enough in burnout and then into burnout. You got to look for those, because, you know, I'll consider that hell, right? Against JP.
No way. What a hit confirm. confirm. Upside down kick right over the OD. The awareness in this matchup is mental. Just for the side switch off of the portal. I like that Lex trying to really keep the pressure on in the corner, not thinking that the teleport was going to come out. And, you know, standing ground with the booms.
Absolutely. Oh, bit too far that Trig Lab. Closing the gap rather quickly. Looking for the step kicks to confirm into a Sonic Hurricane, surely. Yeah, there we go. Gets a nice little sequence. He doesn't need to spend. Here you go. Here's a little fist for you, old man. Take it. There you go. Round a piece. Level 2 on deck for both players here. On the cusp of level 3. And both the level 3 is quite damaging, right? And, you know, you can lead into them quite well in both characters. There we go. Interdiction straight away. I like his choice. On the cusp of burnout now is Lex. He's looking a bit dire.
And that's what becomes so scary now, because all he has to do, Link just has to play this full screen game, chip away a little bit more at the life gauge, but it doesn't matter. Lex is on the hunt. Getting closer and closer to the corner. Drive impact becomes a worry, but it doesn't matter. The single hit confirm again off the upside down kick, level 1. Burning more of that drive gauge, and if he's able to force Link into burnout here and getting out of burnout himself, that might just be a checkmate. Oh my god.
We might see a solid puncher if anything as well. Oh, gets a nice little tag. They're both swinging. They're trying to get the hit, trying to get the first hit here. I like this pressure. Beautiful jumping. That might well be. No, not quite.
You gotta find the perfect parry to get through these.
He's out of burnout.
Yeah,
be very careful.
Part. Double portal is up. More ghosts to deal with. And again, another tree glob spike. One more. Faint ghost trying to check. Pixel Dream. The Guile theme is blaring in my ears. Oh, the drive impact.
That was gorgeous.
Incredible.
Very ready for it that time there. I love that.
Linked up.
Indeed. He is, absolutely. I love that. That DI was an instant reaction to that Sonic Boom. He knew all he needed was one tag, right?
Yeah,
got it.
And I mean, there's no way that you can react out of that to Lex. And I mean, even if it was a reaction, drive impact back didn't have the help to really stop what Lex wanted to do. And it looks like even though Lex was dominant in the Guile matchup prior and the JP matchup prior, it is not paying off on the screen right now.
Absolutely. Both got plenty of drive bars still to spend. Gets enough beautiful upside down kick there, locking him in that corner. Link looking to fight his way out here. And just getting stray hits also really matter because they add up after a while. Beautiful shimmy. That shimmy was gorgeous. That was divine.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Finally showing it. Obviously, Link has been very heavy on the techs here, so Lex has not been able to find much success with the throws. The shimmy coming out in the most important time. That OD boom was so well placed to stop the ghost.
Yes.
Use the portal, not just yet. Yes, finally stopping the portal, keeping it in the corner, level 1. And I like the way that Lex is utilizing his weak rights, keeping the levels as much as possible, and that is going to be taking us to a game 3 here with the optimization. Massive opportunity, and you know, showing the expertise in the set. Anything can happen in 2 out of 3. So let's see how it goes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a very tight set so far, you know, both these guys going back and forth and showing some awareness of the matchup as well, especially. I think that's really important because, you know, initially a lot of people thought that, you know, Guile struggles, and I think he does, but it's been a bit easier since he nursed to JP. And Guile going under the radar, a lot of people finding Guile in their top 3, you know, they think he's still a very strong character.
Oh, I agree. I think this character is underrated.
Highly, I believe so as well.
By a lot of players. He was underrated before the patch too, and people are like, oh, but look at the rank win rates, and be like, that does not tell the full story.
That's no, I completely agree with you, because actually we have to think about the player pool as well, you know. It's things like that. But there we go. Look at this relentless pressure right here. Ling not finding any breathing room. OD amnesia burns himself out. All right, we get the back throw.
Is it worth it? That's the question. You have to utilize the level 2. Now his double parry finds the jump out. Clipped by the last ghost.
That's going to be something, yeah. Amnesia again. Okay, I like this choice. Departure on screen. Pops into the shadow. He's trying to get out of burnout here. He's going to be very careful. Both players are a cusp away of getting hit, and there we go. Lex now on set point here, Jake. Very tight.
Yep, and what looked lost in the beginning is now magnificently going Lex's way. Oh man, and again, not opting to spend the level 3, really likes having the utility of the 3 bars, just the safety of the level 1, the potential combo utility of the level 2. And yeah, Lex is you know, it's paying.
Well, there's certain setups, right? There's certain setups that JP can do, right? And actually, Gar's got answers for those with Sonic Hurricane, for example, or even level 3. So you've got to be very careful as JP. If your opponent is ready for that, they're going to be. Like, I imagine Lex might well be saying this. Beautiful check.
Final round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that perfect parry was key to enabling that punish, and it is expertise on both sides. Like we are going through the layers on this matchup, and Lex, it's not going to be easy. And I think, you know, this is a huge test to get into this top 8, a worthy match of a top 8 qualifier.
Oh, absolutely is.
Oh,
Gets nice
back fist. More momentum. Now you're locked down, so close to the burnout. If you find this hit, I think you have the level 3 but the perfect parry is massive, and here's the level 3.
I like this.
But the thing is, it's the perfect parry scaling. You're not going to burn him out now. It's not even going to be that much drive gauge damage. Oh no. But the damage is a lot still. The shimmy is massive, more than enough. The bet was hedged, and it paid off in dividends. C9 Lex sending Link Nova to the Wolves.
That was a beautiful. That was gorgeous. That shimmy there at the very end. Just being so aware that Link kept going for the techs, especially Divine. What is really important as well, especially in first to 2, because a lot of people debate about first to 3, right? But in first to 2, being able to check up on your opponent's habits so quickly, picking up on that, and he showed clear understanding of the player matchup there as well. So well done to Lex.
Yep, closing it out at the end. We did end up going to a final game, final round. So really strong performance from both players. It was great games all around. GG's, say less. And we've got 2 more winner's side matches coming up too. So it's only going to get better from here. We're not even top 8 yet. So the 3 out of 5s are imminent as we get closer and closer, because all of top 8 will be 3 out of 5, typical CPT format.
Yeah,
we'll have Rain Pro and Broski, and then Problem X and Gunslinger here. And on the loser side, you can see Brictarium waiting for the winner of Somalia versus Noid, Suleiman versus Muscle Noob, Teeny Tiny Tony versus Quiggy, and then Shax is waiting for the loser of Problem X.
That would have been fun. We would have seen a GIF mirror if we saw Teeny Tiny Tony and Quiggy. That would have been a lot of fun. Suleiman, of course, with the only Kimberly. Shout out to Kim Army. They're fighting Muscle Noob out for that top 12 there, to possibly get into top 8. Boxback out kind of early for my liking, but you know, Shaq's a very strong player there, taking it 2-1.
Hey, you beat the king. Technically, the unofficial reigning champion of the World Warrior is now Shax.
He ended ending Walker's walking, you know?
Yeah. Ending Walker walk so Bolt Strike could run but then trip over himself against Shax. That's what happened. But still, incredible play from Bolt Strike to get to this top 16. It's a stacked bracket, and it's like we said before, you could be in bracket and you're like, oh yeah, I beat Ending Walker and Problem X, and oh, what did you place? 33rd. it's like, what do you mean 33rd? Excuse me?
This actually sounds insane.
I beat Tokido, Ending Walker, Bolt Strike, Daigo, I threw him in there, Angry Bird. What did you get? 98th. And it's like, what?
Huh? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's right. But you know what
else did you have to beat? God, Anime, the Devil. Like, I had to also, like, the Universe. I had to fight the Universe.
Yeah, Chaos himself.
And but Street Fighter 6 robot from a different planet, like that was
the fridge from a world tour, you know. One of those. But you know, I want to say
that theme. I had to beat the JP theme.
Well, we loved a bit of the JP theme at Capcom Cup last year, right? But you know what? I think like just seeing his brackets and even our top 16 as it pans out, and people that I'm not seeing there, it's a testament to the talent that we have in the UK and Ireland. So props to you guys. Make sure you keep turning up for the next tournaments that are, of course, on the schedule. Be sure to have a look at that. And right now we are getting Broski versus Rain Pro. This is to think this is a top 16 match right now for me is mad.
Yeah, this is, I mean, that's just the depth of talent for the scene and across the world, right? Rain Pro, obviously, Hong Kong, and now UK transplant here. He is fully indoctrinated into the scene, able to play in all the World Warriors this time around. And Broski, one of the best Akis in the world representing. So this is going to be a great match. And Aki after the changes, definitely feels a lot more comfortable in this matchup. And you see the lash is going to be a key factor here, but these air-to-airs are so dang good. We saw this, we saw great anti-air punishes yesterday on the East Coast when we saw Elder Goose fighting against Idom, which constantly challenged the dual fate with the air-to-air to get massive confirms. We already saw that from Rain Pro early on, so Broski's going to have to change it up and vary it as much as possible.
Absolutely, and the thing about Aki, I mean, there's a few more players playing her, right, still, but she's still a bit undiscovered in that sense that people are still working her out, especially how to fight her. And I feel like, I remember Hurricane lost to Broski last CPT, and after that he was never going to let that happen again, I remember that. But Broski putting on some... Go ahead.
No, you're totally fine. Oh, wow, that was such a delayed flash kick right there. The key to stop Broski, that safe jump would have been near lights out for Rain Pro. Fading out, walking back, trying to, go to the flash kick, being a little bit safe. But back throw, there's only 12 seconds on the clock.
And that's crazy to think. We don't see timeouts very often, but we might be seeing one here today because Broski's got the life lead. Option to parry.
Oh, and now Broski's lost the life lead. 4 seconds. Ruzu. Oh, 2 seconds. What's it going to be?
I love that.
And it is Rain Pro. Rain Pro takes it
Yo,
for the
wow.
first round. Oh, man.
That drive reversal choice was exceptional. What a great choice there from Rain Pro, because you know what? Rather than risking going for a tech, rather than risking going for that meteor check, you get that drive reversal, get off me, and you burn the timer like that.
The thing
crazy
too is all in Street Fighter we constantly think it's like, oh, you have your meter as a resource, you have your life bar as a resource, you have your drive gauge. Time is of the essence, and both of these players understood the assignment, and Broski got dissuaded at that last moment. So dang hard, but now, clapping back in this round, realizing, maybe I need to, kick it up a notch, be a little bit more proactive early on. I can't leave 4 seconds on the clock. Leave it a chance.
A great anti-air, and this is the round, absolutely. He's been anti-airing exceptionally today, has Broski, so we know that he's got that on deck. And now it's round of peace. Level 3 on deck for both players. I wonder who will spend first, because you want to get a nice chunk. I love that speed under. You recognize that from the Sonic Blade, right? Because obviously Sonic Blade has got a low hitbox. You can get it. That hurt box, it's over if you get the touch.
Yeah, oh man, and now bulldogging in the corner and just creating that state. Actually, Rain Pro saying, I don't want to be here. I want to be as far away as possible. The full screen escape plan. Very comes through though, and now Broski is going to start with a safe jump. Some of the best in the business, the Queen, and that is going to be not an, it is enough to kill.
Oh, we're going to see level 3, yeah, we're going to see level Claws Yazi, going to come through. There we go. The worm. Yeah, you never say you love.
Every time I see her drive rush, she does the triple drive rush, I just hear bang, bang, bang.
Look at that. God. First game to Broski, and it is still first to 2, mind you guys. This is first to 2 until we hit the top 8. So this is top 16 winners.
Yeah, this Aki character is pretty good. Remember, Guile also in that top echelon, so it's not like Guile is no slouch here. And Rain Pro, one of the best in the business, is a Capcom Cup competitor for the first year of Street Fighter 6 in one of the most, the hardest circuits to make it happen in the Sonic Blade.
Yeah.
Coming out clutch here on the jump in, just did not find the hit, which would have been a little help there, would have dissuaded. Oh, and that's great. You get the trade knockdown, but it doesn't matter. Rain Pro with the flash kick. And we're even again. We got 64 seconds to work with, and Broski doesn't want this to go to time. Does not want to give Rain Pro time to think. Guess again.
Oh, gorgeous OD flash kick right there. Sonic Cross coming through, gets challenged by the projectile, and there we go. We're on the cusp of burnout here, and Broski's looking to cause that. Oh my! The lash actually cancelled out the Sonic Boom. I love that. Just me. He just threw it out there because he was so aware that Rain Pro wanted to get those Sonic Booms on the screen.
Yeah, so smart and aware, and that's something that the Lash is able to do so dang well, and Broski has represented consistently across the board. Cool, but the back throw, corner is mine now.
Indeed it is. And that was a bit tricky there. And one thing that Aki now excels in is actually navigating around fireballs, especially with her leap, right? That Venomous Fang can go through all the projectiles. Does so well, but saying is Rain Pro right now, he doesn't care about that. Gets around for himself. Still on step point is Broski, however.
Ooh, God, again the shimmy comes out so dang clutch. Broski has gotten it so much, and now finding a way through with the lead. So dang hard. OD bubble. And not a lot of drive gates to work with. Rain Pro holding down back. How do you approach this man? Confidently. No anti-air this time. I'm landing in the anti-air. Cruel fate into the level 3 to force the burnout. Rain Pro, it's time to guess. Let's go gambling.
Well, I hope you got the chips ready. Take the block, takes the throw. He's not ready for that tech. And anything right now. Ready with that anti-air is Broski. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Gorgeous.
That was a confident ending there after that timeout situation. Broski immediately picked up the pace, said we're not even going to get close to that situation again. I don't want to leave the chance. I will control my own fate. And yeah, the dang it's at the end. I mean, it's Broski. You gotta make it happen.
Well, you know, I've got to say he was very exceptional at anti-airing with that Serpent Lash. I think he's done a really good job of always being ready for any approach from his opponent, and even navigating around those fireballs. The Sonic Boom pressure, of course, you know, like you got to play the fireball game a little bit with Guile if you've got a projectile, and he did it very well, especially finding his way in and just getting those good throws, a big chunk of damage, pushing that pressure in the corner. Great stuff. And of course, Broski moving further on into that bracket, into that top 8.
Yeah, and I mean, expected from one of the best players in on Aki, especially with the changes that she's gotten. But I mean, we have one more top 8 winners match left to determine, and it's really funny that you know, Broski does get a tiny break from fighting against Guile, but if Lex ends up being Hurricane, then surprise, surprise, you got another one.
But he looked fairly comfortable, to be fair, in that match.
Yeah.
You kind of knew how to navigate around Guile's kind of shenanigans.
Yeah.
But we got our next game, of course, coming up, right? Which is Problem X versus Gunslinger. So Problem, you know, doing very well at DreamHack Dallas, getting his 2nd place, of course, qualifying for that EWC tournament. And, you know, he did get to top 32 in DreamHack Sweden. And recently got Brussels Challenge 2nd place there, losing out to Ending Walker, his partner, his buddy in crime. So he's been doing, of course, very well. I know that when I spoke to him, he was finding his footing with the game early on, but now he's kind of happy with that Blanca. Blanca did take a few hits, but still an exceptional character. He's got a bit of the criminal buttons like Luke had with the crouching medium.
Oh, yeah.
And he kind of went, I think Luke's shown a bit too much compared to Blanca, and people kind of didn't realize how good Blanca's buttons were.
Oh man, and that's the thing too. It's like he has, you know, the Lightning Beast level 2 that is so potent, and it's also framed in this very neutral, dominant, you know, buttonsy character that can frustrate the hell out of you in neutral. And DJ has a lot of those same positions. So Gunslinger, Problem X is going to be the match that we have here. The Battle of the Beast, the lengthy normals, the Brazilian Beast fighting against DJ.
Yeah, good old Jimmy.
Yeah, good old Jimmy.
Good old Jimmy. Go on, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy, mix ya in it. Got himself a strong, potent
Bottle of
setup.
swamp water.
Yeah, so let's mix up. Where'd it hit? Yes.
Well,
in fact, okay, we're done. Yes, we're done here. I started. If I go to the ancestry.com, like I've got far more European in me than American. All right, I'm a mutt. But oh man, we got a mouse problem, and
we definitely do.
We're trying to solve it. Gunslinger needs one more touch to end Problem X here. About to build the level 2, and that's why you see Problem X really pressing on the initiative here. If you activate that lightning piece, then you really are forcing the guesses. And that's why we see Gunslinger. He's like, I gotta kill him now, and there it is.
Here we go. Definitely. And might have an answer from Gunslinger, possibly. He's got to take all this and block, but it's still lightning beast still active here. Hops over. I love that hop, but great block there from Gunslinger.
Oh, you're dead. Oh.
Wow. Oh my god. Sometimes your reactions can cause your death just like that, right? Oh man.
God, he said solve for X.
Wrong. Well, a beautiful force into play there from Problem X with that DI. Baiting that DI from Gunslinger. Level 3 almost on deck though for Gunslinger, however, is locked in the corner and on the cusp. I'm looking for the opportunity right here, right, for that level 2 again, because he did so much work. That chance to play around completely for him the last round, didn't it?
Yep, and And I mean, the thing is, you want to spend this meter as Gunslinger, but you know that there's another round to play, and you can't even put Problem X into this life deficit. And Lightning Beast is available again. The Drive Impact comes out early. You don't even need to show the Lightning Beast. It's just going to be the level 1. Boom! Game 1. Problem X.
Yes, indeed, definitely being a problem right now, of course. First game to Problem. Wow, he just went straight.
He was playing Leap Fighter. He was gone.
He was so shocked that he even got that. Wasn't ready for it.
That's where when Blanca makes the noise, like he's just surprised. That's how surprised he was off of that. Blanca chance set up, goes to throw, great tech, real big risky decision from Gunslinger, not willing to go down without fighting. These anti-airs are so dang good with the random slide.
No, River Run Star, I think he was looking for a punish counter there in the air, but unfortunately didn't quite connect. Beautiful perfect parry here. Bit too early with the throw. And getting punished for perfect parrying, unfortunately, but the aerial blankable ever so good. Takes the throw, and that is the first round. The second game to Gunslinger.
Getting punished for the perfect parry. Why are you booing him? He was right. Now gonna be going straight to the corner now. Wonderful stuff. No punish on the shimmy, but goes to the tap area afterwards anyways. Problem finding the opportunity. And I like this aggressive OD up ball and his willingness to deal with the shimmies. Yeah, that's gonna be a burnout. But again, Blanca has level 1, try to escape. Slicer will beat it, but how do you stop the beast? He built the level 3 now, and you can't afford to take this. It's up to Problem X to react.
I wouldn't be surprised if
I
was about to pick up on this. Yeah, I was about to pick up on this because you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he was going to spend it because at that point you're on the verge of death anyway. Now he takes the hit. I'm not sure if this will quite kill. We're going to get near enough there. Oh, great! It's so bad. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, takes the meaty jab. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say wouldn't be surprised if in Burnout he would go for that level 2 because we see how, like he said, how potent that level 2 is and how strong it is. And right now, feeling the momentum is Gunslinger, getting him locked in the corner. Problem's got to find an answer here. Meets him in the air, gets knocked back to earth.
Yeah, it is a 1-1. We will get it updated on the screen here in just a moment, but I mean, we might not even have a moment for Problem X to contain himself, trying to bust out a perfect, and Gunslinger changing the momentum in an instant. Set point.
Absolutely. Oh, beautiful check there on that drive rush. Might swing things back in his favor. He needs to make it all tied up here. Beautiful anti-air. Does not go for that river run slide this time. Very aware of the counter hits on the board. Low on drive bar, takes a big hit though, however. Are we going to see the Marvelous Festival come through? We're going to lock him into the corner here, Jay.
Yeah, this is where it's so hard. Problem X wasn't able to bust out with the OD before, but finally showing the perfect parry. Excellent. And the OD up kicks that get right out. Gunslinger not afraid to clap back. It's so dang hard. Problem X living on a prayer. And here comes Spoon. That's massive because now he's burnt out. But no, he lost the corner position. That's the roughest part. You have to close this out. You have to try to save the meter. Looking for the throw. Do you get a punish there? Nah. And
oh my god!
He dropped it.
Lightning Beast on deck. He's gonna block this. He's gonna be ready for this. We'll find opportunity. This extension. Yes. Shadow of Earth extends it. When you got level 2.
What a set! Final game, final round.
Amazing. That is the secret buff for level 1 there. That extension on that Shadow of Earth pushes that to the full screen. You can't be pressing buttons like that one.
Oh man, it reminds me of Ultra 2 from Blanca and Thor. God, this is so scary. Now you're burnt out. This is a dire situation. I think it's actually just checkmate.
It might look like
a drive impact, and it is.
He's got to finish his combo here. Absolutely. Gets the extension on Blanca-chan. I'm going to get Shadow of the Earth here. No, doesn't even need it. Perfect KO to boot. Problem X finding his swing of things, like get things back in his favor. I like that because he was on the cusp of losing that set. It was very tight.
Oh, man, it was. I mean, in the last round, that was a marquee blocker round. It was. Yeah. You make one mistake, it falls apart in an instant, and you can't really pick up the pieces. So
this game is a very momentum game, right? This is the thing, right? When you're feeling yourself, you're gonna start going with the flow, and like you said, Problem just got it within his grasp. Very good.
Yeah.
So
man.
we have. Sorry. We have one more game.
No,
top 16 losers side. as you can.
Ooh, I
Right
can
here.
see it, yeah. Link Nova Muscle Noob. Oh, that's gonna be a good one right there. Obviously, Brictarium, Noid, Gunslinger, Shax, and Brain Proteiny, Tiny Tony are fighting it out. But we had the pleasure of seeing Wolves Link Nova fighting against Muscle Noob.
Yes.
So more JP coming right up. And,
Yeah. We're not going to see Ken, I think. I think we're going to see some Akuma.
Kuma.
Yes, some more Akuma. We've seen plenty of Akuma today. And of course,
I want to see the $100 goal reached. Or even better, the 150 one.
There's 1,000 people watching right now. So thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you are enjoying, of course, the very first tournament of the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior UK Ireland, our super region. $67.50 right now in our match. You know, we have got some amazing, generous people in our community, and we hope we're going to hit those goals. Of course, top 2 payout $100, top 3 payout will be $150. And you know what, guys? I can't wait to see some excellent contributions, but of course, some excellent games, Jake.
Yeah, the games have been excellent. They're only going to get better. And 3 out of 5 makes that such a, it changes a little bit of the volatility of the game, but then shows you the depth of skill that these players have.
Yeah.
As well, and how quickly they can adapt, because there's been many a times where you get to that 3 out of 5 range and somebody goes down 0-2, gets that reverse 3-0 sweep, and you have a situation where you're like, oh, well, they lost 2-0 in the bracket stage, but they beat that player from that deficit. So that extra game makes a mile of a difference.
Well, you speak about reverse sweeps, right? Like Hurricane is one person in my mind that I immediately think of. Someone that adapts very quickly and reverses the situation, and he just gets into that swing of things, and he can really pull things back into his favor. And I see it time and time again. So I'm expecting to see him do some work like that today. Hopefully for him.
Yeah, me too. I hope it pays off for him, especially with so much on the line, because as we said before, the format really awards the first place for the super regions here, and UK Ireland being a super region definitely puts you in a situation where second stings a lot more than first does. Yeah. In previous years, it was just a seeding difference for the super regions. Now it's a qualification difference. Yeah. And you don't want to leave that up for chance.
Yeah,
and
because the
getting
first
a win first is massive.
The first one in the ranking after all 5 events in the super region directly qualifies for Capcom Cup. Huh?
That's all the more testament, right, to entering regularly. So make sure you have a look at those dates, guys. Make sure you keep them free. Can we get them on the screen, Rita, so everyone can see? If you're in UK and Ireland,
we do it after the match.
All right, we'll have a look at the dates. But guys, you can see it there anyway if you click on that link there. And if anything, you need to make sure you keep those dates free and get consistent results. All right, you guys are doing amazing. I'm glad to see 95 of us turning up. But of course, we're now getting into our next game, top 16 losers, Muscle Noob and Wolves Link Nova. And of course, Muscle Noob on Akuma. You know, of course, regularly a Ken player, but he's clearly feeling very comfortable on the Akuma. So let's see how this pans out. And here we go. Nice approach from Muscle Noob, but he is already a low on drive bar. And you know, from my understanding, that JP is, of course, it's a bit of a struggle for him in this matchup. Uses that OD's drive bar, puts him back to full screen. And you know what I want to see, right, Jake? A few embraces, right? A few of those command grabs. Cheeky command grabs will definitely put your opponent on check.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is we saw that, you know, Akuma can have a really good matchup into JP, but and then we saw what Link Nova was able to do in this set, right?
Yeah.
And I think now Muscle Noob is up to the task of, you know, breaching this gap, breaching this deficit, and just drive rushing in, crouch medium kick. Link Nova, how do you escape here?
Oh my CMP,
you're done for. Oh man.
We're gonna see the level 1 instead. Love that. Alright, here we go. First round to Muscle Noob. And of course, Link Nova with that JP. He's looking to make something happen here. I love that. That's jump neutral medium punch from JP. Oh, honestly, it's criminal. Don't know how he got to keep that. But saying that, we're sitting on his right side of the stage right here. Level 2 on deck here for both players. Levushka could come out any time now if Link looks to use it. Saying that, Muscle Noob's got the sequence going. Nice bit of set play here.
So much damage, yep.
There we go, Levushka. He wants a bit of breathing room. Does not want to take. That's for him. That's worth it, right? He gets out of that corner, locks Akuma into there. It's a big hit. Beautiful anti-air. Saying that this might be the end here of this first game. We're going to see Slip of Calamity surely. That is the first game for Muscle Noob. It is still first to 2. Top 16 losers. First to 3 in that top 8, guys. So these guys are fighting for their top 8 placements right now.
Yeah, absolutely fighting for their lives right now. And Muscle Noob is, you know, playing with no fear, which is very important in these situations, right? Not afraid to meaty against Link Nova, not afraid to continue the pressure. Understands, you know, Amnesia might be there, challenge might be there, Labushka always a factor with JP, but not dissuaded by any of it.
But you're absolutely speaking about, you know, the volatility of Akuma and how he can actually take a few hits and it can be game over for him. Saying that, right now he's on the cusp of burnout, parrying, good choices by Lina. I love this anti-air from Link actually. You know, it's a bit of a specific, spacing specific anti-air, but he used it very well there. He gets a nice first round for himself.
And yeah, you need to be able to stunt the bleeding here, especially with how that first game went when Muscle Noob was just so dominant. So now, playing this range, oh.
Oh, tries to go for the skull splitter there, was standing up though. No overheads for you, good serve, but gets a beautiful throw, locks him in the corner, looking for that momentum now. Link looking to fight out, oh nice, confirm into that Lavushka here. Might be option for the pass. Yes, there we go. Departure on screen. Great added pressure, Guillotina. Nice connect. It still could be either player's round right here.
Yeah, and I mean, about to be in burnout on both sides, but the Adamant Flame is so massive. Dive kick chipping away even further at Link Nova, plus frames off of the air raids into the chop. So dang scary. The fireball game now becomes that much worse. Oh, Skulls. Oh, we finally went for the OD Amnesia.
Ooh.
And really all fall apart. It feels like right for Amnesia.
He missed that confirm.
No, he did that level 1. This is where it's so scary. You can't you can't snap. You cannot snap. He can level 1 in reaction. You can't avoid the
he did it!
Damage. And now he's playing the parry game. Oh my god, it's so scary.
Oh my god.
Got him with the
The light Trig Lab, yes. The Trig Lab came right through and it's a game of pieces. It's a very tight set. Great composure from Link there. Despite the fact that he's in burnout, he was not afraid to snap either. Like you said, you can't snap because if he's ready with that reaction, that would have been a level 1 coming his way. And let's see a beautiful DP right there. Yes, gorgeous stuff there. Nice check there from Link Nova, keeping him at bay. Does not want to allow Akuma in his personal area. This is my no-no square right here. Beautiful check in the air. Departure on screen once again. Pops into the shadow. Jumps in. Looking for a nice opportunity here. Perfect parry. This is Link's time to kind of get the opportunity and the swing of things in his way.
Getting under pressure. Link. Oh, wow. Finding a way out. Muscle Noob. Using that crouch medium kick. So low on the drive gauge, but just building it back piece by piece, brick by brick.
Absolutely, I love this. I love those aerial go Hadoukens, right? Because actually, he's forcing Link into a situation. The Demon Raid, woo! Might see Lavushka, yes, we're going to see it, and actually we're going to see the corner situation here for Muscle Noob. He's only got level 1 and 2 to answer to any DI. Takes the throw. Be very careful here. Be ready. Oh, beautiful check! And that is now set point for Link Nova.
Yeah, and I mean, it was, again, this is the same thing we saw from the previous match with I'm Still Dead, right? We had the Akuma
gets the rapid, yeah.
So dang strong in the first game, and then as it goes on, you're like, oh, the glass cannon breaks?
Yes.
How could this possibly happen? No one could have foreseen this.
Oh, the unblockable, let's go, baby. Right, we teleport into that grab.
He's blocked every overhead. Wow.
He has. He's been very ready for it. And even these parries are becoming really handy. Doesn't opt to spend there. Gets a beautiful throw. Now it is final round.
Final game, final round. We have a lot of these today.
Everybody's fighting for their life. Everybody is fighting, knowing how much is on the line here, and willing to risk it all. Would you whip a command grab for World Warrior points? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you would. And get the corner pressure here. This is a beautiful chunk of damage here. Gets the OD departure on screen. Applying some phenomenal pressure. Misses. Too meaty for that grab there. And now has to eat the Demon Raid mix up. The Adamant Flame pushing him back. Gets plenty of room to work. Goes for the raw DI mid-screen. Level 3 on deck here for Muscle Noob. He could opt to fight through any of that pressure here. Oh! Not death yet, but he's burnt out here for Link Nova, and this is a dire situation here. Oh, not quite, just a cast.
Oh yeah, but yeah, gets it with the.
Oh
knee,
no!
and the final overhead is the one that matters the most. The skull has been crushed. You blocked every single one, but you needed 100% to pass this class, and that's
he split some skulls.
That's
right
a head
there.
scratcher. That's a dang. Akuma.
He split some skulls right there, and Akuma, of course, showing why he's one of the volatile characters. But you know, when it matters most, he clearly made it happen. There, Masanoob, so congratulations, Masanoob, making it ever so further into that top 8, or making it into top 8 now. Rather than looking at who is now in our top 8 as well, Jake. Of course, Problem X versus Broski, Lex versus Hurricane. We can see waiting for Gunslinger's opponent there, and Masanoob versus Noid. So, we got a nice mixed bag of characters as well. So we got Blanca, Aki, Guile, Cammy, DJ, Akuma. I'm not sure who Noid plays, so we're going to find out. And Gunslinger's going to be fighting the opponent of, I believe, Rainbow or Team Tiny Tony. So both interesting characters like Guile and of course Zangief. Nice mixed bag, right?
Yeah, really great character diversity, and I think that's what's so cool about this patch as well. There's so many characters that it's like, oh yeah, we're talking top five, weakest Shoto, whatever, and it's like they're all in the grand scheme of things. These characters are all pretty dang good. There's no clear winners.
I think the person who made an upset here is actually Noid. I have never really seen or hear about him before at all.
Yeah, same.
So, you know, that's crazy cool. It's crazy and cool to see. Huh?
No ID, Noid. We'll call him Noid for now. I like Noid. Sounds kind of cooler. But you know what? Actually, you're right, Ritas, because I feel like, you know, sometimes we want to see some underdogs come through, right? Some new faces that really shine. But I feel like it's a real exemplification for how well the balancing has been for this game.
Yeah.
Because we see such a character diversity, right? We initially saw a lot of Lukes, you know, very early on. Of course, even then, you know, there was a few people that outshone the others, but a lot of the characters were very middle par. They were all on par with each other. There wasn't really someone that was very clearly loaded. This character's really bad, or, you know. And I know some people thought like, for example, about Lily, but I always thought Lily was actually quite a decent character. She's just very linear.
Yeah.
And okay, but the thing is, we got to have different characters to be accessible for different players. So, and I think that's the way things go. But of course, our schedule here, Jake.
Oh yeah. Oh, my favorite part of the day is talking about UK and Ireland here. And we just started with our first tournament today for the World Warrior here, June 22nd. This fine evening in the UK, bright and early morning here for the West Coast. And for me, we have more events coming in July here. So the World Warrior action does not stop, and it does not stop with UK and Ireland. Saltmine is helping out Germany as well. Best region in the world. Rita said so. It's the truth. I don't make the rules. Germany rules. And Germany is going to be ruling the streets tomorrow on June 23rd. Obviously, Ed on the graphic for reasons that are very easy to explain.
And you can still sign up for it until tomorrow, 12 p.m. CEST.
Yeah, so make sure that you get in on the action. Europe Northeast is going to be after that next week, June 29th. JP will be watching, so get your entrance in and make sure that you get your points so you have a chance to win and compete at Capcom Cup. And Europe West is going to be afterwards, the same weekend, the day afterwards. Akuma says, if you Satsui don't show up, I will not mess around with you no more. And you won't be messing around at this tournament. You're going to be having the best time of your life. UFA, the early bird tickets are selling out this week. TikTok. The time is on the clock, and you must show up or shut up. Start.gg/UFA 2024. UFA with some of the best fighting game action in the entire world. And you need to sign up now.
Absolutely.
It is a CP qualifier.
Exactly what I was about to say.
I have
CPT
news from the loser side. Teeny Tiny Tony just won and is now in top 8 losers.
Against Rain Pro.
Against Rain
Wow.
Pro.
Oh,
so congratulations.
No more.
No more Hong Kong, apparently. Yeah, well, hopefully, you know, it's the very first. So this is a testament as well, another testament to the players that we have in the UK, right? No Irish, unfortunately. So I know all the Irish are out. So got Irish pot friends in the chat next time. You got to pot friend harder. But for now, of course, our top 8, Problem X, Broski, Lex, Hurricane, Gunslinger, Teeny Tiny Tony, Muscle Noob, and Noid or No ID. But you know what? I'm really looking forward to seeing the top 8 here, Jake.
And we starting top 8 with Mouse Problem X versus Broski.
Right, and what better way to start it, right? Some
Banger match.
Absolutely. So we're going to see some Blanca and we're going to see some Aki. And Aki, of course, Broski's definitely stuck with and he's got the reaping the rewards of it, right? With the buffs. She's doing very well for herself this season, especially with that new outfit, mind you guys. So I'm
It's good. It's a good outfit.
It's good. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I love it. But I'm looking forward to seeing how these two battle it out. I wonder who's got whose number. I wonder if it'll be down to the very end. We've seen a lot of final games, final rounds today. How about you? What do you think?
I don't know. I think we're going to be going the distance for a lot of these, especially with how contentious these matches have been before, going down to the wire, Problem X, taking us in like some nail biter matches and then just looking so dominant at the end. Broski changing up his tempo on a dime as well from going to the slow calculated play to let's speedrun this. Lex as well. I have no idea how it's going to turn out. I just know that we've got some good Street Fighter coming up, right?
It's all versus 3 now, Capcom roots.
All 3 out of 5.
That's amazing because now you got more time to work with, especially making the reads on your opponent, gathering that data, that intel.
Top 8 winner side, Problem X, Broski.
Let's go, baby. And where we got Problem X going straight into that wild hunt. This is the
tournament winner.
Listen, that's a third game thing for Problem X, and he goes straight for it. I love that. But instantly into burnout, and the Queen of Burnout, of course, doing her thing, throws him back into that corner, and full freight pressure here. We're gonna get relentless pressure here. Problem looking to get that level 1 soon, though.
It's so funny because if Broski, I don't know if he's streaming right now, but if you see somebody burn out in this situation and he has meter, that's what he immediately says, oh, GG's. So the fact that Problem survived the burnout sequence, with minimal damage, took 60% off the life bar. Is minimal is all right to boot.
Absolutely, and both sitting on the same life vitality, right? But here, looking to get some good pressure. I love that chase down on that snake step. Gets out of that corner. But he's got lightning beams on deck. Gets tagged. River Run slide takes the round for Problem X. Beautiful. I love that just read on the opponent, right? He was ready for that snake step escape.
Yeah, really great awareness, and that's something. This is an Evo champ. Like this is
exactly
not to be slept on. His ability to adapt to any type of player and get a good read on him, especially like these guys are one. So
we saw that earlier, right, against Gunslinger. So
yep. Oh, not having the right spacing for the drive impact. It depends on the Blanca ball strength. And now Broski, he's got 1 gas left in the tank. Can't afford to take a trade combo either. Broski unrelenting here, catching the jump back. No punish there. And now it's the one touch both sides. Obviously, the problem is looking to get that first game though. He Blanca ball. He's still got a ton of drive gauge. Broski has to keep it tight. And the slide.
Great patience there from Problem X. The River Run slide right under that level, the fireball is just amazing. I love that he's so ready, like you said, not to be slept on.
Ooh, love that. Try to be a little bit cheeky with the slide back. Not able to find anything. Problem X now with the corner pressure. This is so scary. Aki has to take a risk to try to escape here. And still the wall of Problem X. It's not stopped, not dissuaded from holding this space.
Absolutely, on the cusp of level 1, and got 3 blanket chance, to spend here as well. But beautiful perfect parry there. That whiplash. Just get that room and making a beautiful approach. Corner carry right here is phenomenal from Aki. Gets the lash extension there and looking for that snake. Look, he baited. There we go. This is something I want to pick up on, right? Watch out for that snake step because he will be looking to use the light to bait Problem into biting. Perfect parry follows up. Gets the full fade and extension. There we go. Another lash to boot. Doing some good work. And all these kind of moments are very incidental. You've got to be ready for them and to take those conversions further.
Yeah, making the most out of every interaction, especially when you're not going to be being afforded the most opportunities, is what's so key about this practices, right? Because you got one moment to strengthen your opponent and just end it all, and this should lead to burnout here. You have level 1 to try to escape. I think this might be taking
On the cusp of it.
No, he has a little bit of gauge left.
Yeah, you're gonna get nice
Jump.
pulse.
Oh no!
Oh, Lightning Beast. This is going to do some nice work here for Problem, but he's got a lot to do still. And right now, Blanca-chan activated on the screen. Gets the extension follow up there. Has to block that. Beautiful shimmy there. Oh my. Yes.
So smart.
Man, I love that because you're forcing that situation there from Problem. You've got to make him make the read. And that is a game apiece.
And of course he wants to follow up on the Blanca-chan pressure, right? Like that is the bread and butter of Blanca. And the drive impact is just one hit too short and just not able to really react, Broski. Taking us to game 3 with an even score line. And oh man, we're going to game 5 every time. They were here for a while. For a good time and a long time.
I hope so, honestly, because we're going to see some good Street Fighters today. Right, beautiful Blanca ball there. Gets the side switch as well to boot. Kind of passing added pressure to the Serpent Lash to kind of give himself some breathing room here. Gets out of that corner though, very happily. Going to get the set play going. Is Poison is Problem X. An extension, yes. Serpent Lash once again doing some good work for Broski. A lovely check on that drive rush there.
And Broski checking with the low right there. I'm not 100% sure what Problem X woke up with, but if it was a tech, it was wrong. And now Broski has the lead in the set. First time.
Oh, I like that. Keeping a sweet spot between each other. They don't want to get hit by certain... There's certain limbs, you know? Reach it too far, you will get connected, and that's it. Leading to that set play. Being ever so patient right here. Look at this. The waiting game, the wild name getting thrown out there. Gotta be very careful with that. Broski ready for punishing that, but gets a beautiful perfect parry here. The wild lift. Gets the side switch, and Lightning Beast is now active.
And again, the perfect parry right back. We're just taking turns. It's my turn on the streets. Walk down again. Oh, switching the walk back. Oh, and it does work against the Lightning Beast. I can't believe it. Normally, you would see Blanca win out in that situation. But Broski ready, and Problem X not taking the right protector. You're actually just dead. Great anti-air confirmed. Lovely. And
This is the
Broski with a 2-1 lead.
This is the highlight for Broski, but the anti-air game is on point today, and even the conversions, just like we saw there. So ready for it. Beautiful.
Yeah, the awareness to catch there, obviously finding that pocket with the drive rush and having the follow-up. That's what we said. When you get the moments and the hits, having that awareness of when you can cash out and what you can really get out of these opportunities is what defines the difference between good and great players. Problem X has exhibited this as well in his set. Oh, wow. Yeah, great with playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you even get that Orchid Spring going as well, getting that poison effect into plan. Oh, the snake step, just trying to get something out of Problem there. Nice little parry, naturally Pulse getting fired, but that slide right under Serpent Lash to boot. And Broski looking very comfortable taking his set right now. Problem's got to find an answer and quick.
Yep. One more Serpent Lash would do it. You cannot afford to take it. And random slide! Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's the round, surely. That's got to be the round.
Potentially, I mean, yeah, level 1 here.
Oh, the boot. Boom. Bam, the Shout of Earth. Beautiful. Wow. Sometimes you got to risk it for a biscuit, alright? And he did it there.
Very punished finally on Coach. But the whip at the very end there. Miss a quick Broski, but you know, not too much of not much of a reason.
Oh, alright, beautiful perfect parry there. Gets a good throw. Looking for an opportunity to go for deadly implication. Doesn't quite get the connection he's looking for. The Lightning Beast is ready to go. Gets the beautiful corner carry, and we're going to get some set play going here, Jake. Wow, gets the extension of Blanca-chan.
And that's going to be more than enough. Oh my god.
Oh, does it end? Does it ever end?
God.
Alright, and that is 2-2. We are going the distance, Jake. We're going to get to that final game. Maybe even the final round. We're going to get some caviar right here. We're eating good today.
I told you, we're going game 5 every single set here. Oh, man. And I love it. You know, the attempt at the end to drive first, it just did not work out for Broski. Almost in burnout, though, on the side of Problem X. Hit the slide, and he landed into the bubble.
He read that. Perfect parry. He was ready with his answer. I love that from Broski there. You know, he recognized that he's going for a lot of these river run slides, and they're all working. Gets a beautiful entrapment here from that snake step. Looking for a throw. Sitting comfortable now with a beautiful life lead here. Looking for that set point situation. And here we go. We have it.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Problem pushed against the wall before. He's able to make it happen. The game here game's been so damn good from Broski. Problem not afraid, not dissuaded, and continuing to show the different defensive options. Wake up OD ball, jump back OD ball. Oh man, and back to the corner you go, but the perfect parries are just so well placed. Oh my god.
Honestly, perfect parries are amazing for, you know, really real big combat situations, and we've seen these guys time and time again really make it work. The Lightning Beast is getting dissolved right now. Got only a tad left and it's all spent out. Probably looking to make it all tied up. Make it a final game, final round situation.
And the full confirm, that's going to be massive. Not going to spend any more of the drive gauge. Gets the punish counter on the parry right there. You have to find the perfect parry if you're Problem X here. You cannot afford to burn out because it will be a level 1 to guess for your life. Chasing him down once again. There's the throw. You can't take the strike either. There's the throw. What's it going to be?
Oh, he's trying to go for the overhead.
We're going to the final game. Final round between these two of the top 8 winners. My goodness.
Oh god. And you know what, Broski, just a little bit advantageous situation here with the level 3, but gets a beautiful jump in, does Problem X. Gets blankable, pushing him into that corner, but looking for a way out. Does not want to get locked in there so soon. The river run slide catching him off guard. Applying some great pressure here, sitting a nice spot where he cannot just jump out for free. Nor can he either since to slide out of there.
Oh, the shimmy attempt again, being so respectful of the OD Blanca ball, not willing to bite, not willing to take that risk, but the anti-airs are still bringing through. For Broski, the throw doesn't come out, the OD up ball. Oh man, this is so dang hard. How do you escape? 3, about to be a burnout though, but the slide comes right through. The whip, that's actually massive. This is going to be burnout now. The thing is, Problem X, we saw the raw level 2 activate.
Yes, it's going to happen again.
As the level 1, we might see it. Oh, it's do or die, down to the wire.
Yes, we're definitely going to see Lightning Beast. He gets the spacing he needs, but he's not giving him an opportunity to breathe right here. It's Broski, and he's looking to seal the deal, and he's going to take the game almost. Yes, there you go. The extension on that heavy punch. Broski taking the set. 3-2. An amazing set so far. Oh, so.
And the thing is, it's what we talked about. Problem was likely thinking about, how do I activate Lightning Beast? I have to be able to sustain the mix-up because I need that level 2 to win. And knowing that, the overhead comes through, the level 1 would have been the correct answer.
Yeah.
But because of the circumstance, because of the lead that Broski had and the knockdown, it was too much mental stack to think of.
Yeah.
And game 5 of our first winners side top 8 match was one to remember.
You know what, Broski was exceptional in the fact that he was assertive in his decision making there. He knew that Problem was in burnout. Okay, he's got level 1, but I've got to be assertive and go for my choice of making the approach and sealing the deal here. And I love that decision making there. You've got to be confident and make that approach. But of course, what you could be confident about is we're probably going to hit $100 in the match range today. Hopefully with some people's generosity. Jake, we are at $67.50. All the codes have been claimed. Thank you so much. We've done that very much earlier on. Of course, thank you to our contributors that have contributed so far. Greatly appreciate that. But of course, guys, we can definitely be hitting those goals there. Top 2 payout and the top 3 payout. If it's $150 for top 3, $100 for top 2. We've got a very generous community here at Saltmine, Jake, and I expect to hit those.
Yeah, and really, really big shout out to the chat as well. 1,000 of you enjoying the Street Fighter action. Love that for the scene. Love that for Saltmine.
Also, shout outs to the 80 viewers on YouTube. It's actually a record since we started streaming at both platforms at the same time. Thank you very much.
Oh man, so good. Love to see the growth. Love to see the support here. So make sure you show up on YouTube, follow the Twitter, follow the Twitch, share to your friends. This is some of the best Street Fighter action in the world, and it wouldn't be possible without you guys, gals, and all of our pals enjoying the Street Fighter action. So continue to support. There's a ton of Saltmine League that's coming up over the next few months, over the next few weeks, and even tomorrow. And
we have 4 regions. There's a lot of World Warrior on our side.
Yes. Yes. Rita's doing a lot of hard work. Yeah, definitely. A lot of hard work going on behind the scenes, you know. It doesn't all come together so easily. So shout out to Rita's holding it down. Of course, you know, we've got the UK, Ireland, Germany, EU West, and Northeast. And we've got our top 8 here in UK and Ireland here, Jake.
Speaking
and I can see
next top 8 match, Lex versus Hurricane.
Woo! And these guys, I can't wait to see how this goes, because these guys probably know each other inside and out. I'm looking forward to this.
One. This is going to be a hard one. And again, we get to see this matchup on the stateside a ton. This is the Punk Do Classic. So we got the Lex Hurricane. Can we watch? It's like me saying, can I watch Knuckle Doo versus Punk? And it's like, we have Knuckle Doo versus Punk at home. And it's the UK version. It's like it's The Office, but we got different actors. You know, same kind of vibe.
Yeah. All right, let's see how, you know, Hurricane. Of course, with the nerfs to the spin knuckle, right? Let's see how Hurricane navigates around projectiles, right? But he's done okay. Drive rushing in, like that. Let's go. Oh, I love that. Ready for these hooligan combinations, right? You've got to be able to check them against like the Hurricane. He uses them so effectively. Uses that delayed ripper, puts him into the corner, locks him down. And looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, and you see the shimmy come out there, right? And Alex immediately answering with layer 2 of the crouching knee to try to catch the shimmy. Oh, and the single hit confirms are so dang good. So damn. Oh, solid. I mean, that was lights out almost. I mean, you do your regular jump arc, you're going to get hit by that stand medium kick from Guile, and the delay on the dive kick just got absolutely smoked by Lex.
Oh, beautiful little walk back there into that low forward confirm. Hurricane is always going to be efficient for those. And on the cusp of burnout here, already 10 seconds into our game. And looking a bit dire with that drive bar spend. Takes a few hits there. And right now, level 3 is ready to go. If you throw that Sunny Boom, Lex is very aware of that, right? You can see that.
Yeah, and he slowed it down too because Hurricane had such a little drive gauge, could not afford to really engage, utilize a drive rush or anything, and knows the situation they'd be in if they are to get burnt out against Lex in here. But now you're one touch away. You cannot afford to take the strike because of the level 3 that's available for Lex. You have to be so careful with that crouch medium. Oh my god.
Beautiful. We're going to see level 3. Crossfire somersault, going to seal the deal for his first game. C9 Lex taking it. Top 8 winners. Still, this is all first 3 all the way, guys. So we're going to see some exceptional sets. And you know what? We talked about reverse sweeps, right? So imagine if Lex gets the 2. I'm wondering how Hurricane might deal with things a little bit differently. It might happen. You never know. God. Hope we get some more caviar sets.
We are eating good.
We are indeed. Look at that. Hurricane. Of course, betting drive bar so quickly there. You know, usually something that I'm quite confident that Hurricane does so well is that he's quite conservative on the drive bar, but uses it very effectively.
Yep. Selective drive gauge utilization. Very important aspect of being a top player. And right now, the top dog is showing a line on top here. Oh, Lex. Now forced to the corner. Hurricane still up this deficit, and Lex knows that it's a good time to bust out. Hurricane's so worried. It's like if he would flash kick in this situation,
oh, he's ready for it that time.
He can chip him out. Oh, the bait. Hurricane knew. Hurricane knew. Lex knew. It was the I know you know.
I know you know that I know that you know.
It's like, oh, he can burn me out here, or then he's gonna level 1, keep his pressure going, and be like, yeah, waste your meter.
Using that stand roundhouse, so effective, so good now. -3. And often we'll see, right? He'll use that delayed ripper after that stand roundhouse now as well, because that delayed ripper is cancelable as well. Got to be ready for that situation.
Ooh, going for the shimmy once again. Fishing immediately for that crouch medium kick. That's not biting. Oh man. One touch away. You can't afford to take strike, and that's why we see the flash kick come out this time. Desperation Station. And Icarus flew a little too high there. The wings have been burned. Oh, dude, he's so good. He's so good.
Indeed. Let's go. He gets a nice little sequence here. And of course, oh, the razor edge. Continuing that sequence. I love that reset there.
Ooh. And back jump on the...
Oh, delayed ripper, just like I was speaking about earlier, right? Just like I was talking about. That sound heavy kick into that delayed ripper confirms it into that Delta Red Assault. That level 3 going to do a big chunk of damage and looking quite sweet for this game here.
Yeah, something so good. It's just a potent spacing trap. We're going game 3, baby. Game 5 all day, every day. There's no breaks on this train.
We're going to be here for a long time. And I'm hoping so, you know. I'm enjoying, of course, the first World Warrior for this season. It's looking amazing so far.
Dude, yeah. Shout out to chat as well. Ryan Hart's making me laugh. He's like, do I have to learn the whole command list? And I'm like, I'm getting schooled right now. Russo's giving me everything. I'm like, yeah, forward heavy kicking. He's like, no, the Ripper.
We're going to call it the Ripper, bro. Listen, yeah, we're professionals out here. We're not no classless, you know, cheeky commentators. Come on, baby.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like the jammers class experience. So it's like you have to you're making all the government names be known for these normals.
Listen, you're learning with me, right? I'm a teacher by nature, so it's my job.
It's the King's English. You have to make sure it's correct. Oh, and the correct one is on deck from Hurricane, swinging right through. Love that. It may have been nerfed, but it's still a potent tool.
Absolutely.
Finding a way to beat Guile.
Just gotta use it a bit more effectively, right? And you know what? Very early on, I've seen Hurricane, especially in these rounds, with low drive bar, spending it very much early on, but he's good at conserving himself above that one drive bar, which is really vital.
Yeah, and I mean, even Lex at this drive gauge deficit here, you're at that spacing with Guile where you're not the most concerned. Oh, try to find a punish on the whiff dive kick, just was a little bit too late to the trigger. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
That's gonna cost
and
him.
it's cheap! It's $3.99. Oh, man.
That's the dollar store right there. Pound shop. Poundland, we call it here in the UK. Right. Oh, nice little jab check there. Looking for that low forward once again. Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane. Gets a beautiful stand roundhouse there.
And the thing is, level 3 is on deck for both of these players, which means burnout is such a scary factor. Hurricane getting a little bit of that drive gauge back. Lex slowly chipping away, but the reaction with the level 3 is gonna be huge. Yeah, I mean, you always have to be fishing.
Yes.
Now.
Indeed.
The cold front approaches. Oh, wait, that delay button right there.
That was gorgeous. What a great delay.
Yeah, waiting, you know, just trying to be a little bit more patient, thinking that the OD flash kick would come out. But now the CA is available.
Wow.
Throw comes through. You can't afford to take the strike anymore. It's a guessing game. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
He actually reacted with the CA.
Wow.
It's gonna be
And now
massive. This could be checkmate. This could be checkmate. He's in burnout.
Absolutely.
He's got nothing.
He's gonna throw some Sunny Booms his way. Doesn't matter. He's gonna close the gap. Get in his face. Oh no! And that's a heartbreaker right there. That was some great reactions by Lex. Phenomenal.
It wasn't even just the regular dive kick. It was the OD. Shallow, instant, like, tiger knee dive kick. And Lex is like, nope, I'm ready. I'm buffering. I was prepared,
Not
born
today,
ready.
sucker. Look at that low forward. Ready for that though is Hurricane puts him into that corner. And again, low on drive bar, low one drive bar. He keeps above that minimum.
God, yeah, and it's always staying above that drive bar limit just so that you have an easier time getting back to those 3 gauges before you try to re-engage. Are you kidding me? Hop kick? Immediately stuffing the spin knuckle. Lex is showing every single answer. The Scantron is built, and I think... Nah, you're alive.
No, not quite. He's still alive. Yeah. Hurricane still an opportunity to get a check on that spin knuckle. Burnout here for Hurricane.
Can't be wrong. You can't be wrong.
Can't be wrong. Oh my goodness. He could just make up something Hurricane. Be very careful. Stand around house. He's very tired right here.
You see the buffer from Hurricane,
Oh
though, and that's why he's the level 2!
Stop it! No! Oh my god!
Backbreaker, Pixel in a dream.
You just can't check Hurricane's reaction.
You can't.
This is insane.
He is. Oh my god! That was divine. That was so remarkable. I love that.
And again, the level 1 hit confirm. Oh, the action doesn't stop. We can't even fawn over that last interaction.
Guys,
We've got to
listen,
keep going.
They know it matters today. This is where it counts. You've got to make sure that you play your best. And look at these guys fighting tooth and nail for it. Oh man.
So damn good. good. Pushing it to the limit. About to be a burnout. That was a massive counter. And the thing is, do you spend the level 1? Yes, even closer to that burnout. Half a gauge left. And you have to be perfect. You have to parry. Most of these, maybe look for perfect parry. Try to evade as much as you can. No anti-air this time. To the corner we go. The throw. Hurricane. Do you continue the pressure? Do you bait out the flash?
I love
drive
that.
it back to go through the boom. It's going to be huge. And then you're still in a dire situation. You can't afford to take an OD flash kick.
Yeah.
And the crouch medium kick seals the deal. Set point here for Lex.
Yeah, I love that, you know, that attempt by Hurricane, just with the Razor's Edge, just to kind of go for another set play and reset the situation. Unfortunately for him, Lex was ready set for the tournament is set point right now. Tournament point right a bit early, but you know, we got level 3 on deck as well for Hurricane. We're ready for the reactions here, Jake.
And I love the layers that Lex has been presenting too, because you know he's been catching all these great hits, these counter hits with that crouch medium kick. Then I like representing also the hop kick to deal and low profile the low that's trying to be contested with Hurricane. Air throw, first one of the set, locked into the corner. Do we
Level
cash
3?
out here? I think we do.
No,
He's going for the hooligan.
mix out,
and that's
again,
the
the
game
Razor's Edge.
5.
Oh
Game
my god.
5 between Hurricane and Lex. He had all the meter in the world, but his head was in the cloud as we go to the final game in our second match of top 8 winners.
More caviar.
Banger.
Street Fighter.
Banger,
You
banger,
guys-
banger.
You guys are eating good today. We're eating good today. I am absolutely astounded by how remarkable these players are with their reactions, with their readiness for each other, and the way they're constantly back and forth. Some exceptional Street Fighter 6 today.
God, couldn't ask for anything better. And, you know, didn't have the one bar to burn out Hurricane here. How do we find the way in? The air-to-air so dang good. But, oh, no, whipping. Not having the right button timing there. It's going to be huge, giving a little bit of gauge back. And you see Lex, he's just trying to run. He's saying, I don't want to mess with you, Hurricane. You can have some drive gauge back. I have the lead. I'm just going to control the stream as much as I want. And then we can prod away at you. And now Hurricane got impatient, burned himself out, and it's set point again with a perfect. I feel like the pressure's on for Hurricane now.
It really
that
is.
was that was an unforced error.
Oh, wow. Ready for that jump. Straight away, flash kick in your face. And you know what it is?
Nice.
They're just so ready for certain situations. And we forget often about having the lead, the life lead. You know, use the timer. That's another tool that often players forget. But clearly Lex is very aware of that. Holding down back, ready for Hurricane's approach. Right now, Hurricane's again looking for an
walk under?
opportunity. Beautiful walk under there.
Hey, oh, it's not working out anymore. Hurricane has lost the timing. He's lost the plot, and he's lost the set. Lex takes it convincingly at the end. Game 5 with a perfect and a damn near perfect again. And Hurricane has been, his wings have been clipped, and this is a category 1 because there is game 5 was not for you. Category 5 was too much to handle.
Ever so slightly, his wings have been clipped, and he will be going to that loser side, you know, nonetheless. So he's still in it to make it count, right? Of course, it wasn't so easy to go through 95 or 94 other players to make it this far, but of course, still in with an opportunity. And guys, it's been an amazing top 8 so far. So all the more reason we should have a look at that match, Reno. Oh, we've got a contribution, Hellrider, coming in with a $25 contribution. Hellrider always holding it down.
Yeah,
with
now
contribution.
only
Thank you very much.
$7.50 away from the top, from the first donation goal. At 100, we pay out the top 2, and at 150 to top 3.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
That is amazing. We love to see contributions happening here at Saltmine. Thank you so much, guys. Of course, like I always say, it's a community effort, right? So these guys are really, everyone takes part in the community. It's all a community effort. So we all are, you know, where we commentate, where these guys are viewing, where they're contributing, it's all comes in hand together.
Man, dude, these sets have been so
Wild.
good. The community is so good to these players as well. So thank you again for supporting the match. We're bringing, get to that $100 so we get that top 2 payout, and then 150, like we said, to get that top 3 payout. But that determines our winners finals, which is going to be coming up a little bit later. Broski versus Lex, and we have more tournaments coming up later. Today is June 22nd, which is why we're in UK and Ireland. And it say less. More tournaments on the docket coming in the future. Best region in the world, best region in the universe coming up afterwards. Show me that slide. Survey says I'm going to see a blonde man who's German and who's got some sick teeth and raps to sing. June 23rd, you're going to be seeing Germany tomorrow and next weekend. Not coming up, but then a week after that, the next day, and the next tournament is going to be Europe Northeast. And June 29th is going to be where we're watching eagerly to see who comes out on top. JP will be there. Will Yu and Akuma is going to be in the West guarding the top player echelon, saying if you do Satsui don't sign up, I'm not going to mess around with you. So make sure that you get your signups now. All of those tournaments are currently open for sign up. You can still sign up for Germany for a little bit longer, and these tournaments are massive, but not as massive as UFA, because while you got to play 5 World Warriors, you got to win 1 UFA to go to the Capcom Cup. So please make sure that you go to start.gg/UFA 2024 as early bird registration ends this week.
I thought we were going to hear a USA chant then.
No, UFA.
Honestly, guys, I've heard so many amazing things about UFA, so I definitely would hit that tournament up, make the opportunity to go there. I will be there. I don't know about you, Jay. You won't be there, will you? Maybe.
It depends. I mean, if I get to talk about Street Fighter and I'm graced to
okay, I see.
I would love to. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say we should talk about top 8 losers, as we are going down there now. Gunslinger versus Teeny Tiny Tony.
Yeah, Teeny Tiny Tony do some excellent work there. Versus Rain Pro to make it into that top 8, right? So we're going to see some Geef, of course, versus some DJ. You know, DJ, of course, meant to be Geef's nemesis, and we saw that at Capcom Pro Tour last year, right? With poor Snake Eyes. So
he had the pool of Feel the Beats. He definitely had. He's like, I got Fudo.
yeah, exactly. I mean, well, he's a DJ all around, right? He's a DJ pool. So I mean, poor guy, bless him. But that's how it goes sometimes, you know. That's how the cookie crumbles. And okay, so Geef versus DJ. I expect both of these guys possibly to know the matchup well enough anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm intrigued to see how they might play it, right? Especially with Geef's buffs as well.
Yeah, here's the thing how this matchup has changed too. Obviously, Geef gets a lot more out of his life confirms. The Hell Stab quality of life changes has made him a lot more complete in his routes. He doesn't have to put himself into burnout to go light, drive rush, light, drive rush, burnout, get like negligible damage, right? 2.8k, 3.2, whatever it may be. That's a big piece of the puzzle. A thing that is also really hard for DJ here, if Geef gets in, because of the headbutt changes, because of the way Geef can now so effectively attack the drive gauge, if DJ loses momentum, doesn't build that level 2 in time, bye-bye, GG's, thanks for playing.
Well, this is it, right? So you got to make sure that all these buffs, all these new changes that Geef come through, and they make them count. They're saying that getting right in there is Gunslinger. Saying Teeny Tiny fighting right back. He's not having it. Boom. We saw that Stand Fierce come in handy earlier, right? He did some serious work. And a beautiful SPD to boot. Nice chunk of health gone, just like that. The wheel kick coming through as well. Great check on that drive rush. That drive rush, you know, the nemesis of many people. Everyone hates that drive rush. I hate that drive rush. You hate that drive rush. I'm sure you do. But, you know, it's you got to be ready to check it. And you know how strong it is.
And the steepness of the angle of that jump in is so dang good for Geef. And I mean, checking the drive rush, you have a pretty dang good time as Geef. That stand light kick is so dang good. Also, the charge heavy punch to deliver, you know, a crippling blow to the Sobot, taking away tools piece by piece, and almost in burnout has the 2 bars. And again, the stand light kick, level 2 is not going to be enough to kill, so he ends too early, and that's a perfect speed running top 8 losers. Golly!
He is on fire today. He's doing some serious work, man.
Just be right. If you're just right all the time, the game is easy.
Wow. And that SPD boot goes to that raw DI. Come on, baby. I'm challenging you.
Boom. Oh, nice. The blue stuff. And taking the corner now. This is where Geef can struggle just a bit. We need to see the most out of Gunslinger right here. Nah, the tick throw. Yikes. You can't take 2 more.
Yeah. Using that knee hammer to close the gap as well. Very effective tool, you know, being, especially in burnout as well now. It's so hard. Beautiful parry here. I liking that. Looking to set him, pushing back. Yeah, gain all that space again, you know. Gets a nice wall splat here. Looking for an extension possibly. Yes, gets the... Oh, perfect parry.
Tony backdash right there afterwards, expecting potentially an SPD, just a big regular throw, so no punish.
I like that.
This is still a one-touch game. You got to be so dang careful. Oh my god, full charge, heavy punch once again. Patience, just utilizing the one air slasher, trying to catch Geef out, keeping him honest. Little sweep action, another one.
Yeah, definitely looking to find his way in right here. He's on that yellow health, 30 seconds on the clock, plenty of time to work with. Air slasher approach takes the throw, the diss track, let's go.
And the thing is, you got to be so careful about throwing the rest of these air slashers because the level 2 is going to be there. And oh man, got caught by the drive rush. The fastest in the world. So dang good.
We're looking at Funky Slicer, gets a hit and confirms that counter hit. Yeah, great tech from Team Tiny. Oh my. And we're going to get the level 2 to boot, get the side switch from that Cyclone Lariat, the knee hammer, making the approach, looking for an opportunity here. Level 3 on deck here for Gunslinger, however.
Yeah, and now you see this is where the Fireball game comes out, and it's the walk-in block battle portion. Trying to throw a random running bear grab. Already showed the drive impact before, which I mean makes you really think about it.
It's only random if it doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful, perfect parry. Gets the corner advantageous here. Oh my god, that's not going to be round. It's a round. There we go.
It is.
Blue Power Driver takes that round. And looking to take another game for himself here. I like that Gunslinger slowed the momentum down a little bit, but T-Tiny is adapting very well.
And that's what you need to do too. Like he needs to be comfortable playing fast and loose, and also slow and calculated. That hold parry was asking for trouble, but Gunslinger, you know, on holds, lets it rip. 3 bars spent out. Can you burn out Teeny Tiny Tony though? Because you might have a big, bad problem here pretty soon.
Yeah, I've been noticing that, you know, Gunslinger's been backdashing a lot on certain situations, or just trying to get the bite of the SPD out. Looking for an opportunity to make the approach here, low on drive bar.
He's about to burn him out too, but he's dwindled away his own drive gauge.
Yes,
he has this PA available. Hopney, so dang good. Burn himself out. Gonna take the level 2 to get the side switch more than likely.
Yes,
but now you died a chip. You have to jail him down.
Oh no!
Game 3, baby. We're going game 5 every time.
Let's go, baby. And here we go. Game of peace. First to 3 in top 8. Nice, using us so bad to push him into that corner. Air slasher pressure now. Very effective as the fireball game is. DJ, right?
Yep. And you have to be willing to mix up the feints, the single, the double, and it's been working out great so far for Gunslinger. Of course, to the corner, and that is one of the key answers in this matchup. Attacking the drive gauge once again. 3 times the charm. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. 3rd time, maybe I should have turned the monitor on.
It was off all along.
Yeah, be like, oh, I don't know what happened. The sun was in my eyes. I'm seeing red, literally.
Listen, we got a heat wave coming in the UK, alright? Might be the case, alright? We don't know. Saying that, level 2 on deck for both players, and playing rather well is Gunslinger now, finding his momentum against the likes of Geef, finding a nice little sweet spot, making some great approaches here, gets tagged on that cross up, OD Lariat. Finds some breathing room, but wakes up with the jackknife maximum. And level 3 on deck for Gunslinger. He's probably going to be looking to spend it anytime soon.
Yep. Oh, and gets the perfect punish right there. You know, being a little bit too willing.
Yes, here we go.
And cashing out immediately. My back hurts. The masseuse is in session.
Oh, listen, I need one of those. I'm telling you.
Oh.
The weekend pleasure. Big chunk of help. Geef's gone just like that. You know, Geef, of course, having the advantage of having 2,000 more health. Of course, being that SPD character is known as.
And here's the thing, the key difference that has been really changing this matchup is Gunslinger has seen that teeny tiny, he's seen the reliance on the stand heavy punch. I can't believe that air slasher caught right there.
That's massive hitbox. It's a massive hitbox.
Big old circle on the screen.
Yeah.
Just don't touch it. But yeah, it's the over reliance on the stand heavy punch that has really been punishing Teeny Tiny Tony, right? It's one of those things where it is such a great tool to beat the Sobot, but once your opponent adjusts, you can really start to fall apart, and DJ capitalizes excellently. You can't really take the strike here, so the throws are coming in mass. Oh my goodness, but the back throw, this is where it can all fall apart.
Yeah, indeed. And this is tournament life here. These guys are fighting to continuing that top 8. This is top 8 losers side. So they want to make sure it counts today. Very first UK and Ireland World Warrior, and gets a nice little throw back there to boot. Gunslinger now on set point against Team Tiny Tony, who started up very well. Siberian Express gets a nice little neck snap right there. Keeps locked in the corner. Let's see what he can do. Oh my, taking it for a ride now. Go on, DI, just do it. Be relentless.
No. He's trying to go for the charge heavy punch again, just to armor through a potential Sobot, but this is a pixel and a dream. The perfect parries are coming out on the slicers.
Oh!
One touch will do it. Jackson staying alive, not dead yet.
Absolutely, the sniper coming through. As you said, that tap of the toes. Watch your feet.
Jack again, not afraid to wake up buttons, and I think the reason being is Gunsling is trying to be so wary of this level 3 and is just getting smoked with the counter hits. Oh my god.
And looking rather comfortable here. Beautiful Odie Lariat on that jump in. Again! No hell stab to follow up. Yes, a throw and on a cast for defeat here. Beautiful block of that jackknife maximum, and we're going to that final game. Again, Jake. Oh my goodness.
Give it up for game 15, guys, of the top 8. It's not slowing down, and I feel like we're going to have many more matches on the way. Backdash on wake up, trying to evade a throw. Again, backdash coming out from the likes of Gunslinger. Gets a perfect parry back, and now, Ty, do you backdash? Do you try to perfect parry? How do you escape? And it's the attempt of the perfect parry. You're running out of options. You're running out of gauge, and you've got no more rounds to give. One more chance for romance. Chipped out, no problem.
Absolutely. Let's see, set point. Let's go. Level 2 on deck for Gunslinger. And, you know, see the momentum's already slowed down a bit.
Yeah.
For both of these guys immediately, because they know this matters. It all counts. Oh, tries to heavy punch through that air slasher. Not quite. Heavy air slasher doing the double hit effect. And a great tech there. I like that.
Oh, and no reaction to the drive impact is going to be huge here. Do we get a cash out from Slinger? No, we just take the Oki, frame kill, into the throw. What's it gonna be? Another one for your troubles. Can't take the strike. Level 3 with kill, wakes up with the crowd's light kick, trying to escape, steal the corner. That's gonna be huge, but you're still at such a drive gauge deficit. Do we bust out his guns?
The knee hammer!
Gets checked, the knee hammer. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, and he takes the throw here. He's opting to take the throw, if anything. Got same health. If anything, he's got the life lead right now. He's got to make Gunslinger make the approach. So he's looking to get his way in here. Not quite the kill he's looking for. He's in the corner now. Gotta be very careful with that.
He's got no answer. He just has to jail him. But
no, we have another final game. Every single.
My God, these guys are playing out of their mind right now, and so deserving of being in this top 8. Working so hard here. Beautiful anti-air there from Gunslinger. Gets a nice little lariat to boot, and both these guys fighting for their tournament life here.
Oh, and it's so scary now because you can't afford to take too many of these headbutts. The OD up kicks finally comes out. Level 2 is there. So if you throw out Slasher, it's actually done. No, he drops it. He could have gone into OD Lariat to finish. Level 2, the reaction is so damn good.
To bite through that charge heavy punch. A low drive by here for Team Tony. He's got to be very careful. He's got to make the approach. He's the wall splat. He's not going to kill.
It's enough. It's going to be close. He has the level 1. He's going to cash it out. Is it going to be level 2? That is it. It doesn't matter that Teeny Tiny Tony had the CA. He had little to no chance to react there. And Gunslinger just letting him rip. And you know what? It worked out.
It happens, man. Happens. It happens. At least the moment you least expect it, that DI comes through, you think, oh man, I should have been ready for that. But what an amazing set from both players, you know. At moments I thought, oh no, Team Tiny's going to go out here against the Geeks. But the starting so strong. But he kept the momentum, but nevertheless, Gunslinger was ready for it and takes the game there. Now he's going to be fighting Hurricane for his. That's his reward. Hurricane is his reward. So best of luck to him.
In a super hard match as well. And it's funny because the chat brings it up. That was the second time where we've seen the multi-DI back-to-back strat just work out for Gunslinger. 3 times in a row, 2 times in a row. And, you know, if you find a weakness that your opponent is exhibiting, if it's not broke, don't fix it, because that's what really made the key difference at the end of the day. So really good job from Gunslinger identifying that about Teeny Tiny Tony, and Teeny Tiny Tony still getting that top 8, gets a teeny tiny bit of points in the World Warrior, has 4 more shots to put up some better scores. The top 8 is nothing to be too upset about as we get into our next losers match of Muscle Noob versus No ID, an unknown here in this bracket. So
I just checked his bracket run. He actually lost his second game and made it all the race through losers, all into top 8.
the resilience.
Yeah, and I did a bit of
never heard or seen this player before.
Nor have I. Nor have I. He took out lacks of Bacterium and Somalia. You know, these guys are very strong Irish players. Saying that. And I did a bit of homework on the Buckler's boot camp. You know what character we're going to be expecting?
Geef? Is it
Yes,
Geef?
it is Geef.
Hell yeah!
Some more
Three
Geef.
Geefs in top. Wait, is it 3 Geefs in top 8 or just 2 Geefs?
I think it might
8?
be. You know, Problem plays a bit of Geef as well, right? So you know,
Broski should have a Geef too. Right?
We got some donations on Matcherino, and now we made the $100 goal. Oh, thank you very much to a Pancake and Luke for the $7.50 each.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. $107.50, and of course, that means we complete our first goal of hitting that top 2. But of course, we are only shy of our top 3 payout. How much is that? $42.50. Excuse my maths if it's that bad, but yes, we could get that top 3 payout, which means we get the top 3 paid today. And with what we're seeing today, Jake, I think they fully deserve it.
Man, yeah, I mean, I've just been impressed by the entire play of field, so I don't even know what to expect anymore. Like they've already been blown out of the water. I am so excited to see.
So you're happy I did pay for your flight and bring you to Europe?
I'd come to Europe in a heartbeat. I'll do whatever you want. I'll speak the King's English. I'll dress.
You are in Europe right now, so I actually did it. No?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're sitting on Aretas' yacht, if you didn't know.
Yeah. That's how it runs.
All right. Well, I'm happy to be there. There we go. Oh god.
Well, you know what? We're seeing some caviar gameplay today. I'm just so happy to see these guys really doing their best today. Is wild right now. And of course, we're going to see Muscle Noob with the Akuma, and of course, No ID or Noid, as you might call him, with that Geef. So more Geef for us. And it's going to be an interesting one. You know, both these characters very strong, were considered very strong. And, you know, to me, I don't ever feel that Grappler should ever be top tier, or, you know, that's my view on things, but people might disagree. But here we go. Kuma, the volatile character, as Jake has mentioned, right? Against, liking his outfit, this color scheme.
Oh, yeah. The blue and yellow? Hell yeah.
He's looking a bit Power Rangers, you know, Power Rangers sort of style. But let's go.
Yeah, dude.
I'm feeling this one.
I love me. I'm Mighty Morphin. The Mighty Muscle Geef Ranger. He is the Red Ranger, the Red Cyclone.
Yeah, you're right.
Could also be a fan of the Ukrainian football team. You know?
I could see someone in chat saying he's from Norwich. Okay, right. So nice getting some details in there. So up north a little bit. Good stuff, guys. Right, and Muscle Noob, great DP there. We saw him quite effective with his DPs earlier, and he's kind of a set-based play. He's very good at calling out his opponent, especially with the techs. So I want to see how he does this against Noid.
That was clean right there. You know, seeing blood in the water, closing it out at the end confidently with that throw. Seeing that No Idea has been opting for a lot of those tap parry situations, hasn't been showing that many techs. And I really like the way that Muscle Noob is trying to play this matchup. He's playing in a range where he can continue to throw the fireball game and understanding that that's where Geef is going to struggle, and then layering the overheads. But no, the back throw. Maybe played off a little bit more than can chew, and now you're burnt out as Akuma in the corner.
That is looking dire.
Boom.
Look at this. Wow, goes right.
50% off.
50% off indeed.
You gotta bust out immediately. Almost in burnout again. Muscle Noob. I don't know about that one. And you see the buffer here. Look at the buffer from No ID.
Indeed.
On the stand light kick though, is going to be massive damage. No, goes for the reset. Understands that it's not going to kill. Drive reversal would have only lost to jump there. And now No ID just needs one touch. Another drive reversal. No adamant flame for you. I'm adamant about my defense.
It really is. Oh no! Last hit, a drive bar. Sip of Calamity is going to come his way, and this is certainly going to be the first game for Muscle Noob. A bit of a Hail Mary there, but we're still. Oh,
he's alive, bro.
Oh!
Don't get CA'd.
Yeah.
Don't get CA'd. Oh, he had the hard read on the fireball.
Yeah,
it was a do or die situation, and you know, better die swinging than die a coward, right?
Yeah, I agree with you, definitely. Looking at first game to Muscle Noob, looking rather solid against Smash. We saw this earlier, how Brutarian, he's playing very similar to how Brutarian was playing it, right? In this sweet spot with this fireball range where you can challenge Geef's approach. Oh, unblockable, let's go, baby.
And I love that too because it was the change up. No ID wanted to show the standing heavy punch to deal with the fireball armor break and a big knockdown on Akuma. And Muscle Noob immediately is starting to layer it up. You got one more guess here. Is it going to be overhead again? No, backdash, and the whole carry was a fool's errand. Give me that life bar.
It's funny because we've got the biggest vitality of health, right, versus the lowest. So like you said, right, 2 SPDs can really mean the difference for this matchup. We're playing it very well right now.
Yeah. Oh no!
Demon Raid, wow. Right over.
The air splash. Oh my goodness. And this is where.
Oh, we're not seeing an SPD right there. It tries to challenge him in that corner. This is looking a bit. Oh, Super Calamity going to do nice chunk. Going to be on the cusp of burnout here, but enough drive bar to kind of fight back a little bit.
Yep, maybe an OD fireball to get him knocked out. Oh no, he's in burnout. I apologize. So I was like, wait a minute. The regular fireball does secure the burnout here. Level 2, you can't really realistically throw another fireball.
And the
medium kick sniper.
Yeah, that low forward is so good. You know, he's very strong, and we are not quite on the cusp of caviar set here, but I want to see it. We've been seeing so many final games, and I'm sure Noid's got it. If he's made it this far into top 8, he's definitely got it in him.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a good old classic reverse 3-0 yet, so this might be in the works. We have fulfilled the conditions.
Indeed, we have. Looking to make that approach, especially with that headbutt. Closing the gap here, love this. Nice little chunk of health gone, just like that. Gives him a throw. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I love that. That was intentional. That was intentional.
Yeah,
that was an amazing setup. I love that.
Ending the drive rush a little bit early with the stomp as well. Really controlling the space now. Turning into a wall instead of trying to contest up close.
Oh, not quite.
Just enough health. Yeah, this is where it gets scary and hairy.
Absolutely. And here we go, looking like he's got some pressure locked on in the corner. Got to be careful of the wake up here from Noid. Goes for the skull splitter, gets the throw once again. The throw loops are coming in handy here. Nice little check there. Noid finally getting around on the board for himself, looking for a game.
Yeah, but you're going to need more than just one round. That's the hardest part, right? Gotta continue this pressure, and I love that the drive rush reaction from drive reversal have been so good from No ID, just slowly winning the drive gauge war. But Muscle Noob, not dissuaded from spending his meter to get as much of a life lead as possible, knows that it then puts No ID into a position where he has to move forward. No sweep punish though.
Nice, good extension there, and looking to push him further into this corner. Great parry into that back throw. Now he's got an opportunity here to kind of extend things. The OD Larry to negate that jump in. The drive reversal will stay there. You ain't going nowhere. Level 3 on deck as well.
Oh no!
We've seen that a couple times.
Yep. And the thing is, No ID has been walking back in this corner position when he's had it because he's seen the jump outs have been so consistent from Muscle Noob, and even the adjustment wasn't enough to deal with the air raid, and now you're in burnout. You've got to be able to react to the potential drive impact here. Maybe fish for a cheeky level 3. You're out of burnout now, but it's one touch both sides. OD Lariat to finish. No, he didn't. He's going to go level 2 into level 1 potentially. No, this should kill. Maybe? Yes.
No, it should kill, yeah. The Cyclone Lariat. Definitely enough damage there. Beautiful. Gets the game on the board. And this is really important for him, especially what we're saying about reverse sweeps in first of 3s, right? This might be a possibility.
It could happen. It's definitely, it's not unheard of. And this is why 3 out of 5 can be such a such a different change of pace. But Muscle Noob changing the pace immediately, saying, all right, it's time to turn the pressure on. I am this close to moving forward, and Losers knows how important these points are early on. Makes the rest of the season easier to manage.
That's right, absolutely. Right here, looking like he's controlling a lot of the space here. If anything, gets a good sequence going, gets the M to jump into that throw, goes to that skull split, gets perfectly parries that. It doesn't matter. Checks the approach and the knee hammer. And looking for that set point now. Or he is on set point rather. Great anti-air. Level 2 on deck here.
Oh, no crosscut. That was a little bit janky right there on the jump in. It was mad deep. But about to get burnt out.
Ooh,
not able to get the anti-airs again. It's the same story.
Yes.
Different corner.
Yeah, and this is really going to hurt right here. This is the thing that Noid's got to start looking to adapt on, right? He keeps going for those lariats on those demon raids and not working, so you've got to find a different solution. Goes for that splash, making the approach. Almost out of burnout here, but doesn't matter. Gets the stun, does Muscle Noob. Can he close it out? Gets the OD Adamant Flame, the extension.
No!
No, doesn't extend.
One more guess.
It's
That bubble one. OD Lariat goes straight on through. Oh man, Pixel in a dream. You can't afford to take a crouch medium kick. Jump fireball is also a factor here. We've seen the Demon Raid be so dang good. Went for the medium kick.
Reversal.
Oh God. Saw the startup of the drive impact, and it was a Hail Mary if I've ever seen them before, but Muscle Noob sends no ID straight on home. So the first 3-1, the game that didn't go to game 5 of our top 8. But still, great showing from No ID, showing the resilience to get a game on the board against Muscle Noob. Just wasn't able to clinch it out at the end. And
but you know what?
Earns the right to fight Problem X, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's
making top 8 in a bracket like this, you know?
Exactly.
If you are a player you have never heard about.
Yeah, this is an achievement, right? This is a real achievement. You got the points on deck, right, Jake? And that's really key to your journey in CPT World Warrior. So make sure you enter these World Warrior events, regardless of what region you're viewing from. Definitely get stuck in and involved. So well done to Noid to getting it this far. But of course, your journey ends here now. Hopefully, we see you on the next one. Muscle Noob moves on to fight Problem X. And now our top 6 here, we've got Broski Lex in our winners final, Hurricane Gunslinger in our losers quarterfinal, and Problem X versus Muscle Noob as well. So this is looking like a very crazy top 6 moving further on in our top 8 bracket.
Yep.
It's exciting.
I mean, we started with 95 players. We're down to just 6, and it's only going to get harder from here, right? Like we've seen such contentious sets the entire time, and I don't know, the competition continues on. We have, like I said, today is our first event, World Warrior for UK and Ireland. The next one is going to be on July 6th, and the rest of the season is listed right there with finals in November. After that, we also have Saltmine League hosting for Germany, best region in the world, as Rita would say. You gotta go and support Germany. That's going to be going on tomorrow, July 7th, following up, and finals in November as well. We cannot forget about the rest of Europe. Europe Northeast is going to be on June 29th, so next weekend. And coupled with Northeast, we also have Europe West that is going to be there on June 30th. So you make sure to sign up, or Akuma will be having a few words with you, and a few words of advice. If you haven't already, sign up for UFA. The clock is ticking. This is your last week of early bird registration. At Zerk.gg/UFA 2024, you can qualify for a CPT qualifier and win it all for the chance at $1 million at the Capcom Pro Tour, and also go to one of the best events in the world. So
it really is
online, and you better get in there, guys.
Get involved, get stuck in, as you always say. And it's even more important now, as Jake mentioned earlier, right, about the ranking system, right, with the points. So you want to get as many points as you can to, you know, qualify. And
we continue with losers quarters, Hurricane versus Gunslinger.
Okay, so we're gonna get some Cammy versus that DJ. Now we saw some good work against Team Tiny Tony with Gunslinger on that DJ. I wonder how Hurricane feels about this matchup. I'm not quite sure. I imagine that both these characters fairly do well against each other, but we're gonna see a great set, I imagine.
Yeah, I think in this matchup too, when you look at Cammy, right, she has a lot of different ways to change up her air trajectory, which makes it more difficult for DJ to go for the anti-airs. Her stand roundhouse is also super good at dealing with where DJ wants to stand in neutral. So bot becomes, you know, a little bit more precarious to use because you're contending with someone who has a button that's just as obnoxious. So the tape will tell the story, and it's going to be up to Gunslinger. I think the tail of the tape is going to be how does Gunslinger deal with the Hurricane Hooligan Hootnam that we're about to witness. But anti-air immediately. Oh my god.
He's right in it. He ain't got no time to mess about, mate. That stand medium kick as well. So exceptional at checking your opponent's approach. Hurricane looking. We've seen a lot of this, right? We saw this earlier with his gameplay. That he likes to use the drive bar very early on. He always keep around that 1 to 2 drive bar range and not burn himself out. You like to keep the pressure going early.
Yeah, and I mean, getting that pressure early, it gives you such control. If you establish a life lead, it makes your opponent have to second guess. They have to be the one to initiate, and that's the space that Hurricane likes. He creates these forced spacing situations where then he gets to determine the pace, determine how he reacts, and punishing accordingly and getting that first round. Even in burnout, Sobot just was not able to find it.
Absolutely. Looking for his opportunity now is Gunslinger. Gets knocked in the corner, extends the up kicks there, and looking for to escape it right out of there. Love that. Nice little sequences here, just gaining so much distance on the screen. Big jumping, but gets perfect parried. Yeah, love that.
Oh, trying to get the tap period of their own. Hurricane now stuck in the corner. This where it becomes mad scary. OD air slasher. Go ahead and find another hit. You cannot afford to parry now. You can't take the throw. Goes for the tech. Air to air is not enough to kill. Do not throw a fireball and the immediate jab on the spin knuckle. Great decision. Fireball throw there, you lose. You get nothing. But Gunslinger was ready. Good day, sir.
Yeah, definitely. Level 3 on deck though for both players now. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Beautiful connect. Doesn't it finish that combo? And again, low drive bar.
That was the first hooligan attempt right there, and Gunslinger, as soon as he saw Hurricane go to the sky, it was time to let it rip.
Yeah, it was indeed. Raises edge, funky slicer, doing some great pressure. That is +1 on burnout. Looks for that meaty DI, and he gets it. This is looking like a skill combo right here. Gonna get the OD Sobat into that weekend pleasure. The first game goes to Gunslinger.
Yeah, that last round very much felt like a DJ round, and it was very different from how Hurricane usually operates, because as he got to that 1 bar of drive gauge, he doubled down there at the end. And if it hits, great, right? You're in a wonderful position. You control the corner, you get this big combo. But in the situation where it didn't, which we did see play out, it led immediately to the loss.
Yeah, definitely. This is why, you know, meter management is so even more important in this game, I feel. You know, this is how you spend it and the expenditure of it as well with the super. Because sometimes we don't see opportunities. But saying that, spending all that super drive bar rather, there's a nice little sequence. Yeah, there we go. End it with a cannon spike. Nice little round there for Hurricane.
Exactly what we would like to see clapback with Hurricane. He's been putting up huge numbers in all the sets we've seen today, you know, narrowly getting sent to losers by the likes of Lex. So Gunslinger may have won that first game, but the first game has not been the story for any of these sets today.
Well, up the patience, a bit of stare down. We don't, you know what, in this game, I don't see stare downs very often, you know. So yeah, I love to see it when you do see it. Oh, beautiful low forward. Hurricane, we're always fishing for that. This is Hurricane's game. This was Hurricane. He had his number the entire game for this. Beautiful.
It can turn around in a dime, and that's why the quick adaptation from Hurricane is so, you know, it's well respected and also such a great tool, right? Because now, ball's in your court, Gunslinger. I just showed you that whatever game plan you were to adapt it to or present it in game 1 is not going to be enough here. I am prepared.
Ooh, love that little.
Show me all of your tricks. Yeah, that was cheeky.
Very cheeky, and he tags him on the head there. Doesn't get much more from it though. Beautiful MT. We've seen a lot of, you know, Hurricane mixes up that jumping approach, the delayed cannon spikes, the meaty cannon spikes, even with the heavy kick, and even the empty jumps there.
But now, Hurricane Just 1 bar of drive gauge. And you see Gunslinger slowing down a little bit in the anti-air spells, but really finds the hit right afterwards. Gunslinger, I feel, needed to be a little more confident in the ground game there, especially with Burnout. Ooh, so dang close.
Look at this. This approach is relentless right here. He's not having any of it. Beautiful effort. Locks him down into that corner. Immediately cannon strike again. Look at this. Oh, tries to check a bit too early. He was anticipating that.
Big throw. This is where the throw loops become so scary. Going for the strike instead. Another one. Warrior troubles. How many more? Perfect parry this time. First time, blocked. Second time, recognizes the situation and reacts. But now Gunslinger finding the bust out. No anti-air. It's so hard to anti-air Cammy. So you make that mistake and you blow up. But now it's one touch both sides. But Hurricane.
He's waiting for his opportunity.
Point here. He's looking for a feint. He's looking for anything. Turn green, you're dead. Oh no, but not react in time.
Oh, burnout.
Burned himself out. I think that was a little overzealous.
Yes, it was. He's looking for the level 3 opportunity here. Tries to neutral jump. Doesn't anti-air him in good time. It's either player's game right now. That's going to be the weekend pleasure, and that's going to be the round for Gunslinger. We're moving into that tied up territory here. Level 3 on deck though for Hurricane in the next round.
Yeah, that OD's alive was key in that situation, and Hurricane trying to go for the hooligan again, his marquee finisher, and it just did not work out there in that round. But the meter advantage might make a world of difference. Oh, OD up kicks again. Gunslinger not afraid to bust out the check on the dash, and now Hurricane is the one getting a little antsy, but the best reversal in the game. Steals the corner. Flash comes out again. Oh, the immediate wake up level 3, willing to bet it all, risk it all, understanding the weight of your decision, understanding the pressure. And now pressure's on. Do you reversal again? Survey says no. One more guess. You do not have drive gauge. How is it gonna finish? Oh, the jump in Gunslinger with the no anti-air at the most important time is now at its full deficit.
There we go. Hurricane very good at reading out his opponent's approaches, but look at that. Gets a nice little touch there for Gunslinger. Wow, I love that from Hurricane as well. He will do that. He will throw out the OD cannon spike because you know what? I'm not gonna let you have all this aggression on me. But Gunslinger answering the same with a jackknife maximum. The low forward is fishing for it. Gets a nice little counter hit there. The extension of his combo. I don't know why he gets this, but resets that instant. Yeah. Honestly. He's got enough things. Leave it out of here. It's right. Oh, the combination into the feint. It's going to be. Oh, it doesn't quite up for the kill. Looks for beautiful block from Gunslinger, I have to say.
Oh, it didn't do enough because the entire OD up kick doesn't connect. Oh man, set point for Hurricane.
Nice. And that is that. Like you said, set point. Both on the cusp of level 3. Level 3 very important for both characters, right? Both big damage, both big answers to each other. Nice little check there. Gains up space on the screen. Gets answered by that OD jackknife on that wake up. The delay there was really nice for Hurricane, just waiting for a response from Gunslinger.
The burnout. No, he didn't opt to actually spend it. I'm surprised there because
the delay.
But he gets the air to air. Oh my god, this scaling is crazy. One touch.
He's not going to kill, but yeah, it's going to really do some work. Here we go, and this is looking like a great situation for Hurricane. Oh my, not ready with it. That assault blade, right? The heavy kick, because Hurricane is ready for the conversions. Beautiful. I have to say that was great.
Yeah, potentially buffering. I'd love to go and look back at the inputs there, but just great awareness, understanding that, you know, finding those key moments, and that's, like I said earlier in the stream, the good versus the great. You find those hits, and there's more damage than meets the eye typically in those punish counter air-to-air situations, and that's a change from the patch, because before he was not left in a punish counter state from that situation. So before, DPing was usually the best option, but now if you can find an anti-air, force that punish counter state, it pays off huge, and that is that's a nerf in action there, because previously you don't get that CA there. You don't get that level 3.
No, that's right. That's right. There we go. And I just want to mention thank you so much to Jamaica and Vote for Cows. We've got $10 contribution from Vote for Cows and $33 from Jamaica. We're $150 50 cents on our Matcherino. So that means our top 3 gets paid today, Jake. Excellent stuff.
But we don't need to stop here, you know? If you think the players deserve some more money, you can still put money into the prize pool. It doesn't need to stop at 150.
Yeah, what if it went to 300? Maybe 500? What if it was $1,000? I mean that's an aspiration, but the players sure would be happy.
You know what? You gotta aim high sometimes, right? You gotta aim high.
You know how high I can fly.
I'm pushing it. Pushing it is part of my job. I want the players to get paid.
Yeah.
Winning some money. You know, if they qualify for Capcom Cup, traveling, like you get the flight and stuff, but traveling and so on is still expensive. So they have some money. Who is the speaker?
It's the TO. It's me. Mario.
That's your conscience.
That's your conscience.
You haven't
Donate now. Donate now.
He sounds German. That's
because
that's your inner monologue.
I am German, and if you are German as well, you should enter World Warrior Germany tomorrow. Deutschland, okay?
Deutschland.
Mother Deutschland.
Why should they enter here?
Why
should they enter Germany?
Why should they enter? Because Germany is the most important and best region of them all. No bias. Okay?
But there you go. You heard it first from Vitas. It is the best region. So if you are from Deutschland, please enter. You know, represent your region, right? It's very vital. I feel like, you know, and also, I don't know if you ever get this, Jake, with some of your players in your region or your area, right? Some people feel like they're not good enough to enter, but actually, how will you know if you don't enter?
I tell everybody that you never know until you take the swing, right? You need to go and measure yourself, and the tournaments are free to enter. Like, there's no drawback, and you'll be surprised at like how good you can do and learn from how you fight other opponents. That's the beauty of the game.
What I'm always saying is worst thing that can happen is you go 0-2 and learn something. You're not even losing points like you do in
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And it's a skill thing, right? Because you know what? You develop the skill of being in a tournament situation, whether it's online or offline, it's getting into that environment, that zone. Because when you're in a tournament, you can feel those nerves the very first time. You know, as time you build your resilience to that, but it's definitely a thing you want to develop, especially if you're looking to become a better player.
Yeah, so lovely
Speaking
stuff.
of develop, what we are developing now is our next losers quarters match. Problem X versus Muscle Noob.
Problem X.
Problem X.
Right.
Problem X.
Problem X versus Muscle Noob. And okay.
Problem X. Okay.
Can you do it in German?
Problem X.
That sounded a bit more French to me, to be honest.
Problem
X.
Muscle Noob is currently playing some Akuma at the moment. Of course, he's got a Ken under his belt, but Ken taking a bit of a hit this patch. So let's see what Muscle Noob can do with his Akuma. And Blanca, of course, with his exceptional Blanca, which causes lots of problems.
And Blanca, of course, with his amazing Blanca. You're fired, bro.
Wait, listen, let me finish my sentence, mate.
That's what he said. He said Blanca with his amazing Blanca.
Anyways, back to the match. Losers quarters. Val's Problem X going to be fighting against Muscle Noob, and the immediate perfect parry comes out from Muscle Noob. Corner control is going to be huge here, but Problem X showing huge reactions, huge reversals from both sides. We are swinging for the fence.
Indeed, he is. And we see some great stuff from Problem today, but Muscle Noob is definitely putting up a fight. Isn't burnout, goes for that level 1.
The walk speed is so dang good.
It really is, and you think it's criminal for him to even have that, actually.
But he needs it, alright?
Listen, none of that, we ain't having it. And level 2 on deck.
Being strong in my fighting game?
Not today, but you know, we saw the River Run Slide doing some serious work, and as well the Lightning Beast for Problem X, right? Gets that trade on that jumping Lightning Beast activation here. We continue to parry. Make it. This is the round, and that is the game for Muscle Noob. stuff.
That was an anti-air attempt, but air ball is bad in basketball and bad in Street Fighter, I would tell you. You do not want to whiff that guy. And Muscle Noob with a pretty resounding first win.
Absolutely.
Problem already did ask me, by the way, if Bison is allowed in the next one.
Of course he did. I told you, he wants this to be the last week where he's playing Blanca. This is the spot.
But you know what? You've always got this character under your belt then, right? Because if it ever comes a case where you feel like, okay, Bison's not working, you can go back to that. You could fall on that character. And clearly he's been doing some exceptional work with Blanca, as you can see here right now, getting a beautiful loop on those throws. Go for another one? No, go to the meaty. Yes. Another one, gotta do it.
Damage, yeah, nah. Minimizing the drive gauge punishment by tapping into that drive rush cancel and the hold parry was a great decision, but just was not able to find a way out of the corner. It was too risky to OD there, and you had to cut your losses. But now, big punish on the light one. Gonna cash out on the level 1, get a little bit more on the screen. Oh no, goodbye. Boom. How much health? Tell me.
Let's go, baby. It's 60% health I'm banking on. But then he's going to reset it. No. Opts for a little reset a bit early on. Great blocks from Muscle Noob here, but Burnout doesn't matter. Not ready to answer with the level 1 on that DI. And get the little extension going here. Blanca-chan still ready on screen. Oh, beautiful blocks. So ready.
Yeah, that's the least amount of damage I've seen Akuma take from a stun combo, so left something to be desired there, but again, use the level 2 to get to that position, and add a life lead still with potential, game evening decision away.
Yeah, it's so important, right? We've seen a lot of game 5 today. Oh, the answer with the appearance end early on doesn't quite get that, and that is going to be the game's problem. I like that little bit of a risk there. You know, sometimes you've got to be willing to throw those risks out early on, especially in the set 5 first to 3, because you've got to show your opponent that you're willing to do that. They might think twice in the next approach.
Definitely makes your opponents have to, reevaluate their mental stack, which is a key piece of fighting games. Street Fighter 6 here, and not afraid to continue selecting rock in the mental stack. Oh no, got to get rocked. Though.
Another one,
that
yeah.
Is, more than enough.
He's about to rock his world right now. Look at that. There we go. The round against Problem on a bit of a speed run here from these last 2 rounds. Can speed the pace up a bit against Muscle Noob. So great check on that drive rush approach.
Utilizing the meaty slides here too. Block not crouching, so even though it's not plus anymore, still not the worst situation for Blanca. That having Hiking Beast and the Blanca-chan out here though with a little bit more charge, you're gonna get so much guaranteed damage. Oh no! Another Blanca-chan. Can he kill? I'm not sure. Akuma's doesn't have a lot of health. It's gonna be so
not
close.
quite.
Oh no.
I like it. Could force a DI. Forces into. Yep. Yeah, I love that. You're making your opponent bite. It's like a panic situation, right? You're stuck in a rock and a hard place. Do I quickly go for level 1? Like,
Perfect parry was also an option.
That's the level. The game 3 from X, of course, the Wild Hunt special. Get in check though.
Tournament winner. Is what we call talent. So I like that he brings it out at the first time in game 3 with that lead, willing to take the risk, and while it didn't pay off, it still shows the conviction and confidence.
Absolutely. Love that backdash there. Adamant Flame push him at full screen there, but blocked in the corner once again. The Wild Nail trying to get a grasp on Muscle Noob, but Muscle Noob looking comfortable for this game so far. Beautiful tech there from Problem.
The thing is, Problem is so close to getting that level 2 now, and in Burnout, Muscle Noob has to find a way to dissuade Problem from continuing this pressure.
That's right.
Anti-air.
Yeah, the guillotine coming through there. Just patience here. Looking for an opportunity. No, the DI wasn't quite the answer there, and gets around it.
I think he was looking to punish another fireball, but changed the cadence of the fireball team. So Muscle Noob, maneuvering around incredibly well using the Demon Air Raid. Oh no!
Indeed. Ooh, level 3 on deck here, almost not quite enough to get it in that combo. But might get an opportunity now. OD Adamant Flame gets a beautiful extension. Gets a nice little sweep to end that combo. Of course, not enough to kill, but level 3 wake up! Harry! Wow!
Game 5. between these two. It's
very fast rounds as well.
Yeah, indeed. Wow, the OD blanket straight up, not having it, but wake up as well to answer that approach. It is patience from both players now. We're slowing it down a little bit. Great chunk there.
Dive kick, but poor spacing, giving a huge punish counter. And now you're like one throw away from death. Muscle Noob passed the guess correctly. Oh, big punish counter. And the wake up OD blockable. Take us to set point, Problem X.
Alright, let's go. Problem X on set point. River Run Slide getting avoided there. Just merely down backing, not having to take it on here. But while now not getting punished there. Beautiful DP. Ready for that approach.
Yeah, up that ball once again. Now holding parry. You know, minimizing the loss by tapping, by following up with the drive rush. And now Lightning Beast can force a guaranteed burnout situation. Backed up, thinking that maybe the level 2 come out. This is even better. No, this is huge.
Oh my goodness, the Superior's end here. Gonna do some nice chunk of damage. Not quite burnout. Still got a bit of Lightning Beast to boot. There's a follow up with the high breaking. Guillotine gets checked by the DI. Wild Lift. Gonna take him back to the corner. Not quite the end just yet for Muscle Noob. Guillotine gets checked again. There's a win. Problem so ready with that Shout of Earth there. Great stuff. So that means the end for Muscle Noob. Beautiful. So ready.
At the end, that single hit confirmed from Problem X, just the confidence and awareness.
But you know what? I've seen that so many times from Problem, that confirm into that level 1. He's so ready for it. When it matters most, he's ready. This is like you said, right? An Evo winner. He knows how to make it count. So there we go. Problem moving further on. Actually, he's moving on to fight Hurricane in that top 4. Commiserations to Muscle Noob, but he did make it to that top 6. So an excellent placing nonetheless. He played exceptional today. And I want to give a shout out to Alvec there, giving a $50 contribution to make our Match Arena prize pool $200 now, 50 cents. Guys, thank you so much for your contributions. Thank you for claiming the codes. Thank you for tuning in and watching this exceptional tournament. The very first for Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior for UK Ireland. Yes.
I want you to do it this time. This was wrong. This time.
Okay. Okay.
You dodged all of them so far.
It's because Jake's so good at going into them, that's why. But we've got the World Warrior tournaments here, guys. Of course, make sure you get involved. We've got our very first today for UK and Ireland, but you've got 4 more after that for each month in July, August, September, and October. Keep these dates in your diary, lock them down, key, because it's very important to get these points, as Jake said earlier. And of course, Germany leading up tomorrow, the very first one. If you are from Germany and if you haven't signed up, please make sure you do. The 23rd of June. Here is tomorrow, of course, and July into that. Not so far off, actually, is that July one, a couple of weeks after, or 3 weeks if not. But yes, let's see what else we got here. We got Europe Northeast. Actually, I had a bit of involvement with that last year. Saw some amazing matches. June the 29th for the very first. And of course, after that, Europe West, June the 30th. Next week, guys, make sure you are tuning in, contributing, of course, if you can, and getting involved with all of these tournaments here. World Warrior, Capcom Pro Tours. And of course, don't forget to get involved with the UFA. This is the last week for early birds, guys. It is, of course, Saturday today. Don't forget to get stuck in with this event. It's Capcom Pro Tour qualifier. It is an amazing event. I've heard from so many people. I will be going this year, so I hope to see many of you there. And hopefully we're going to see some amazing games as well, of course. There, I mean, we've seen some amazing stuff today, right, Jake?
Yeah, it's been, if this is any indication on the level of talent we're going to be seeing at UFA, banger tournament. It's going to be great. It's going to be great because it's going to be a worldwide event, as we're currently doing World Warrior, which is showing off UK and Ireland, but now you get to see how they shape up against everyone else trying to qualify for the CPT, and how our bracket is shaped up today with only 4 competitors remaining. We're going to be moving on to winners finals now, if I'm not mistaken, where Broski has been waiting ever so patiently to fight
Yeah.
against C9 Lex.
Yeah, both these guys, of course, had a bit of a downtime, right? So they've had a bit of time. Maybe, hopefully, they're keeping warm. That's the most important thing. But we saw Broski do very well earlier on against whose guy was it?
Against Problem X.
Problem X, and there was another person, another guy he actually fought. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, it was Rain Pro, I believe.
Rain Pro, right? Yeah, exactly. I thought it was Rain Pro. Did very well. He seemed quite comfortable with that matchup. And Rain Pro didn't really seem to have an answer. So let's see how Broski does against Lex, who's done exceptionally well today. You know, against all of his opponents. Of course, to make it into that winners finals against 95 opponents, right? So he's got one more to get down and to get into that grand final to secure himself some nice points.
It's gonna get even better. We've got 2, 3, 4 sets, potentially 5 sets remaining here for Saltmine League's World Warrior #1 for UK and Ireland. And Broski and Lex, they've been delivering the entire day, and we might get another game.
Am I streaming the whole Germany tournament tomorrow? Yes, just like today.
Of course he is.
Of course I do. I'm streaming 4 regions. You know?
Yeah, all these events are, of course.
He's gonna stream every match. He's gonna be here for 18 hours.
Bro, he is putting in some hard work, so give him some love.
Winners, finals, Broski versus Lex. Let's go.
Absolutely. Let's see how this goes. And of course, getting started. Goes for that overhead. Working so nicely for Broski and gets the corner instantly. The Serpent Lash doing some serious work here. And gets a nice sequence going. Ooh.
I like that little meaty setup. And the bait on the first flash kick. That's how you feel today? Wow. You had a full English breakfast, beans and all. He
is eating today. This is some caviar right now. This is some premium English breakfast right here.
You're telling me that beans and toast with caviar? Oh my god.
Hey, it might well be. I don't like beans though. I'm not really a fan of those, but yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh my, Serpent Lash. And we saw that as well with Broski earlier against Rain Pro. He used the Serpent Lash to negate those Sonic Booms and even those, the Sonic Blades as well. And even using the sweeps to move around and navigate around the Sonic Blades because of the extended hurt box.
Yeah, it's a very key part of the matchup that needs to be represented. But now Lex has created this space where the Lash can't come out in time, and there hasn't been a single piece of escape here.
Oh, yeah, saying that.
You might be dead.
Sonic Hurricane, yeah, surely. It might be even just a cusp of it. Oh, just a slither. They're saying that, oh, he's in burnout now. He's going to fight back hard. Let's see what he can do. Oh, Cruel Fate making the approach. Wow. Might be in with the chance here. It can happen for sure.
No way.
No way. Doesn't confirm it though.
His next hit, he's going to be able to rub it.
It's time to throw.
Yeah, too many because of the burnout. Oh, man.
Too many frames.
That's what happens. You got to adapt as well, you know, when your opponent's in burnout. Looking like a crazy situation, but nonetheless, fighting back. It's all tied up in rounds. Big jump in there, Jake. And look at this. Level 3 as well. Opportunity to spend. Who's going to spend it first?
Full extension. I don't think Broski spends just yet. Doesn't want to risk potentially putting himself in a burnout 0 drive gear situation against Lex. Now, finding your way back in the air. Lost the charge from walking forward there.
Oh my god, that was gorgeous. That's got to be death, right?
Yeah,
Crossfire somersault. Oh, damn. That was. We saw that twice today as well earlier. It's against Hurricane's OG Cannon Strike. Man. That is amazing. Great. Ready for it. Ready for it. That's what you need to be. You need to be ready in a World Warrior event.
Yeah, this is the Belter for fighting Guile, where early on it's like, oh yeah, just jump first Guile, and then mid-level it's like, never jump first Guile, and then at the highest level it's like, yeah, just jump first Guile. It's like it's a virtuous cycle.
But you know what? You got to challenge your opponent. Make sure I'm willing to jump at you. Are you willing to challenge me? Right? Is that kind of scenario? You got to check your opponent on those kind of things. Yeah. Look at this, nice pressure here from Broski. He's relentless, low and dry bar, however.
bouncing back with the booms, understanding that extra little bit of range makes it a super effective poke here. Now Pixel and a Dream, both sides. Let's see how it goes. Oh, bust out. And the double burnout. Oh no, who wins the fireball? Whereas Survey says Guile. Jumping back with an ill-advised option. Lex, 1 round away from the 2-0 lead. Oh, dude.
Oh man, look at this. On par to take this next game.
Oh, dang it.
I like that approach. Just a steady approach. Wall splat, big chunk now coming his way. Look at that.
You can't take the strike. You can't take the strike
Could have
anymore.
converted. That wasn't quite ready for that Sonic Boom to hit. But gets another throw. Might get another one coming up. Drive reversal. Perfect to boot. Great stuff.
That's 3 all dang it's in a row. That's a love one right there. 2-0 lead. Guile on his stage as well. Pack him up. We're sending Aki home.
Sonic Force. Beautiful cool fade. Gets the big chunk. Poison now in effect here. Great little shimmy there. Cool fade extension. Gonna take him for a ride right to the corner. Look at that. 40% more of his vitality gone. A great little throw to boot.
Oh no, and the bait on the flash kick. A rerun of round 1. I didn't know that Regis put it back on the display, but we are in game 3. Even though it looked exactly like round 1. Game 1. That's how street better happens. Sometimes you get some Aki rounds. Ooh, but the Lex rounds are looking so good.
Oh, the perfect
Lex! Delectable punish.
Oh,
and the
bullet
reset.
maximum. Yeah, I love that reset there. He tries to answer his answer out, but not quite enough. OD flash kick the boot. Don't jump on me, bro. Gotta find something else to get around that now.
Wait, his overhead is called Bullet Magnum?
Yeah, full bullet
That's
magnum.
gangster. That's so cool. Oh man, I thought tech. Oh no, I can't believe these moves are insane. They're so cool. Oh. The tech behind the names. It's just like
Yeah, there's some actual like lore sometimes. When you look at some of these words, I think that means something, right? You check it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I love Ken's car target combo, Chin Buster. Like, dude,
busting some chins, but right now will Lex bust Broski's chins.
the Lex
Or
Buster.
one chin rather, yeah, the Lex Buster coming through. Wow, nice drive reversal on the cusp of burnout here. He can't take it. Nightshade Pulse coming ahead. Gets a nice little touch him out. Doesn't confirm.
Punish
Sonic,
on the circle
yes,
back.
it does.
Awareness.
It does. So ready for it. Sonic Blade can negate any approach, but he could be going for sweets here. Tries to try rush approach. Level 3 on deck here to spend for Broski. Great anti. Look at that. Beautiful anti. But then we get the level 3. This is on the cusp of burnout. Close the RZ. And get used up.
Excellent dream. Do you OD fireball to get the knockdown? No,
Oh,
the
he
driver's forward
baited it!
into the perfect parry. But the thing is, we've seen Lex's reactions. We've seen the level 1. Drive impact is potentially imminent. Does the Cruel Fate punish the level 1? Absolutely it does. Not enough to kill.
Yeah,
Where is it? No chip just yet, but it is enough. No opportunity to even clap back. This might be our first sweep of the day, but we've got another game to determine that if we even go to a 2-2. Broski resilient and showing why he is in this position for his final.
Absolutely. Nice little throw here to boot, and he is looking to seal the deal right now. He is a game up. He's looking for that opportunity to get into that grand finals. Some great Sonic Booms here. Well timed. Again, the anti-air coming through.
Yo, it's not done. Brother.
He ain't over. He ain't over.
You're dead. You're dead. Shake my hand.
He's been so effective at using that sand medium kick right as an anti-air. From that specific ranging, it's divine.
And you have the OD Cool Fate. It's in the name. It is not a great situation for Guile if he gets hit.
You're absolutely right. Oh, the neutral jump!
Why are you reaching? Boom. One more touch will do it and wake up OD. Uh-oh.
But you know what? Lex is on set point right now. He's looking to close it all out. Does not want Broski to have an opportunity to turn the tides of this battle.
Broski has excellently staved off the set point, not once, but twice now. And it is up to Lex to close it out. The pressure has to be on for both these players being punished now. They're not able to get a full confirm off of it though. And now Lex is going to be looking for this pressure in the mid-screen, dealing with the fireball pressure, setting up the blades, the OD 30 bubble. Coming in, about to be in burnout from both sides. Lex knows how important it is to stay out of that range, to not whiff on a perfect parry, to not get chipped out, and that's why we're seeing the level 2 for the first time, knowing that if he's able to establish burnout here first, it could mean lights out, but that drive parry was so good, the hold was so good, and now the burnout is there, there's no bar on the side of Lex. How do you escape from the burnout queen?
You don't, that's the problem, but let's see if he's got an answer. Right now he's drive rushing right in, getting those plus frames, gets the DI wall splat, and that is a stun. He's looking to steal this round right now, make it a 2-2, and he does.
Set is going to be decided by a 1-1 between these guys. Game 5 of Winners Finals. Potentially our first reverse sweep here. It is a banger match.
It is absolutely amazing right now. This is our Winners Finals. Imagine these guys are going the distance. You see so many game 5s today. Alright, Sonic Boom, perfect parry, looking for that full fate underneath there.
Down. Oh,
I'm loving that. I'm loving that.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy because he's just.
It was still there. Mine as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Treat it like an Ed level 2. You're like, look, I got my own. But burned out. I don't know if I agree with that from Broski because now you are gonna be losing the battle of attrition. It's triage at this point on saving that life bar and saving Private Guile. How do we keep him out of the corner? No, but the drop. That's a massive miss. From Lex.
I love that
air, go back grab.
I love that check. Yeah, great check. You know what? Sometimes you don't have to always throw them, or you don't have to always look for anti-air from your seated approach. Go for the jump back jab.
Here's the problem. Look at the drive gauge. Oh my god, he jumped in. Lex overextending with the booms, knowing that burnout would be such a dire situation here. But now it's a one-touch, both sides. Can Broski kill her with the level 2? I don't think so. It's so close. Do you DP? No, he got the crossbite.
No.
How do you escape? Oh, he actually whipped the throw. He was still plus after the blade. Oh my god.
These guys are making my heart jump. Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Plus on whip.
Oh my god. No. Wait, and
he level 3 immediately. I think he's burnt out.
That is burnt out.
He has to level 1 here. When do you do it? That's the decider.
Oh, just a Sonic Boom.
Yep.
Oh, he takes the hit.
Harder getting hit.
Very intelligent gameplay here from Broski. Takes the hit in order to avoid getting burnt out. The first thing is to slide underneath to Sonic Booms. These guys are madness. Beautiful flash kick right there. Sonic Cross makes it
still. He can't afford to take any more.
No, he cannot.
Oh, big counter hit.
Indeed.
This is so scary. Jump back jab once again. Air to air, but the
my
bait
God.
on Odie flash
No way.
kick. It's not going to be enough to kill. He could potentially burn out here.
He's gonna kill. He's gonna kill. He might
be
kill.
so close. Yeah, he is.
Level 2
kills.
taking challenge.
Final game, final round between Lex and
My
Broski.
God. Broski is insane. That is, oh my god, these guys. Oh my god. I'm loving it.
The perfect parry, the confidence at the beginning. All Broski needs is 1 round. All Lex needs is 1 round. Forced to the corner early. Flash kick comes out. The air to air. The anti-airs. Our so damn clean blade comes through. Still willing to press the buttons. Not afraid of the perfect parry. Not dissuaded. Continuing to get pushed.
Yeah, he's looking for a counter here right now. He's edging him into that corner. No, Nightshade pulse. Close the gap.
No! Critical error. And that is going to be massive. Not a burnout, but so much loss for a hard read on a boom.
Yeah. Nerves are still right now from both players. Looking for an opportunity. Lex looking solid right now. He's getting any approach. No sinister slides for you. OD Nightshade pulse getting challenged there. The cruel fate to make the approach. Closes the gap just shyly. Big jump in here. This might do some serious work here for Broski. And we're going to get Sonic Hurricane. Not going to quite kill.
There's still a chance. Lex in burnout now because he wasn't able to get the proper confirm. Broski knows that he's the queen of burnout. Knows that a level 2 could potentially catch here against the boom. No anti-air. Locked down again. The jump back. About to be in burnout on Broski. He has to do it now. It's do or die. You can't afford to burn out yourself. And now it might be checkmate. You're not allowed to jump. And the cruel fate was delivered by your own hands, Broski. Lex with the flash kick. Broski with the overextension. And, damn. banger match.
That was definitely bangers and match like you were saying earlier, right? That was an amazing. My God, I can't. Crazy ending. They're just like, these guys had to fight out. It was do or die, and he had to go for that cruel fate he felt, and ready for it with the flash kick. Beautiful set there from both players. I really can't keep up right now. These guys are wild. Today's been amazing. You're absolutely right, Lex. These sets have been amazing today. Everyone playing so remarkably well. Really deserved.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a first place potential for Lex here the first time. He's got one more set to win. We've got more loser sets to cover, but Broski is going to be, I mean, he was a razor's edge away. 1 or 2 decisions from really closing it out, so damn.
This is the thing, right? It comes down to the wire sometimes, and you have to make those really tight decisions in those sweet moments that, you know, it can really cost you the game. We saw that there, unfortunately, but he's still doing some serious work. Was Broski. He's still in it with an opportunity, sitting in that losers final now for either Hurricane or Problem X.
Man, and again, it's like your reward at this point is one of those players, 2 monsters. Yeah. Obviously, Broski was able to get the win over Problem X earlier, but it was still a 3-2. So Problem X is looking for a potential run back, while you're going to have Broski looking for the run back against Lex. And then Hurricane's like, I'm happy to be here.
You know,
great. I haven't fought any of these guys.
I want to talk about something real quick. As we are in World Warrior UK, you know, there's not only UFA, but there's also Kings of the World.
Woo!
Which is actually in the UK in December, you know?
There's a 40 minutes train ride for me. Thank you very much. I can't wait for this.
Beautiful. You get to be right in person to see the action at the edge of our seats and determine another king of the world.
Yeah, I'm planning going there actually.
Oh, I can't wait to see your videos there. But yeah, Kings of the World.
I love London, man. Every time I'm there, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Oh.
It is an amazing city, you know, guys. Make sure you got time to plan for this, all right? In December the 13th to the 15th. I know the dates will change slightly now, but we got Friday, Saturday, and the Sunday. This is going to be an amazing event. This is the last opportunity as well for people to qualify. So I imagine this is going to be a stacked tournament because there's no last chance qualifiers anymore. This is the last final opportunity for anyone to qualify.
Yeah, so that's the unofficial, official LCQ. Yeah. Which is kind of wild. I don't know. In the UK, I really hope I get the chance to go to a tournament there, like either UFA or Kings of the World, because I need to hear Street Fighter chants up their game, where we get like the football Manchester United level chants from the Brits, because it has I don't know, that kind of warms my heart. I want to hear somebody just like haze their favorite player as they're like playing slow neutral. I don't know.
There will be some of that.
We can get real creative with it, but it definitely has a lot of opportunity for fun there. And this bracket has been more than fun. It has been a treat, honestly. And there's only a couple more left. We got Hurricane Problem X. The Broski is waiting, and Lex is the gatekeeper right now at the top.
Yeah.
Of the finals.
Absolutely, and this is it's going to be exciting. Anyone could take it. It really could be the case between all these players. You've got to have nerves of steel now. You've got to be ready for your opponent, of course. Hurricane and Problem X now ready to battle it out in that losers semi-final to fight Broski as their reward in that losers final. So, you know, in this game, I know Hurricane's been very clear about how he feels about this matchup, especially on Twitter. But when I've spoken to him in person, he said that, you know, it's a much... Traditionally, it's always been a Cammy's kind of favor against Cammy, against Blanca, sorry. But Cammy struggles a little bit with Blanca in this Street Fighter 6 rendition. Yeah. So he's got to have some answers. He's got to be ready for certain shenanigans that Problem X might have.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the matches where Cammy has to be on her toes to really deal with the Blanca ball pressure, and her strike throw can really present a lot of different holes. And then dive kick, you know, it's normally so good, it's hard to anti-air. Blanca has great, reliable anti-airs. And
and great conversions of those as well, right?
Yeah, they cover a ton of the timings for dive.
Hurricane versus Problem X is also a match you see a lot in Saltmine League.
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
So cool. No, these guys go constantly back and forth, right? You know, they're very aware of each other, and I'm sure they've definitely played regularly together. So let's see how these guys go about it. But like you said, right, especially with the anti-airs, we saw, and even those short little hit confirms, we saw that from Problem, right, with that, I think it was back heavy kick into that Shout of the Earth. So
Yeah.
all those little sequences, all those little instances really matter. You've got to make them count.
Man, it's going to be great. I really am looking forward to see how it boils down here between these two, because it is going to be a high level set. We've gotten like pinnacle level sets here the entire day. And this is where it matters most. Like there's so many points on the line. Each of these players is gunning for first, right? They want, because you take the top 3 scores from the entirety of the World Warrior, and that is what's going to determine our leaderboard at the end. And because we're in a super region, first place auto qualifies.
Yeah.
The rest have to compete again against this level of players. And we're going to see who levels up in the playing field. Saltmine Leagues, losers, semifinals, Hurricane versus Problem X. Mouse's own, duking it out now. And almost in burnout on both sides. Hurricane back at that one bar we're so familiar with. And immediately trying to find the punish on a potential wake-up throw from the likes of Problem X. Wankachan has been activated, though. It's Little Me fighting it out. Oh, immediately punishing the hooligan empty. It's going to be hard. Hurricane, how do you escape here? No OD reversal just yet. Locked up in the corner. Going to be taking these low loops. Keeps it needy. Big counter hit opportunity. I'm not sure Problem can kill. Goes for the Blancachan, knowing that it's not enough damage. A little bit more drive gauge. Attack. Oh my god. 4 times in a row. Now he's burnt out, but the up ball. Incredible stuff to beat out the drive impact. We knew that enough health was not there for Hurricane. Now back to this patient neutral. Playing it. Oh, playing it by ear, but the wake up throw. Doing such work for Hurricane. And now Problem X is the one with the low drive gauge that parry. And a little bit back in the tank. Oh, I would call that one the Brazilian wall. Such a big normal to really shut down the momentum that Hurricane would want to provide. And now, next hit would lead to a level 3 and a kill. So that's why Hurricane knows you cannot afford to take any more hits. Lightning Beast is also on deck. The activation. And now you're burnt out. Drive reversal completely whiffs. And he punishes the Blancatron throw. You cannot check this dude's reactions. It's going to be burnout for Problem X. Now, Hurricane still has to deal with Lightning Beast. Still has to deal with this level 1. Gets the punish. And it's so scary. Yep, up ball into the full extension. Level 1. Boom! Done for. First game goes over to Problem X. Getting into the second game here. I know that was a quick one. Hurricane finding that roundhouse, and he's back.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, nice. The right there gets that wall splat extension. Beautiful stuff. I love that challenge. Straight up. The OD up blanker ball. Go for it sometimes. And locked in that corner again, not having it. But Hurricane puts himself in the corner. This might be a sticky situation here. Great tech. And Hurricane's built all that space. Well, Problem's built all that space for him, but he's got to make sure he uses it well. So you can see him abusing the blanker balls here. As I was saying, right, just before the set, that Cammy struggled slightly with his matchup because she's not actually got an answer for those blanker balls besides the level 3 or the perfect parry approach.
He can cannon spike, but it's kind of hard.
It is very hard, yes, very hard. And you know, why would you? You're not willing to take a risk that you're not always confident on, right?
Exactly. So a lot to think about here in the Blanca mini game, and Cammy is definitely fighting a different trial than other characters, but that's one of the nuances of this matchup that you have to master. And right now, Problem X, the master of pressure, finding these great opportunities, punishing himself, and once again, those great anti-airs up ball, so dang good.
Absolutely nice. Gets a good sequence there. Does Problem. Eats that meaty heavy punch, but gets the perfect parry for himself. Does Problem. Lovely stuff. And a great combo to take that round there. Looking for game 2 for himself. Level 3. Almost a Nick Wild Hunt. The Problem X special. Not quite on the game 3 though. Pulls it out game 2. Game early. I like that.
Activation. I love that too. Gonna be massive. Following up with even more. Bust out immediately with OD. Gannon's like wanting to escape, but that was such a good shimmy. The spacing from Problem is becoming an issue for Hurricane.
Indeed it is. Gets a beautiful little throw there. Level 3 on deck now. You can't be throwing out those blanker balls. Really like that anymore. But tries to get the low forward approach. Doesn't quite get that. Great parry. There we go. Problem looking on the edge of burnout. But gets a beautiful perfect parry for himself. A river run slide. Tries to hop over. Great tech. I love that.
We saw
Ready
level
for-
3 punish on the Blanco-chan throw before, so we see Hurricane buffering.
Yeah.
And he should be able to keep going too. Great with
The
punish.
Delta Red Assault, yes, I love it. And again for himself, Hurricane.
Locked on.
Oh, he's not dead. No way.
Look at that, slither of health, damn.
That's an easy.
Oh, he's forcing
no,
it. No, the reactions are too good. They're just too good. That's what happens when you're too good.
No.
You pay the price.
That only
Imagine
hit-
being punished for being too good at your reactions.
Yeah, it's something that's very common here in Street Fighter 6. You get punished. It's like, but he was right. But he was wrong.
But he was wrong. Yeah, exactly.
Why are you booing me? I'm right. Oh man. Yeah,
nice.
jump back ball again. Really key way of dealing with the strike throw pressure from Cammy. My man is just going coast to coast with these balls.
Indeed he is. Oh, nice, like that. Gets a nice little sequence here. The left combination, reset. Oh, he love that delay on that raise. That combination that raises egg. That was gorgeous. This is going to be the round. Surely, spin drive smash now.
So close. Oh yeah, no pixel to keep you alive this time. No divine intervention. No top player guardian angel.
Nice stuff. And patience here from Hurricane. Yes.
Oh,
wow. I think he was pressing the button, medium punch himself. So my medium punch for your medium punch, my medium punch wins.
Uh-oh. Back in the corner, big counter hits. Only at 2 drive gauge, so you know you're not going to see the OD up ball here. It's too risky to send that out to the burnout, but now License Beast has been activated. Meaty. See how this goes. Do we have an OD reversal? Waiting it out, baiting it out. You see Problem being so damn respectful to Hurricane, understanding that the OD cannon spike has been shown time and time again.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's willing to do it. But the low forward again. Hurricane's always fishing for it. Gets a beautiful meaty Dark Fierce
Got the
right
jump.
there. Yeah.
Got the jump.
Yeah. And there we go. Second game to Hurricane 2-1. These guys are playing very well today. They're playing out of their mind and they're looking for the opportunity to lose this finals against Broski and possibly get into that grand finals. Still a bit of a way to go.
We have been going to game 5 so consistently, and again, the consistency of these whip punishes have been, you know, it's just such an elevating factor of these matches. And I'll have to watch it from Problem, Hurricane, every single one of these players we've seen today. And it's fallen apart. This is a Blanca round, but Hurricane finding the back throw, getting a little bit of reprieve from this sequence, but it was just for a moment. Blinking might miss it. Problem X, 1 round away from taking us to game 5.
Absolutely nice. The aerial Blanca ball getting the check on Hurricane. Level 2 on deck. We've seen it plenty of times. Great conversion. Again, we were talking about the conversion. Missed that conversion just there, but gets off throw. Punish that for a shoot as well, mind you. And there we get the lightning beads. Gonna take him right to that corner. And really some serious work here with the Blanca chance set up. Okay, he's ready
Waiting
for it.
so patiently, you're dead. Oh, that's a perfect, nice stop.
Yes, indeed.
Game 5, game 5, game 5.
It is another game 5 indeed, Jake. Get what you wish for. Oh, the
There it
DP
is, finally.
Yes.
In the last rounds, the throes of chaos finds the first cannon spike on the Blanca ball. So now we are playing a different mini game.
We are indeed.
No way.
Great meaty there. Oh, the shimmy. That was beautiful. Might actually even use spin drive smasher here. No, goes for the reset, but problem having seen it far too many times now. Ready with that Blanca up ball.
And now he showed the short ball right after getting punished with the DP, so we're adding in the
Oh!
here, but no DP this time on the OD ball. Changing up the options way too much. Lands on the Blanca-chan? No, a little bit too far. Watch for the OD. Reversal,
the perfect parry.
negative, but not enough. Baits the perfect parry, and now going for another setup. No!
Oh, the jump back. Hurricane reading on that DI, and now on set point.
A little overzealous, a little angsty. Problem X, not keeping it tight.
Yeah, I think we've seen it a couple times from Problem today because he's just willing to take a chance, you know?
Yeah, oh, Rock Crusher. Oh my god, that overhead. His forehead is strong.
It's a nice chunk out of Cammy there. Cammy strike. Lightning Beast still active though. Gets caught on that Blanca ball approach. Doesn't quite make a good conversion of it though. OD can spike to challenge any button pressing right there.
Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be nuts. Dive kick does connect, has the level 3, which means if you get an optical confirm because you got this, it's a one-strike game. Hurricane knows it. You see the buffer. The anti-air going in so dang clutch from Problem. Rush comes through, one throw. You leave a gap, you know the churn is happening with perfect parry. It should be more than enough, even with the scaling. Oh, it's going to be close.
It's going to be close. I don't think it's quite cute. I'm saying this right. I think it's a slither.
I think he's dead. Oh, there's a sliver again.
Oh my god. All right. Well, because if it's he definitely would have killed. But unfortunately for him, that's quite enough. Hurricane. Oh my god. So ready for it. Beautiful cannon spike there. Reactions. And that's OD Blanca ball, by the way, I believe he punished, right? On that approach.
It was. It was the OD Blanca ball. That was the most important point at the end. He only punished 2 of them with cannon spike, but they were the 2 most important ones. Ooh, so
they were.
Damn.
And you know what? Props to these guys. They are playing exceptionally today. You know, you all deserve to have got as far as you did. But unfortunately for Problem, it ends in losers finals. 4th place for Problem there. But Hurricane and Broski would now be fighting it out. And that's going to be an interesting one. I remember the very last time I actually saw these 2 fight, right, was at the last World Warrior event, one of the last World Warrior events. Now, we of course have got our schedules here. I'll take it this time, Jake. We've got UK and Ireland. You can see the very first event happening today, and the next one will be July the 6th. Of course, many more there. Make sure you get these dates in your calendar. I have actually had to make a calendar since, because there's too many events going on, right? I've got to keep on top of everything. There we go. And of course, Germany, the best region, will be happening tomorrow, according to Ritas, the 23rd of June. So if you are from the Germany region, please make sure you have signed up and check in, or sign up will close by 12 p.m. for all of these events, by the way. CEST, and of course, Europe Northeast, June 29th there. And following that will be Europe West on June the 30th. So guys, get these dates in your calendars. Can find these on the Twitter account for Saltmine TV. And you can also find them in the Discord for Saltmine. And of course, there is many events here. CPT qualifiers. The very last CPT qualifier is Kings of the World at Samsung KX store in King's Cross, London. 40 minutes train ride for me. Am I so lucky? I am. December the 13th to 15th. Make sure you go check out that start.gg KOTW for more details. And of course, we've got UFA as well. He's early bird.
Also the best, you know, they have the best character of all time on their promotion graphic. So obviously it's a good event, you know?
It is obviously a good event, you know, don't miss out.
Cammy lover right there.
Absolutely. So all the more reason to get involved, guys. And like we said about consistency, right, with the results, Jake, the more you enter, the more you're going to build up those ranking points. And of course, the top, it's the super regions. There's not many super regions, but they are. UK and Ireland is one of those. So if you are from the UK and Ireland region, make sure you enter consistently. We want to see these numbers all the time. 95 turn out today. And of course, I might even expect more next time.
Yeah, I feel like the numbers will continue to go up, and that's what we want to see. Like, growing the fighting game community, the Street Fighter 6 player base is huge, and it's only going to get better and more contentious from here. So please sign up, show up for the World Warriors, and keep showing up to entertain not only the masses, but entertain yourself with how much you can grow and climb as we climb through the losers finals here. It's going to be Broski fighting against Hurricane for the right to challenge Lex at the top of the table here. Top 3 will be getting payouts. So these players are all in the money. Who's filling their pockets? Who's filling the leaderboard? And who is going to fill up the excitement? We're finding out right now.
We absolutely are. And Broski getting the swing of things going, but saying that Hurricane's had enough, gets the throw tech. Great tech there from Broski to recognize the loop coming his way. Oh, wow. A punish counter throw to boot for himself. Yeah, he's not afraid. I love it. Throw out the throws. Make your opponent block. Or protect, rather. Great cannon strike. Approach. And got him locked in the corner.
Yep, and I love that too. Hurricane willing to show not only the forward jump, neutral jump being represented as well, you know, going those anti-airs for a whip. Big trade on the cool fate right there. Absolutely essential to make this happen. Rybrow's not finding an opportunity. Broski about to be in burnout. Look for the perfect parry. But now burnout queen versus Mrs. White. It's in the name. She's used to this color. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Yeah. We got some offshore heat right now. The hurricane's heating up.
someone goes category 5 hurricane right now.
It's
You know what? If you're fighting for your life, you gotta be category 5, I guess. Let's see what Broski's got to say about that.
Oh, the delay. Uh-oh, cheeky. 1 for your troubles, 2 for the show.
Yeah.
You get ready?
Go on, make another one.
I'm
Do
ready.
it. Do it. Nah, you can't be too cheeky. A beautiful approach. That's got to be the round. There we go. Delta Red Assault. Beautiful. Hurricane looking quite comfortable. I remember it was quite a bad set for him last time in the World Warrior event. I saw these two play. I don't think he'll ever let it happen ever again. I can imagine Hurricane being like that. And taking that first game rather strongly there. Wow!
Hey, excuse me? That's how we feel? That's how we feel?
Wow, I respect it. He takes the throw. You gonna take another one? Not quite.
Ambitious individual. This is quite hard for Broski. Now goes for the command grab, and I command thee to fall. You have to, there's an evacuation notice. I need you to get out of this bracket. Stat.
Broski's really feeling his category 5 Hurricane right now. Level 2 on deck here. Takes the hit on that reversal. Looking for
double throw lift? Alright, we're playing Street Fighter. Street Fighter. Delay, yep. This time Broski's ready, blocking the dome piece. No anti-air this time. Walk forward throw, so smart. Not ready for that situation. Normally try to take a cheeky little walk forward after that spin double situation. Not able to get much off of it. Now he's going to take. Broski has a huge opportunity, but the wake up cannon spike, the best reversal in the business. You can't take the strike either. You'll go to game 3 if you take this crouch medium kick.
That's right.
Oh,
nice check there.
No,
yeah, not quite enough to extend into level 3. Yeah, he doesn't want to capitalize just yet. But finding an opportunity, sure enough. Nice check. Wow, the confirm. So ready for it. Jab check that neutral jump. Great stuff from Hurricane there. Taking right now set to a 2-0 point for himself. It is first to 3. Of course, in our losers finals. These guys are working hard today.
At least we got to get a good look at Aki's rate from behind.
Yeah, she gave her a new haircut there. You can see that.
Great. Yeah, can I get a little off the top? Oh, you mean the whole head? All right, I'll kick it
yeah,
right
just a
off.
little bit. Oh, the meat in the air. I like that. Broski's got to find an answer and quick.
No way.
Wow, Hurricane.
The awareness, the matchup knowledge here is so dang key, and right now Hurricane is having no struggles against Broski. I need dang it soundboard for 100 channel points.
Definitely do. Relentless in his approach.
Oh, what a whip
now.
punish!
Beautiful whip punish. And he's relentless in his approach. He's not having it. He's not having Broski get his momentum swinging. But saying that, Broski's found an opportunity here.
The neutral jump!
No, not having it. Not having it. And already on set point, it's looking like it's going to be a quick 3-0 right now. Broski's got to do something and quick, Jake.
Oh, drive reversal on the Cruel Fate. Another way to beat it out. We've seen so many different options where Hurricane has excellently answered what Broski is putting on the table. It's so damn hard.
It really is. Oh, wow. Oh, catches that throw. Yeah, love this. Deadly implication. Burns him out. This is what Broski needed. Really important. Gets an escape for free.
Yeah, and I think this is the chip kill situation here. I think you just cut your losses. Never mind. The
Stop
sweep. What am I talking about? There's no one. If that spin knuckle connected,
It was looking rough for Broski then. I'll be honest. Level 3 on deck here. You can't be throwing out any of those fireballs right there.
And he knows, and that's why you're seeing him so pensive in the neutral, not willing to play this projectile game. You're not going to fireball drive rush, none of that here. Not spending just yet. Wake up. Level 1. Excellent. You still have 1 more in the tank to get the strike pressure. You're about to put that second bar too. So I like that from Broski, willing to just cash out. Oh my goodness, catching the jab. That's massive. Throw, but not being punished. Drive reversal, stopping the dirty bubble.
Yeah, the Nitro Pulse getting checked out there. On the cusp of burnout, however, and Broski trying to force that situation, but the delay ripper into that Delta Red. So that is a big chunk of health gone for Broski, and this is looking really bad right now for him.
Dire.
Yeah, absolutely.
Waiting to stare down.
Patience, yes. You want
gotta
to check.
be so dang careful.
Oh
No
my!
way.
delay.
3-0. That was the first closeout set of
This
the
was
day.
actually the first one, yes.
And it's a
Yeah.
3-0, and it's a Hurricane Broski losers finals. We have not had a other 3-0. They have either been 3-2 or 3-1 the entire time. And
Hurricane is so ready for it.
he's ready.
Well,
Yeah.
but Broski wasn't in the eye of the storm. He was not safe, unfortunately. He was just in the middle of getting swirling about because, you know, Hurricane just ready for every single thing that Broski was throwing at him. Even with the delays specifically as well, because he's waiting for the Nightshade pulses to come out. Clean. Great stuff from Hurricane.
So damn good. And I mean, that takes us to our grand finals now. Lex versus Hurricane. Guile versus you know, Cammy here. And I made the joke earlier. I'm like, oh, can we watch Knuckle Dew versus Punk? No, we have Knuckle Dew at home. Is that FlyQuest Nuck? No, that's Ocean Journey Hurricane. That's who it is.
Well, we got our version. It's all right. We'll take it. But you know what, right? Traditionally, for me, I've always seen Cammy winning this matchup, but I actually think Gar's kind of got the upper hand in this set, actually. Especially now with the nerfs to Spin Knuckle. So I'd like to see how these two play it out and whether Spin Knuckle comes in handy against the speed of Sonic Booms, especially with the Sonic Blades that can negate that kind of approach from Hurricane.
Yeah.
But we see some great jump-ins from Hurricane, especially with the variance of it because of the delayed cannon strikes, even the fatal leg twisters, and even the hooligan combinations with the mix-up of those.
Yep.
But there we can see our top 8 from these guys. Amazing top 8 we've had so far. But of course, we are in our grand final now for C9 Lex versus Hurricane.
We had so many close games. 3-2s last round.
Yeah, we did. A lot of them just going the distance, you know?
That's what you want. That is what you want, especially in a region like UK and Ireland. And it tells the story itself, right? When you go through, and the Matrino tells the story too, getting these contributions ready. And
Last chance
completely,
today.
yeah, you gotta get them in, get that money in. All the codes are used. So if you have anything else you want to offer to the players, now is the time. Hedge your bets. First, second, and third are going to get paid out, and maybe you can fatten the wallets a little bit. But back to my point earlier of the region, this has been identified as a super region for a reason, and all of these sets have been so close, and it shows you why they are more than deserving of
What we're looking at just pools, right? Just the 4 pools individually, and you can see
Yo,
every
Broski
pool is
with
a
the
killer.
rate of 1,200.
Wow. Shout out to Broski with a humongous raid. Thank you
Ladies
so
and
much.
gentlemen, it's time for the grand finals of World Warrior UK and Ireland. Number 1, Hurricane versus Lex.
Yes, indeed. Hurricane coming in from that loser side. And, you know, quick congratulations to Broski for making it that far. 3rd place for himself. But here we have Hurricane, of course, versus Lex. And Lex on that winning side, he only needs 3 games to seal the deal. Oh, it's a bit too early there. I think he's trying to make a read of something. But
yeah, and I mean, the first interaction of the game, OD dive kick, immediate OD flash kick in return. So I think we're firing on all cylinders here. Lex living in the corner, not afraid of that situation, trying to poke out here. Hurricane getting down to that 1 bar of drive gauge, slowly building back up that we're so familiar with him being at. But Lex undissuaded, just comfortable to sit here in the corner and hold this space.
absolutely. Look at those cannon strikes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just
Now, big counter hit confirm.
Yes.
Are you? No, you're not dead. Nah.
Oh, no, he's dead now. He's dead now. We've seen that a few times from Lex, actually, this tournament so far. He's been willing to go for that reset. He's not afraid. And he's worked out, paid the price for him. Great, love that.
Man grab. If it hits, I win. If it misses, I lose. All right? Fair game.
Indeed. With that spin knuckle approach there. Level 2 on deck for both players here, but Hurricane. It's a nice little sequence going from the goes for the fatal leg twister from that hooligan combination. Looking for a reset with the throw. And let's stand out how so effective you've seen Hurricane use it so well, especially into that delayed ripper. And strike. Approach. Level 3 on deck now. With both players.
Now playing it a little bit slower. Lex here, but he has the life up 6 being crosscut ready. And prepared another drive impact. It's raw, you donkey. Gotta try to guess again. Now, up down, no anti-air this time. Getting a little bit more space. Hurricane has to do it, and now every single boom you throw is very. Would have been a death sentence, but it doesn't define anything off that crouch medium kick.
Locked on.
Took the words out of my mouth, unfortunately. Hurricane, you're too fast.
He is too fast. And that's how quick Cammy is sometimes, you know. Level 3 though has been bent. So Lex is just on the advantage. I love that confirm into the Sonic Hurricane there. Using that meter very well. Level 2 as well on deck here. Solid Punch. We're not seeing him use Solid Punches there actually, I don't think. So I'd like to see if he can implement it. Oh, saying that, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. There we go, Solid Puncher. Gonna make the approach, both whiffing their throws in each other's faces.
Yeah. All the baby booms.
And they stack up, you know, they can do some real damage if they get connected.
Yep. And now flick to that 1-bar drive gauge in the corner. Force the burnout, try to go for perfect parry. And now all you have is the Sonic Hurricane, and you're just going to use it for damage. You gotta escape the corner quickly. And I look back, get a little bit of space. Bazooka air throw is massive. Could get a guaranteed drive impact here. Walk under is huge, but the back throw, I think this is checkmate.
This is looking like it. Might get the confirm into Killer Bee spin, most likely. Yeah, there we go. Gonna help him out a little bit. Hope you got a knee problem. The old man. There we go. First game to Hurricane. Coming in from that loser side, mind you. So Hurricane's got to win 2 more games now to reset this bracket. Very vital.
And he's been playing hot. You have to remember that Hurricane just got that 3-0 over Broski. Pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Going into Lex. More than warmed up. Lex is coming on.
Jake.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So Hurricane, of course, you know, 3-2 against Problem X, 3-0 against Broski. He's on that swing of things like Jake mentioned. It's nice to see that swing of things happening, but Lex looking like he would start an answer to that. Keep away, Sonic Cross making the approach.
Oh yeah, and now even closer on the drive gauge war here. Hurricane he ruminates at this 2-bar, 1 to 2 bar range, and it seems like I'm so perplexed at how consistently he's able to get back in those positions. But Lex is really trying to, you know, keep him away from that position, trying to get whip punish on the spin knuckle. It just did not work out.
Oh, beautiful tech there. I love that. Hurricane so ready. Beautiful flash kick again, and we saw this earlier, right?
Another one? No.
You know, it was actually Lex that put Hurricane into losers. So this is Lex's opportunity to kind of continue that momentum that he has on Hurricane. It was a 3-2 set in winning semi-final. Lex did take that set, so Hurricane's looking for revenge right now.
Lex is looking a little bit more locked in, finding these anti-airs, but now Hurricane putting himself into this burnout situation has to win this battle of attrition. It becomes so damn difficult, and if you can just stave the bleeding, not take that much damage, it is a scenario, and that is how you make it an advantageous position.
I love that big jumping. He didn't quite spend, but he just got enough to get his rival back and block him into the corner. Another jump in, empty jump into punish count throw, and that is going to be certainly the round for Hurricane.
It's cheap, $3.99, level none spent.
Deck now, both players. You know, I like can just use the spin knuckle as well. You know, he's not necessarily always through the Sonic Boom, he's not always waiting for it, he's anticipating it instead.
Air check. And then playing this range a little bit further back, willing to go in now. Hurricane burning himself out again. Wasn't afraid last time. And Lex
is the patience.
It's 1-0.
1-0.
And the reason Lex is just waiting is because he knows he's buffering the level 3.
Yeah, of course. And Hurricane's letting that opportunity bide by because he's getting his drive bar back right now.
And that's such confidence, but also respect, right?
I love it.
Enough to understand the level of respect. Going for the single hit confirm again.
Yeah, great confirm. And a beautiful anti-air. He's been using that kick so effectively. So effectively has Lex.
Level 2, baby booms.
Yeah, and we're going to force the burnout situation here. Yeah, can't. Level 3 through that. Not quite getting the conversion. Goes for the throw. Level 3 on deck here to answer anything from Lex. He's not going to throw out the Sonic Boom, surely.
No way.
I love that. That's what I respect.
Why you didn't see the level 3. Yeah, you didn't see the level 3 reaction back because, I mean, he's looking for Boom and you're not reacting to the red. But we're seeing red here. We're seeing Hurricane with a 2-0 lead. We might get ourselves a happy little quick reset.
Oh, indeed. Look at that.
Cammy wins.
Yeah, Hurricane, like I said, has the momentum.
Well, this is the thing.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, he does. He really builds on that momentum that he has. very confident in doing that as well. I love that about Hurricane's gameplay. Beautiful use of the stand roundhouse. Again, we spoke about that earlier, how effective he is at that. Forcing that -3 situation, even using it into that delayed ripper. And we've seen it even confirm into the level 3s, right?
Yeah. Holding onto the parry though, Lex not getting any bites from the likes of Hurricane, and now walking back, trying to get that cage, but the stand roundhouse, so damn good. Gets the burnout a little bit early, so not a lot of chip damage to be on the table. Hurricane still dastardly low on the drive gauge. I think you level 1 here to get the burnout, yes.
Yes, you do, yeah. You get Sonic Hurricane effectively. And Hurricane's got a lot of space to work with, actually, mind you. Oh, that was divine from Lex. Absolutely divine. Just that slight shimmy. Gorgeous.
Well thought out, great spacing. Control himself, looking for the backdash to beat out a wake-up throw, get a huge punish, but no bite from Hurricane. Again, Lex forced to the corner. Does not matter. How do we approach the blondes that are crouching? You don't.
Yeah, we see that time and time again from Hurricane. He's willing to throw out the OD cannon spikes. He's not afraid, unafraid. But all these stray hits are connecting from Lex, and he's getting the touches that he needs. Looking for an opportunity to get the beautiful air throw. That was divine. Love that. Looking for low forward approach here. Walks up and gets the beautiful throw. Lex on the cusp of taking the set though, or the game rather.
And now you see no willingness to hold the boom.
Yeah.
Down back. I feel the guile. Oh.
And the thing is, Hurricane's paying the price a little bit there because of his delays. You know, Lex has picked up on that habit of Hurricane. He's willing to delay, and there he gets air thrown twice because of that.
Yep. Guile's in air traffic control, all right.
Oh,
he's in the airfield.
I'm returning that back to sender, mate. You don't actually need more than once. Does Hurricane himself perfect, parries that approach, beautiful, locks him in the corner. We've got an opportunity of applying some great pressure here. Spin knuckle right through.
Oh, goes for the empty hooligan right there, trying to find Lex, fighting now in burnout. Great throw tech as well. Oh, and the delay of delays, but the drop and the whip. No way, Hurricane reset points here.
That's wild because Lex was being so patient there. He really thought the feint was coming. And there we go. Just like you said, on the cusp of resetting the bracket right here, feeling that momentum from that losers run in top 8.
And no anti-air this time from Lex. Jumps rock from Hurricane. Sonic Hurricane. Right out as well.
Yeah, indeed.
Nice.
Great check. I love that. That was a great check through the sequence. Can't be doing that for free against me. And there he is, menacingly crouching back.
I think he gets the kill here.
Yes, he does.
Especially with the reset. Oh
Yes.
man, rock the dome piece.
Yeah, the bullet magnum coming through.
I almost called it the atomic overload.
Atomic dome breaker.
Atomic dome breaker is also a really good one.
Oh, the back fist, applying some great pressure there, forcing Hurricane to burn out. Level 3 on deck here for Hurricane, and he will react a moment's notice.
Again.
Great air throws and forces the DI, yes.
Do you see another reset here? He can't kill with the level 3. Oh no, he dropped the combo again. That's the second time in these situations where he's dropped that combo.
The check.
Air comes out. Now it's a one-touch situation. You can't afford to get clipped by any of these lows. Back throw incident. But again, look at the respect. Look at the respect. No booms.
Yeah, definitely. He's aware of Hurricane's reactions. And Hurricane continuing to approach, using that stand roundhouse, which is so effective. Finding an opportunity now. Big jump in.
He missed the flash kick. He missed the flash kick.
He did indeed. Gets a beautiful throw. It's anyone's game right here. Hurricane looking for the mix-up. Not quite.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
It's not enough, but confirms it. It's a double.
I don't know if it's enough. The scaling.
No, this has surely got a kill. If not, at least a slither. He's dead, surely, yes.
Oh,
and he's reset.
We have a reset.
We do. We reset the bracket. Hurricane feeling that momentum from that losers run after Lex put him into losers, right? So Hurricane taking out Gunslinger, taking out Problem, then taking out Broski, and now in this grand finals against Lex, resetting the bracket. He is playing phenomenally right now. Lex has got to step it up a gear.
That was, and the thing is, Lex had the hit confirmed to kill. He just didn't get the
did.
super out of the flash kick.
No, I know it happens in the worst moments when you really wish it wouldn't. But
Gone to 2-2, another game 5, but now the final set of the World Warrior UK and Ireland #1 for Capcom Cup 11. Lex and Hurricane fighting it out for a chance of getting that first place position, the prize pool, and also the lion's share of points that are so key in this region.
oh yeah, absolutely. Like you said, the super region, so vital. Beautiful little shimmy there, but the great tech from Lex. Hurricane, like we said earlier, right, he's been willing to use that dry bar very early on, but stick around that 1 to 2 dry bar range. Kind of conserve. Making the aggressive approach very early. Great flash kick.
That's what we've seen too, but again, Hurricane staving off this burnout so dang well every single time. It just feels like those last 2 bricks are impossible to break away. Air throw is a huge opportunity here, and Lex is like, all right, we don't have to play in the corner. I'm just going to play away from you. That's my prerogative.
Indeed it is. 40 seconds on the clock here, and we've got a lot of time to work with still, but saying that, you don't often see the timer burn so quickly like this, with players are just trying to get a tag, trying to get the one hit to confirm into some big chunk of damage, just like Hurricane is looking to do. Pushes him right into the corner, goes for the throw. Level 2 on deck for both players, however. 18 seconds on the clock here, Jake. He's looking tight and tight. He can't keep taking the throw. No! He really thought he was going to go for another throw, honestly. Imagine so.
I mean, with the time on the clock, you needed to make a decision.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh!
Yeah.
Woo.
That was great. And now Lex has the luxury of his own. Oh yeah, it just came out of me. I was possessed. It wasn't even intentional.
Level 3, not
just kind of happened. I'm proud of myself for that one.
Right, Hurricane making that push, gets him burn on that drive bar. One drive bar left, beautiful, and we see the left uppercut there. Hurricane's been so effective using it as an anti-air rather than going for cannon spikes. And these guys are fighting tooth and nail for that first place right now.
Yeah, and again, so close to this burnout, but Lex has the meter advantage. Not able to get the flash kick there again. Look, that was a crouch heavy punch that got completely smoked. The dive kick was too fast, and it's slipping away from Lex fast. The first time Hurricane has had a lead in this set.
Absolutely, and that Killer Beat's been really, he's been using that really well actually as Hurricane to seal out rounds, right? And this is the first time Hurricane has been in the lead of this grand final set. 2 games away from taking it all. Like I said, the lion's share of that match, and of course getting that lion's share of the points in the system for Capcom Cup Pro Tour World Warrior.
And again, Lex has been fighting, keeping it out this entire time. And the thing I really like about this too is, the story of Hurricane. Street Fighter V, he had to play online for a long time, never really got to travel out to a lot of things, and was so dominant in the online scene there. And then until Ending Walker came around and just was so resounding. So seeing him in year 2, potentially winning this first World Warrior and marking his name to get that potential spot at Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah!
Definitely, it's inspiring. It's a very great.
It really is. He's such an amazing player. He's a really nice guy as well. Mind you, I really like speaking to him about the game. He's exceptional at what he's doing right now. Look at that. He's really fighting for it. 30 seconds on the clock. There's a lot of timer bleeds here. Oh, doesn't quite get the confirmed. Just far too far for that extension.
Finally, Lex finding the pocket to punish that roundhouse, and nothing Hurricane could do due to the burnout.
Oh, great confirm. This combination pushing him into that corner. They were 3 on deck for both players here. Who will spend it first? Big chunk of health will be devoured if they spend it.
Oh, and just the patience of this ground zero gameplay right here. Oh my god. The dive kicks are getting ripped, but Lex is still stopping him. Each step of the way. So damn good. That's how he was able to close out the first set. All the anti-airs were locked in, and that's
Yes.
where Hurricane loses the scene, loses the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. In particular, when
I think the kill.
yeah,
Oh, it's so close.
crossfire somersault. This should kill. This should kill. There we go. And a game apiece. And in particular, just want to pick up on what you said about the anti-airs. You know, when he crossfire somersaulted the level 3 OD cannon strike from Hurricane, you know, you knew he was ready for the anti-airs. But now it matters most. 2 games for me, the player will make the difference. Take this tournament right here. That's it, man.
Yep. Game 3 here now. In the reset, the jump out of the corner unanswered. No corner tax made. Flash kick to beat the spin knuckle. Willing to send it, just keep that positioning on the screen. It's so important to Lex at this point, at this juncture.
Ooh, lovely. And again, ready with that flash kick against that cannon strike. It's very tight right now. These guys are very aware. That corner. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And I like that he didn't spend level 1 because it wouldn't have
Yeah.
built, it would have put him defenseless. And he finds the confident shimmy. Lex might be evening the tides here, might be getting this 2-1 lead. Hurricane running out of steam. Remember, he was able to get that win against Lex here after a 3-0 against Broski. That's a lot of Street Fighter to play. It's hard to keep at your best for this long.
It absolutely is. That mental taps can definitely wear thin. Eventually, but he gets a beautiful spin knuckle through. Gonna get the cannon spike to answer. Oh, I love that. Straight up challenging him. Lex is leading the set right now. He's looking to make it a 2-1. And he's gonna spend the crossfire somersault, and he's gonna be a 2-1.
One game separates Lex from first place. Hurricane has accomplished no small feat of getting the reset, but now there's 1 game left. It's do or die. You either even the score or take home that second place, the bridesmaid.
No, we don't want to have bridesmaid. Come on, we want to see some caviar right now. I want to go to distance. He's not letting you jump in at all right now. He's not. Don't jump. He's saying
it's the anti-airs. It's the anti-air story.
Looking for the low forward.
Cadence.
Yeah. He's working out, you know, all these sequences from Hurricane, and actually his approach, he's negating all of it right now. Hurricane losing all that drive bar, very expensive approach right there. It's a good throw. Might get an opportunity to start. He's mixed up here. Lift uppercut again. Been using that so effectively as an anti-air.
And you see this now, Hurricane changing up the hooligan timings, trying to fade out these flash kicks that have been so potent in stopping the approach. And now you're 1 OD flash kick away from death. Target combo no punish. That is -5. Spacing was a little funky. Maybe light kick could have connected, but Lex now has Hurricane right where he wants him in burnout. It's so hard. You can't afford to block anything. Oh, and yup. Now it's set point for Lex.
Tournament
point. Tournament point. Absolutely. And Lex fighting so well after this reset in the bracket. You know, Hurricane, you know, having quite the run in that loser side after Lex putting him in that loser side, but Lex is looking to take the win right now. On the cusp of level 3 are both players. It's very tight.
So damn hard here again. Oh my goodness! It's the story of the anti-airs and Hurricane. It feels like you've been solved. All steam is gone. The level 3 has been spent. You're so close to burnout. You have to find a way in. Jumping is not working out. The ground game has been a loss, and you are gripping at straws. Oh my goodness! And now the level 3 is back available for Hurricane. Watch for the crouch medium kick. Watch for the crouch medium kick.
He is not having it. It's Lex. He's not having it from the aerial. Watch. Oh my God! No way! No!
He got away with a flash kick.
Beautiful. That was divine.
Incredible. And
Great
now there's no
answer.
bar on either side. Air throw not connecting. Lex needs one more touch, one more opportunity. Has been fighting with the lows. The booms are being laced in. The throw. You can't take the strike. You can't take the throw. It's 150-50 to decide
my
it.
God.
Crouch medium kick to close it out. And Lex of C9 is your first Saltmine League UK and Ireland World Warrior champion. First place is his. The points are his. The money is his.
Yeah.
And the title of the king is his.
You can see my head. I was like, just putting my hands in my head. I just can't believe what I'm seeing after time. These guys are absolutely amazing. But congratulations to Lex taking, like you said, first place. That was an amazing set in grand finals. GG's to everybody. Great showing from a lot of players today, you know. And of course, everyone turning up. I love it. Well done to the UK and Irish scene. And so many more tournaments to come, right? So stay tuned, honestly. That was an amazing first tournament for the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior. And here we have
already got the graphic up.
Yes, we do.
Wow.
We have our top 8. And joint 7th place, the Geefs. Teeny Tiny Tony, Annoyed, of course, with their lovely Geefs. And joint 5th place, Muscle Noob, with a great showing on Akuma and Gunslinger on that DJ. Do you want to take top 4 there, Jake?
Absolutely. 4th place, we had Problem X with some resounding rounds and really big nail biter sets. Broski with such an amazing run. I hope he gets to see a lot of capybara pictures today because his performance deserved him all the happiness in the world. Hurricane with that 2nd place, getting so close with the grand finals reset, taking us to the brink. But, you know, the point had been broken. C9 Lex takes it with the guile, with impeccable anti-airs, impeccable reactions, and resilience that is unmatched for today. He is your champion.
Yeah,
for CT World Warrior.
A very worthy champion. Very worthy champion indeed. You know what? Honestly, any of these guys really could have taken it. They played absolutely remarkably. But Lex, exceptional. The adaptation, you know, for that last set, especially to the anti-airs, the skies were being watched, yeah. There was no way that Hurricane was getting in through the air because Lex was on it like a hawk. Honestly.
That was Top Gun Maverick level anti-airs, I tell you. All right.
Guys,
he was ready.
I need to interrupt you here because if you enjoyed today, chat, and everyone who watched today, you know, you should watch tomorrow as well at 5 p.m. Same time as today, 5 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. UK time. World Warrior Germany. You can still sign up if you live in Germany. You can still sign up until tomorrow, 12 p.m. Will be a great tournament as well, you know. Players like Randump in there, GG Halibal in there.
Oh yeah.
Fassa in there, Semi28, MDZ Jimmy, Reinhardt, you know, a lot of good players will be in there as well.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing tournament. I can't wait for that either. But yeah, it's been an amazing tournament. Thank you so much, Veritas, for having both myself, Jake, and of course, Jake, for being an amazing co-commentator. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, man, it was definitely a pleasure to work with you. I loved watching the scene, getting to learn more of their storylines. I've watched these players from afar, and getting to talk on their matches has made it that much more of a treat. So all I would have to say is thank you again to you, Rosu.
I hope you had fun first Saltmine.
Yeah, I had a load of fun. It was a long block, but it was a super fun block. Hopefully you guys get to see more of me. And please continue to watch Saltmine if you want to. Yeah. Please continue to watch Saltmine. Continue to watch Street Fighter. Those are the only things I have to say. If you want to see more of me, you know where the Twitter's at. And I love fighting games, and I'm glad that you guys are all enjoying them too.
So if you're interested in more Street Fighter, we have other events going on as well. You know, we just talked about Germany. Obviously, there is the other UK World Warrior. Not only today, you know, the next one is on 8th of July. You know? And then we have next week, we have Europe Northeast. And on the 29th and on the 30th we have Europe West.
There you go. Yeah, of course, you know, so many events happening, and I can't wait to see them all in action. Honestly, we've got so many amazing players in Europe. And of course, Kings of the World there, the very last chance to qualify. Actually, no official last chance qualifiers. This is a unofficial one, isn't it, Jake?
Yeah, unofficial, official final qualifier right there.
Alright, it's the final tournament of the year, so pretty much they have the LCQ spot now. That's cool.
That's going to be a stat tournament. I can't wait to see that. Of course, our top 8 there. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, I sent you over to Brian F.
All right.
Have a great time, guys, and enjoy the show with Brian.
Yeah. Have a good one, everybody, and see you tomorrow with World Warrior Germany. Peace.
Peace out.
Later.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
No way!
That's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!